Now we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
FYF Sports Madness Lamont will be back, man. I have a good one for y'all today, man. So, my bad, y'all. Look, I know I shot the notifications out late, man. I'm sure everybody's going to start filing in here. I'm sure everybody's going to start filing in here on this one. It's a good one for y'all today. The Bleacher Report top 100 list has just come out. And we know these lists are all, for whatever reason, controversial. Every year they controversial. It is what it is. But I never thought I would see a ranking come out and they don't emotionally attach themselves to Kobe Bryant. We're going to be talking about that and more today here on FYF Sports. Make sure you guys, man, look, man, I've been telling y'all for the longest, man. I've been telling y'all for the longest before we get started. Make sure you guys go over to Amazon and purchase the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia, right? This is a book that we wrote here at FYF Sports, you guys. We wrote this book. It is not to tell you guys to make LeBron James the GOAT. I have no vested interest in where you rank players. This book is not because he failed, but it's because he succeeded too much to fit the script. The media built a myth around Michael Jordan. And when LeBron broke that myth, they moved the goalpost. That's why I created the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia, to end lazy takes and to give fans the receipts that they need. Real stats, real quotes, real truth, one-line kill shots for every argument. No more losing debates to 6-0 nonsense. This book is your weapon. The LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia. Order your digital copy today. And I'm dropping the link in the chat so you guys can go get your copy. Go get your copy of the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia today. Salute to you guys for helping the book crack the top 200 in sports encyclopedias on Amazon. We're hoping to crack the top 100, and we can only do that if you guys show up and show out and go get your resource, man. This is a resource. One of the best resources that you can have, man. Make sure you go get the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia. But we got to talk about it, y'all. We got to talk about it. We got a lot going on, man. We had a hell of a stream yesterday, and it looks like everything's froze on my end on StreamYard, so I can't see the comments. So let me switch my screen so I can see y'all's comments, because for whatever reason, I cannot see the comments on StreamYard. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I think it updated now. Okay, yeah, everything's updated on my end, so I can see the comments. But we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, LeBron James news. What I do like is I like that Rich Paul came out on Sirius XM radio. What did Rich Paul say? He says, look, I'm going to say it for the last time. LeBron didn't request no trade, and he don't want no trade. And he says the media is just doing what the media does. He says we're not here to rebut anything. We're not here to answer to anybody. We just trying to have a good summer. So once again, Rich Paul has come out publicly now on SiriusXM Radio. You guys can go watch that interview. There's plenty of clips on Twitter. Where he is again doubling down on the notion that there is no LeBron James trade in the works. He did say that, yes, there were 4 teams that reached out to him, but he says there is no mutual interest. There is no want or need to get traded to another team. And so I think for a lot of you guys, the biggest fear, your biggest nightmare is here. LeBron James will be playing the 2025-26 season with Luka Doncic. And I believe that a lot of you guys want to see LeBron get traded, so he is in a worse situation. So we'll see how it goes, man, because it's a lot of pretending. We just like yesterday, we had a hell of a live stream. Salute to Goat James Kingdom with, obviously the 3 EPs that he just dropped. You guys make sure you go check out Goat James Kingdom channel because I'm sure he's going to be dropping those songs over there with videos. Make sure y'all tune in, man. But we're gonna go through this Bleacher Report. We're gonna be going through this Bleacher Report ranking, right? Because the number one thing I want to see is what is the consistency? What are they utilizing? Is there any type of criteria? Are they just throwing names in there, or are they being non-biased? Actually taking what you've done, what you have accomplished, not what you didn't accomplish or what you could have accomplished, just taking what your resume actually is without turning it into some fantastic myth and then ranking players accordingly. All right. And we're going to get through that. Once I saw this, and obviously you guys, I think the breaking news and what's filtering all throughout social media right now, obviously I already saw Players' Choice and with everybody's acting all surprised that Kobe's not in the top 10. And, I've seen everybody with their reactions, and I've been telling you guys, what's the big surprise? Kobe don't have a top 10 resume. This is not the most talented of all time. This is a list of what we define as the greatest players of all time. And when you're talking about a list of the greatest players of all time, and when we have to take into consideration your legacy, your career accolades, stats, and achievements, your impact on the game, sometimes people fall short. So we're going to take you through the list real quick because this is going to be one of those streams where, look, I'm going to get through this list. I'm going to show you guys where, maybe I might have some gripes or disagreements. We're going to take it even past the top 10. We're going to see who they have in the top 20 because I'm curious to see where Scottie Pippen falls as well. Yeah, we're going to be looking at all of that. Hold on. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat. And again, my bad if I don't immediately get to your comment because for whatever reason, StreamYard has completely changed their whole system up and I can't see the comments. So I'm having to look at them from my phone right now. So salute to T Perfect in the chat. Najee, the chosen one. I see you in the chat as well. Johnny Durag as well. T Perfect getting on Najee, the chosen one. And Najee, the chosen one, again, he's always coming with the Kobe slander in the chat. We got John Johnson, and a lot of new names. If you're one of those new names, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And for you guys that are not getting the notifications, if you're not getting the notifications, all you have to do if you're not getting the notifications is unsubscribe, then resubscribe, and then hit that notification bell. But typically, like I said yesterday, if you are on YouTube and if you're into basketball and you're always watching basketball content, our videos should be popping up. So make sure you guys stay on top of what. Don't be searching for TikTok dances. And we know y'all Jordan fans, y'all be looking for old Gatorade commercials. Stop looking all that stuff up on YouTube, man. I need y'all to stay locked in on today's basketball, man. That's what we're talking about today. But let me share my screen real quick because we're going to get to the Bleacher Report top 100 list, and we're going to start at number 1. We're going to start at number 1, and we're going to start working our way down because I just want to start seeing where people fall. All right, and I haven't even seen their full list. The only thing I saw was Kobe wasn't in the top 10, and everybody was running amok and going astray. So let's look at their top 10. Let's see if it actually makes sense. So let me share my screen, and we're going to cook on this. All right, hold on. All right, here we go right here. Let me share. We got Raymond Arlington. He says Kobe Bryant is at number 11. Yes, we definitely got that understood right there. T Perfect says it's tough to argue with their top 10. To be honest, Magic at 4 is ridiculous. I think a lot of people undervalue how good Magic was. There was a very short amount of time where people were saying that Magic was in the GOAT conversation. And I'm similar, and I'm not comparing these two players, but it just seems like guys that weren't scorers first, for whatever reason, no matter what you accomplish, everybody is trying to put your game to the wayside. Look at Steve Nash. Steve Nash had 2 of the most historic seasons in NBA history, but nobody's ever going to give him his credit for it because he didn't score like Kobe. They're always going to say that the Shaqs and Kobe's were the league MVPs over Steve Nash because Steve Nash wasn't out there scoring 35 points per game. I also believe that Nikola Jokic this past season got penalized in the same manner. This man did everything on the basketball court. Double-digit rebounds, double-digit assists, averaging close to 30 a game. All SGA did was score a few more points. And now he's league MVP. Even though many people will still admit that Jokic is the best player in the league. It absolutely makes no sense. So, I mean, I just think the game of basketball is much bigger than what a lot of you guys think it is. Salute to everybody in the chat. Santa Claus is in the chat. Santa Claus, you're going to have to hit the link one of these days. You always in the comments and you say a whole bunch of just very, very odd facts. You never know. Johnny Durek says Steve Nash in 2005 averaged 15 and 11 and was the worst defender in the league. See, Johnny Durek, the problem with you guys saying he was the worst defender in the league is why is it always that when we go back and watch the film, it's not what you guys say? I'm almost positive that Steve Nash's defense was attributed to the pace that the Phoenix Suns played. They played 7 seconds or less offense. As a team, as a coaching staff, they conceded defense to play fast. So there was nobody on that team that was going to be able to be an elite defender when you're playing a 7 seconds or less offense, when you're speeding the game up to a reckless pace. Yet you want to put Steve Nash. I don't care if Steve Nash was the greatest defender in the world. If you're playing a 7 seconds or less offense, your team is just not going to be able to defend like the Detroit Pistons of the 2000s. It just absolutely makes no sense. And this is what I say as well. When we talk about great players, why do you run to the weakness of that player? You think Steve Nash won 2 MVPs because of his defense? No, he won 2 MVPs because of how his impact on that team, his impact towards winning, the way he was able to galvanize Amari Stoudemire, Joe Johnson, and all the others on that team, the way he was able to take that team from absolutely nothing to something in a relatively short amount of time, the way he kept that team afloat when Amari Stoudemire went down half the season with injury, and he still kept that team relevant. But you guys won't ever give him credit for that. We'll see, man. Look, let's get to this Bleacher Report. We got the Bleacher Report, right? What y'all see on the screen right here is the Bleacher Report top 100 players of all time. We're going to scroll through this list, and we're going to get all the way down until we find Scottie Pippen, Kobe Bryant, and some others. We got Easy06. He says Steph plays zero defense. Steph actually plays defense. How do you think they won the championship versus the Boston Celtics a couple years ago? Because Steph got better as a defender. Steph got stronger. You guys won't ever give him credit for that. I don't, and when we talk defense, I don't, again, as I've always said, I don't think you guys understand defense at the pro level. The X's and O's of defense at the pro level can get very, very complicated if you don't know what the hell you're doing or talking about or looking at. It comes from the same people that say LeBron James can't defend. Very odd right there. At number 1, yeah, we got Michael Jordan. Obviously, we know what his resume is, and I think the consensus number 1 for most people all time, you're going to have Jordan 1, 2. There are some people, albeit few, that have Jordan at 3 behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or LeBron. But no matter how you slice it, and no matter how much you want to get away from it, the general consensus is that Jordan is the number 1 player of all time. I think that sentiment is starting to change because you have more and more LeBron James fans. And as you know, as more and more LeBron James fans enter the fray and they start making that case, LeBron James is also still playing. Do not be surprised if over the next 3, 4, 5 years, LeBron James isn't the solidified number 1 player in NBA history. But as it stands right now, Bleacher Report has Michael Jordan at number 1. And number 2, they have LeBron James. A lot of people. And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be upset with this. The haters. You know how many channels we go to where people like King Rowe, what does he always say? He got LeBron at 7, 8, 9, 10, but can't explain it. Has absolutely no explanation for it. You know, people like DreamersPro who had LeBron James as the GOAT, but then for some odd reason over the last 4 or 5 years, everything is switched up, and somehow LeBron James, a player who's never had any interaction with any of these YouTubers, somehow they've gotten mad at LeBron and dropped him outside the top 10. I don't get it. I mean, the amount of hate that LeBron James get, the amount of fake narratives that people absolutely make up. I mean, look at the conversations we have. Yesterday, people like George saying, LeBron don't have a bag. What do you mean LeBron don't have a bag? You're just the best in almost every statistical category that we can think of, but you don't have a bag. You score 40,000 points, but you don't got a bag. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. LaShawn Watson says Bleacher Report wilding. Okay. Bleacher Report is wild. But LaShawn Watson, I've been telling y'all, this is how it's always been. This is how it's always been. And at the end of the day, when Kobe was alive, this is what it was. It is what it is. We got the Bleacher Report has LeBron James at number 2. At number 3 all time, they got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And when you talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you guys, you could talk about his game, right? Maybe who he played against, maybe having a lot of super team help with the Laker organization, having Magic Johnson, right? Like winning the league MVP, but his team not making the playoffs. You can have all the gripes that you want. But when you look at his resume, this man might have one of the greatest resumes in basketball history. 6 titles, 6 MVPs, so many all defensive teams as we see right here, 15-time all defensive team, 19-time all-star. I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like how people just don't have him in the top 3 just absolutely blows my mind. It just absolutely blows my mind. But you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at number 3. Next, you got Magic Johnson. Again, one of the most underappreciated players because he didn't score the ball like a Kareem, Jordan, or LeBron, right? But this guy was looked at for a period of time as the GOAT, right? There were many people that believed if his career didn't end abruptly, that he would have found himself neck and neck with Michael Jordan as the GOAT. The only thing that terminated that was the fact that his career was abruptly ended. And there are a lot of people that believe, because if you want to go into hypotheticals, if his team wasn't battered up, bruised, and injured, that they would have beaten the Chicago Bulls in that finals. He didn't have a healthy James Worthy. He didn't have a healthy Byron Scott. Kareem was gone. I mean, they lost a lot. I mean, so again, let's not look and slight Magic because his game was different, right? Give him his props, man. Give him his props. And then also don't knock him because of who he played with. Because there's one thing that I want, and I wanted to tell this to King Rowe and T Perfect yesterday when they had their debate. Everybody talks about playing with other great players. Do you know what the hardest thing to do is on a basketball court? Is to play with other great players, but stand out amongst those great players. When LeBron James got with D Wade, arguably the best shooting guard in the league at that time, Chris Bosh, who is another star, somebody needed to stand out. LeBron instantly stood out as the best player. The hardest thing to do on a basketball court is when you're on a court full of really good players is stand out amongst that group. Shaquille O'Neal playing with a Kobe Bryant stood out as the best player in the world. Larry Bird on a Celtic team full of all-time great players stood out amongst those great players. Bulls loaded with all types of all NBA talent. Jordan stood out. But people don't talk about it. People just make it seem like just standing out amongst other great players is just the easiest thing to do in the world. And it's not. Right. And to get all of those things to mesh into winning, that's even harder. Number 4, we got Bill Russell, another guy that a lot of people, especially Kobe and Jordan fans, find a way to absolutely disrespect this man. They claim that he didn't play anybody. They claim that the league was small. My biggest question is, what the hell was Bill Russell supposed to do about all that? Was he supposed to go into the hoods of every city, gather up 12 guys and go create new teams? Because if he didn't play enough black people, or if he didn't play enough teams, people 50 years from now wouldn't think what he did was he could only play the people and teams right in front of him. He beat the people in front of him. He did it at a level that we've never seen. His game didn't look like anyone else's. He didn't score a million points, but he was the best defender. He was one of the best rebounders. He was one of the best facilitators, innovated the game. People just disrespect this game. I know we can go watch the film, and watching the film, the game looks weird. Everybody's moving awkward. Everybody looks unskilled. But back then, that was elite. EZ06 says level of competition you face. Hold on, your comment went away that quick. I hope nobody blocked you, EZ06. Damn, I was reading your comment. Oh, there it is. It says level of competition you face is a huge factor. Well, how do you determine level of competition? What do you use to determine level of competition? Because if you look at Bill Russell's level of competition, he was playing other teams that were loaded with Hall of Famers. Because it was a smaller league, the teams that existed had more Hall of Famers than ever. Y'all think Wilt just was the only Hall of Famer on his team? Wilt also had 4 and 5, sometimes 6 Hall of Famers with him. So all teams back then had more Hall of Famers on each team than we've ever seen. We got Shaquille O'Neal at number 6. Now, I don't really knock this, and I will never knock Shaquille being in anybody's top 10. Shaquille O'Neal, I actually like the fact that they're giving this man credit. Shaquille O'Neal was looked at, and this is what I was talking about yesterday when T Perfect was debating for Shaquille O'Neal. You don't have to talk down on Magic to talk about Shaquille O'Neal. This is the most dominant NBA player in history. There is no question. It stands out like a sore thumb. The NBA changed rules for this man. He completely changed how teams defend. Unstoppable in the NBA Finals. Matchup nightmare. There was nothing you can do with this man. And I don't care who you put on him. And there was a lot of times, especially when we're having these conversations about Kobe and Shaq, a lot of people say, oh, Shaq didn't have any competition at the center position. What was Shaq supposed to do? Is it Shaq's fault that he had to go up against Todd McCullough and some of these guys? No. His job was to go dominate whoever stepped on that court at the center power forward position. And he did it at an alarming level, a level at which we've never seen in NBA history. Oh, we got Brandon Katz. He says, that's a bad take by Lamont. Shaq struggled from the foul line. When we talk about great players, when do we start? When do we start at the bottom, Brandon Katz? Brandon, I can go to every single great player on this list. For example, if we scroll back down to number 1, if we're talking about Michael Jordan, do we start with the fact that Jordan couldn't shoot threes? No, that's not what made him great. When we go to number 2, what are we supposed to start with? Do we start with the fact that LeBron James has an ugly crab dribble? No, we talk about what made him great. We go to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Do we talk about the fact that he didn't have a flashy Kyrie handle and he couldn't dribble it up the court like some of the bigs of the day? No, we talk about the great hook shot. When we talk about Magic Johnson, do we talk about the fact that his jump shot looked clunky and his 3-ball looked even worse? No, we talk about the fact that he was the greatest passer of all time. When we talk about Bill Russell, right, what do we talk about the fact that he wasn't averaging 45 points a game? No, we talk about the fact that he was grabbing every rebound. He changed the game as a defender, and he won 11 championships. When we talk about Shaquille O'Neal, what complete buffoon starts with free throws? We don't talk about Shaq because he missed free throws. We talk about Shaq because he was the most dominant player in NBA history. What are y'all talking about? Why do y'all go to the floor? I mean, you know what? I think I need to start changing these debates. I think a lot of you guys would do much better in these debates if we were debating what this player does worse versus what this player does worse. Because it seems like the only thing that a lot of you guys know how to talk about is what these players do worst. We don't talk about these players based on what they can't do. We talk about the players with what they can do. Nobody starts with the floor. Like next, we can go to Tim Duncan. Did we talk about the fact that Tim Duncan couldn't shoot threes? No, we talk about the fact that he was arguably one of the greatest defensive players of all time, and he's the greatest power forward of all time. One of the best leaders of all time. Those are the things we talk about. We don't talk about the floor. We don't start with the losses. We talk about the great performances and the wins. This list is the best of the best. When I'm talking about the best of the best, I don't have too much negative to say. I'm not going to have too much negative to say about anybody in the top 50. This is a very select class of basketball player. And this is what we say, people like Brandon Cash, you got to level up the way you talk the game of basketball. Y'all make it seem like I don't know if y'all just sitting at home, but y'all go to funerals all day or something. I don't know where y'all live these sad, lowly, sorry lives to where all you can do is just talk about the negative of a player. He couldn't do this, man. He missed this shot, man. They lost this game, and man, he this moment right here. Come on, man. Well, all these players got more good moments than bad. Come on, man. See, I got to stop, man, with the nonsense. Tim Duncan at number 7, y'all. We got Larry Bird at number 8. This is going to be controversial for some because, again, when you talk about Larry Bird, similar to Magic, career shortened by injury, but he did a lot in a condensed amount of time. 3-time champions, 3 MVPs in a row, and I think that in and of itself is an extremely difficult accomplishment in the 80s. When you're talking about when the 80s, you got Kareem, you got Magic, you got Dr. J, and you got a ton of great players that are always vying for the top spot. But Bird stood out amongst other great players. 3 MVPs in a row to me is significant. And I don't think we could take that away from Bird. I definitely will never knock a list with Bird in the top 10. But as I've said before, Bird is just one of those players who, as time passes, as some of these new players start to enter the fray, he's probably going to be one of the first to start getting dropped out the top 10 when these new players start, when we have to place them and rank them appropriately. At number 9, we got Wilt Chamberlain. Again, Wilt Chamberlain, another force of his time, a statistical juggernaut, statistical accomplishments that more than likely will never be touched in NBA history. Look, some of the things that he's done is 100 points in a game, averaging 50 for a season. Just doubt we'll ever see anything like that in NBA history. But the Wilt at number 9, I don't mind it as well. I believe I have him slightly higher than 9, but I definitely don't knock where he's at right here. And at number 10, and I know this is going to be controversial to some, but I 1,000% agree with this right here. You got Steph Curry at number 10, 4-time champion, 2 MVPs, a finals MVP, 11-time All-Star, 2-time scoring champion, 1-time steals champion, and he's still adding to the resume. He's still adding to the resume. His career ain't over. He is still tacking on and tacking on and tacking on. And it doesn't look like they're going to do much this next year. It looks like the Warriors are completely sold on this season. I don't know what the hell the Warriors got going on. You know, maybe they got something. But when you look at Steph Curry, he's going to go down. He already is the greatest shooter in NBA history. He's the greatest three-point shooter in NBA history, right? He dominates that category by a long shot, and it's not even close. Completely changed the game. Right? Completely changed the way teams play offense and run offense. He's given small guards hope. and he's completely rewired how teams defend when he steps on the court with the ability and showing people the value and being able to shoot the three ball at the clip and the rate that he does. Steph Curry at number 10 is exactly where he belongs. And I believe by the time he finishes his career, he's probably going to fall somewhere around 6 or 7, depending on how he can close out his career. But Steph Curry absolutely belongs in the top 10. And I believe I think the most significant factor in this is the unanimous MVP, the 2 MVPs that he has, significant accolades, and going down as the greatest shooter in NBA history. We got autism. He says Duncan clearly overachieved Lamont. I definitely don't know what that means, overachieved. But if that's your talking point, I guess I got you. At number 11, right where I have him, you have none other than Kobe Bryant, you guys. Kobe Bryant at number 11. The 5-time champion. Now, there's some people that put an asterisk by his championships. He won 3 championships as a sidekick. How do we value sidekick rings? I don't know. I don't think there's been a consensus on how we value rings when you are a sidekick. But Bleacher Report has Kobe at number 11. It doesn't look like they've docked him for being a sidekick. They give him full credit for the 5 championships. I think the one stain is the 1 MVP. 1 MVP hurts. No matter the excuses as to why you only have 1 MVP, you only got 1. Did you dominate your decade? Were you the best player of your decade? I don't know. There's many people out there that say that Kobe was maybe only the best player in the league for a 2 to 3 year period of his career. There's a lot of people that make these arguments. A lot of people say it was Duncan. A lot of people say LeBron came in. And by 2007, people like Jerry West even said maybe LeBron has surpassed Kobe. I don't know. But Kobe had to fight a lot of demons as he played. The rise of LeBron, you're battling with Tim Duncan. You had stars all around you in the league that's taking shine away from you. As Gil and Ron Artest mentioned on their show, Tracy McGrady was right there neck and neck with Kobe in the moment. So Kobe had a lot to go up against. And then he also had to go up against Shaquille O'Neal, his own teammate, the most dominant force in NBA history. It's crazy. Helly says Magic was a sidekick, Lamont. I don't care. Helly, I don't care about sidekicks. I care about hoopers. Did you hoop or did you not? I don't care about being a sidekick. I don't punish Kobe for being a sidekick. I don't rank Kobe at 11 because he had to be a sidekick. As I've told y'all before, I just need y'all to listen. The role of a sidekick, a number 2 option, a B option, a Robin, it's just a role given to you by the coach. It is not an indictment on who you are as a player. It's just a role. If you have a coach that is adamant about playing through the post and you're a good perimeter player, you're going to be a second option because that coach is going to play through the post. Does not take away from who you are. Kobe fans need to realize that the sidekick label is not an indictment on Kobe. It's just a role he needed to play on that team because Phil Jackson chose to play through Shaquille O'Neal, and rightfully so. It's just a role. Brandon Katz with the most obvious comment of the day. He says Kobe's better than Pippen. Can we put a round of applause for Brandon Clance for that hell of a take in the chat, man? Hell of a take right there. But we got Kobe Bryant at 11, man. Kobe Bryant at 11. I believe that's where he belongs. Now, the problem with being number 11 is what? Especially if you're not actively playing. The problem with being number 11 is that you can only drop. So I think Kobe peaked at around 10, 11, 12. But there are players coming to come take that spot. We're about to see a few of those players here. You got Hakeem, the Dream Olajuwon. Now, a lot of you guys have Hakeem Olajuwon in your top 10. I don't have Hakeem in the top 10. So when you guys hear my intro song, and in the intro song, it says Hakeem Olajuwon is overrated. When I say Hakeem was overrated, it's because I believe that people have him in the top 10, similar to Kobe, when he doesn't belong. Hakeem is not a top 10 player of all time. Now, he may be a top 10 talent of all time, but he did not have a top 10 career of all time. His career did not mirror that of Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain's or Shaquille O'Neal's, right? It just isn't. He sits right outside the top 10. At number 13, you have Kevin Durant, a guy who, again, for whatever reason, fans like you guys make up new ways to try to poo-poo on a guy like Kevin Durant. We're talking about a guy who's a complete unicorn of a player, stands at probably 7 feet tall, and can absolutely do everything that a guard can do. A player we've never seen this before at the skill level and the way he's able to do it, how graceful he is at it. And all people do is try to tear down Kevin Durant, right? They criticize him for losing in OKC. Then they criticize him for leaving OKC, going to Golden State, greener pastures. So you criticize him because he went to a good team? Ain't that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to go to a good team and a good organization to go win? Why would you stay on an OKC team that did not seem like they were 1,000% invested in winning? You know, as KD said, he said he believes that they got too good too fast. He says they got so far ahead of the process. He says the organization wasn't ready to start winning championships yet, but the players were. That's what he talked about on the Mind the Game podcast. And it's one of the reasons why they let a guy like James Harden walk for $4 million. James Harden talked about he wanted to stay in OKC with Russ and KD. He says we had the first big three, but the team just let him walk over $4 million. Are you invested in winning? Why do I need to stay committed to an organization that's willing to allow a rising star like James Harden walk over $4 million? You're not invested in winning. It's time for me to go. I'm going to somebody who's invested in winning. And that's what he did. But when these players go, when these players tell the organizations, we're not gonna let the organization dictate my legacy. I'm gonna go create my own legacy. Because if I let you dictate my legacy, I don't know where I'm gonna end up when it's all said and done. Y'all might look at me like Mitch Richmond. So the players dictated his legacy. He shaped his legacy. Some of the moves he made worked. Some of the moves he made didn't work. But at the end of the day, when you talk about Kevin Durant, everything he's done in his career, 13 all time, I think that's justified. We're going to get through the next few a little bit faster. Then I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to bring some of you guys up. All right. And then we got a special promo message that we're going to play for you guys before I bring you guys up. We got Oscar Robertson at number 14. We got Jerry West at number 15. I don't mind the Jerry West at number 15. Kevin Garnett, again, another player that gets slighted a lot, at number 16. Nikola Jokic at number 17. And I know this Nikola Jokic at number 17 scares the life out of some of y'all. It's because this man is just now getting into his 30s. Is he even 30 yet? I don't even think he's 30 yet. If he is 30 yet, he just turned 30. But Nikola Jokic, one-time champ, he already has 3 MVPs, a finals MVP, 7-time All-Star, 6-time All-NBA. Just finished last year averaging a triple-double as a center. Easy 06 says too high for Jokic. How? How is a guy with 3 MVPs in his career? How is this too high? I mean, and his career is still going. If he stopped playing right now, how many players in NBA history have the resume of a Nikola Jokic? And he's still going, and he's still in his prime. I think you guys fear these players of today because they are getting to their resume bag earlier and they are getting to it quicker. Look at SGA. He's winning championships and MVPs early. He's getting to that. He's getting to building his resume early. Y'all get mad. I think a lot of y'all get mad because these players are starting to hit these championship barometers way earlier than a lot of other players that we've seen. And they're going to catch some of y'all favorites. They're going to start catching some of y'all favorites. Look at SGA. You need to watch SGA. As much as y'all don't want to say it, his trajectory right now is crazy. If he continues this trajectory and OKC is able to keep this team relevant for the next 10 to 15 years, it's going to be some crazy conversations that we're going to have to start having about SGA. I mean, y'all just don't like it because some of y'all favorites, some of the people that y'all were playing the 92 Blazers versus Bulls game on Sega Genesis. Y'all got a nostalgia type connection to these players. You got to let them go. This is about to be over with for them. Oh, we got Dirk at number 18. I don't mind that. David Robinson at 19. Giving David Robinson, the Admiral, some credit. Julius Erving at 20. Julius Erving, I believe, should be definitely over Dirk and David Robinson. But again, Julius Erving is right there. Moses Malone, 3-time MVP. You got him at 21. I think that's a little low for Moses Malone. Karl Malone, 22. I think that's a little low for Karl Malone. D Wade, 23. I don't mind that. Giannis at 20. Look, I keep telling y'all, they putting players of the day in there. Giannis got a lot left in the tank. We got Charles Barkley at 25. We got Elgin Baylor at 26. Isaiah Thomas at 27. Man, what that isn't it low for Isaiah Thomas? Is that a little low for Isaiah Thomas? And we got Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen cracks the top 30, man. We got Scottie Pippen right beneath Isaiah Thomas. I don't mind it. I'm going to tell you right. I don't mind it. Now, if it was my preference, Scottie would be closer to 20, 21, 19, somewhere around there on this list. But I don't mind Scottie Pippen being 28 on this list, looking at some of the names that he has ahead of him. Because Scottie Pippen, impeccable resume, 6-time champ, 7-time All-NBA, 7-time All-Star, 10-time All-Defensive, 1 steals title, arguably the best perimeter defender in NBA history. We'll see how this top 30 rounds out. They got Pippen over John Stockton at 29, and you got Chris Paul that rounds out the top 30. Now, if you guys want me to go deeper into this list, I can. I'll definitely go a little bit. I'll go through some more names. But as we see the top 30, we're looking for consistency. Are they being biased to any particular generation or era? I don't believe that they are. And I like what they did here. Chris Paul, depending on what your criteria is, he could be higher or lower. But I definitely think Chris Paul is one of the most undervalued players ever. Brandon Cass says the list is trash. I know. I don't know what list isn't trash to you, Brandon Katz. Everything is bad to you, Brandon Katz. Brandon Katz just recently had a son that graduated from high school. He said, "Son, you're trash." Crazy. Brandon Katz recently had a newborn son. He looked at his son coming out the womb. You're trash. What isn't trash to Brandon Katz, y'all? Brandon Katz is at the altar looking at his wife. You trash. Damn. What is going on here, Brandon Katz? What is not trash, Brandon Katz? Brandon Katz is crazy. Everything is trash. You know what we didn't hear Brandon Katz call trash? When Brandon Katz was on the panel at work and his boss walked in while he was on the panel and told him to shut up, he did not turn around and call his boss trash. That's what we didn't hear. Oh, yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. I got you. We definitely didn't turn around and call his boss trash. So we know he has a little bit of common sense in his brain. He was on this panel. His boss walked in and said, man, can you I'm talking about his boss went in on her. Yeah, I'm not lying. Brandon, you gonna say I'm lying? Oh, Brandon's gonna say I'm lying. Brandon, how you gonna, bro? We heard it. It was on the live. Bro, why do y'all be making me have to go dig up these clips just to go replay the clips, man? It was live. Now you don't got a boss. We heard it. Yeah, like I don't control these live streams. When y'all come up here, and I don't control it, man. Y'all be having stuff going on in the background. I don't be telling people to do this stuff. Mac Def, in the middle of a debate, scream for his life, get in a car accident. What do you want me to do with that? Come on, man. I'm going to drop this link, man. We're going to get some people up here to cook on this topic. Before I drop that link, we got a couple things to get through. Make sure to support the channel. Man, somebody come through and support the channel via PayPal donation. Or you can hit that link at the top of the chat if you want to super chat, right? Super chats will take you over to FYF Sports Clips, and you can most definitely go over there if you have a message that you want us to get to, if you want to change the topic, if you want us to address anything immediately on the fly. Let me get to this real quick right here. Hold on. And do I have it here? Okay. No, I don't have it. All right. We'll get to that promo later. Don't worry about it. DFJ Hoop says, yeah, Young Africa was frying Mac Def so bad he screamed for dear life. Yeah, got into a car accident on the live stream during the middle of the debate. And then y'all be denying it when it happened. Like we didn't just hear what we just heard. Mr. Duke said, look, Kobe at 11, man. Look, man, I'm not crazy. I had Kobe at 11. I said that's just where he fall, man. It's just, I mean, like I said, it's like I wish that Kobe, with the career that he had, maybe could have got more MVPs. I wish that Kobe could have got a little bit more recognition as a number 2 option behind Shaquille O'Neal. That's just not how this game worked. The game of basketball, the credit that is doled out is heavily favored towards the lead guy. As much as we want to try to pretend as if everything is all equal and everybody gets all fair credit, if you are playing behind Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq is just going to get the majority of the credit. I don't care how many free throws he missed. I don't care if he's out of shape. If you're playing behind prime Shaquille O'Neal, if you guys win a championship, Shaq is just going to enjoy the benefits of that the most. It's just the reality of it. That's just how basketball works. All right, let's get this link. And we're going to bring people up here to cook, man. Hopefully we got some people come up here with some sensible takes, man, because I don't know how long I'm going to be live today. We'll see. All right, link is in the chat, y'all. Let's get Brandon Cash says Lamont can't name one title run Shaq had as good as. I don't care about how good the title run was, Brandon Katz. Why do I care? Did you win it or not? What markers are you using to determine whose run is better? You can't. Because we can all look to the Laker team that damn near went undefeated in the playoffs and say that was one of the greatest playoff runs in NBA history. Well, you can look at what Dirk did. Dirk, to me, had arguably one of the greatest runs in playoff history. Look at the players he took out on the way. He swept Kobe, right? Took out LeBron in the finals. Took out a ton of great players. And at the end of the day, who cares? Dirk doesn't get any extra juice on his resume because he had a hellacious run to the finals. You know what they say? Dirk, you got one championship. That's how we're gonna look at your resume. Did you see any asterisks next to Dirk name? Like, let me go check. Did we see any asterisks next to Dirk name? Did we see anything special that says, "Oh, Dirk, your championship run was just better, so you're going to get a +5 and you're going to go up 5 spots just because"? Do I see any asterisks? When history happens, this is what happens. This is what happens when your career is over with. All the other narratives and stuff go into the garbage can, because when your career is done, and 10 years and 20 years have passed, when we look at it, we're going to look at, did you win a championship or not? Dirk has one championship. I don't see anything that on here that says that one championship gives him a point boost of 5 ranks. No, it don't. Did Hakeem had a hell of a run in 94? Yes. What the hell am I supposed to do with that information? What do I do with that information? Hakeem did nothing to Shaq in that NBA Finals, y'all. Shaquille O'Neal was still Shaquille O'Neal in NBA Finals. It was actually Hakeem Olajuwon who was the one that was struggling in NBA Finals. It was his numbers and percentages that took a significant dip in the NBA Finals versus Shaq. Shaq was still getting to his number. Shaq was still getting to his bag. Hakeem was still getting to his numbers, but his efficiency had declined versus Shaquille O'Neal. It's just the truth, Brandon. Just the truth. I know you don't like the truth, and y'all be thinking we don't know these things. I'm sorry. Link is in the chat, though. We're going to talk about these rankings. Did they go wrong? Bleacher Report. Top 10. They got Jordan number 1, Bron number 2. I know to a lot of people, just Bron being a number 2 is controversial. I know based on what people say now, did LeBron James pay Clutch Sports to put him at number 2, or did LeBron James pay Bleacher Report, or how do you guys say it? I don't know, man. Hold on, T Perfect having audio issues. I'm gonna mute him up. Let me go to Mahari Nation Sports Podcast. Mahari Nation, what's good?
How you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. Hold on. We got Slum Stack Man says Dirk had Bron fans looking sick. Last time I checked, Slum Stack Man, Dirk had Kobe fans looking sick. They swept Kobe. JJ Barea outplayed Kobe in that game 4. They locked Kobe down, held him to 17. JJ Barea outplayed him. Far more efficient. 22. Hold on one second.
Got elbowed in the ribs by Andrew Bynum.
Far more points. Far more efficient. Jason Terry that was his best series. At the end of the day, I understand that Dirk and them boys embarrassed LeBron James, but let's not pretend that this same team did not walk the Lakers, the defending champions, off the court. Kobe was the defending champion. They were the top dogs. They were supposed to go meet Bron and them in the finals, and they got embarrassed. Defending champions get swept. A 54-55 win team, you get swept. You get embarrassed. Your star player doesn't show up in 2 closeout games. 17 points in games 3 and 17 points in games 4. What happened to Mamba mentality? Did Mamba mentality kick in? Or did Dallas put the beats on them boys, just like they put the beats on everybody else? Give credit to Dallas. I know y'all want to hyper focus on Bron. He did that.
Dallas got hot at the right time. It was great.
They didn't get hot. They was just a good team. Everybody say get hot. They was a 55-54 win team themselves. They wasn't no pushover. They had close to 60 wins that year. But everybody was so enthralled with Kobe and the defending champs and all this, that, and the other. All right, well, they got walked down. And they got beat at a historic rate. They got beat by didn't they get beat by 29 points in game 4? Didn't they get they get their brains splattered in game 4? Kobe just sitting there with 17 points. No Mamba mentality, no clutch, couldn't do nothing. So at the end of the day, I give you guys, yeah, they definitely walked down the Cavs, and nobody saw that coming. But I promise none of y'all Kobe fans saw what Dirk did to Kobe coming. And yeah, none of y'all saw what JJ Barea did to Kobe and them boys. None of y'all saw that coming. JJ Barea outplaying Kobe in a game 4. Who saw that coming? Because as good as JJ Barea was, he did not outplay or outscore LeBron James or outproduce LeBron James in any of them games. Just is what it is.
Hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question, brother?
What up, man?
Okay, so I was looking at the list earlier while you were reading it. Now, I don't care about where Kobe gets placed there. To my personal opinion, he's top 10 to me, but if some people don't, then that's fine. But my issue was where Nikola Jokic was on the list. I think he belongs at least within the top 10. I don't know. Because of his MVPs and his statistical categories that he had, not just this previous year, but in the last couple of years. But I do think, I'll tell you what though, I do think that at this point, do you think that Jokic might overtake Kobe in that category? From your opinion, what do you think?
Well, Jokic, if he continues, is definitely going to pass Kobe. That's not a question. He's going to pass Kobe. If Kobe's I have Kobe at 11 now. Jokic, by the time he retires, should definitely. Right now is where Jokic lands in the top 10. I believe he's closer, like you say. I'm more the lines of you're thinking. I think he's closer to the top 10 than 17. But I think when it's all said and done, it's going to be about you got to figure out who you kicking out your top 10, because somebody got to go once his career is over with. Somebody is gone.
You know what though? Let me be honest with you. I think one person in the top 10 that might go, in all honesty, I think Larry Bird might be the one. He might be, not just because I think that if Nikola Jokic continues at this trajectory, by the time he retires, I think he might overtake Larry Bird in that top 10 category.
He very well may. I don't knock the list. Let me get to this super chat real quick. We got C-Dog with the $10 super chat. He said, thanks for cooking some of these lame takes the last few days. Carry a spatula high. Keep flipping burgers. You know, C-Dog. Salute to C-Dog, one of the biggest supporters of FYF Sports, man. Always coming through to support. And look, man, you are 100% right, man. People have come. Like, my job is to report the news. I try to be honest and fair with all these players. When people come with bad takes and bad narratives, no matter who it is, I always try to come to the defense of the player first. Whether it's LeBron, whether it's Kobe, I don't care who it is. So the main thing is, I know a lot of people try to paint everything as if it's all about LeBron. It's not. I try to defend from Scottie Pippen, from a lot of you crazies that just say Scottie Pippen was just some average dude, some average player running around in the 90s.
I got a question for you there, Lamont.
Yo, what up?
So, I mean, I just want to come on the list. I don't have a problem with the names on this list, and even the orders to me is fine. I mean, I might tweak here and there. Really, the only two main gripes I have with it is Duncan is at 7's fine. I have him top 5, but do you really think so? Magic and Larry Bird have essentially the same resume, except for Magic Johnson has the extra MVP, right? But Larry, in a lot of ways, was better statistically in a lot of areas. I just think he was a better all-around player. He has the 3 all-defensive teams. They have the same all-NBA selections. Do you think Magic 4 spots ahead of Larry Bird is fair, or would you have ranked them a little bit closer?
Well, I think the one thing that significantly elevates Magic is he went down as the greatest passer of all time. I think when you go down as the greatest of something as all time, I think that can be a huge separator. I mean, when you talk about Larry Bird, as good as he was at a lot of different things, he was never the greatest of anything of all time. And so when you start to look at the top guys, Jordan, you might say he's the greatest scorer, right? Bron, the most versatile player in NBA history, right? When you start to go down those top guys, you're looking at a lot of guys that could be relegated as the greatest of something. And I think Bird was just good at a lot of things. He had a great team around him, but what did he? When you're trying to stand out amongst a list of really great players, I gotta be able to. You got to give me something to work with, and I think Magic, his separator, going down as the greatest passer of all time, greatest facilitator, Showtime. I I think that helps, and I think that's what can give him a big bump if you say it's close between him and Bird. So I think it comes down to a little bit more than resume.
Hey, Lamont, I got it. Your boy Brandon Katz is out there spamming in the chat. He pretty much is saying that a guy that can't play defense and Jokic does not belong in the top 10. Like, do you understand that Bird never played defense either, you idiot Brandon Katz? You're just saying bad takes right now.
Well, hold on. Well, I mean, we can look at a guy like Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was not an elite defender, right? I mean, this is what we talk. What I talk about, I just mentioned Brandon Katz, and Now, I just talked to Brandon Katz about this. I said, we don't talk about these players based on what they can't do. We talk about these players based on what they can do. I don't run to the floor of a player talking about his defense because the numbers have already shown us that you guys will lie about Nikola Jokic's defense. His defense is not as bad as what fans pretend it is. Everybody will say it's bad because he's slow. He can't jump high. But everybody will say that Jaren Jackson Jr. is a great defender because he can jump high and block a lot of shots. But to me, he's not a very elite defender. And so I don't know what Brandon Katz or anybody in the chat is defining as elite defense, because Brandon Katz is one of those people that typically relies on the numbers to tell him who a good defender is, just like he did with Michael Jordan in the '88 season. Will rely on Nikola Jokic's defensive numbers, right? Nikola Jokic led the league in deflections. Isn't that an attribute of a great defender? Nikola Jokic led the league in steals or was like top 3. Isn't that an attribute of a okay or good defender?
Rebounding is part of
He has all of these attributes, but yet people will say he's a bad defender, but can never explain why. And the reason for him being a bad defender is they'll say, oh, yeah, I saw a guy score a layup on him one day.
No.
They have no real reason. They have no real understanding or reason of defense. And they're not even incorporating how is Denver asking him to defend. Right? If you're asking your center to go do a whole bunch of things, if you just send them in drop coverage, well, of course the center is going to face a whole bunch of crazy gravity in the middle of the lane. And you're going to have to do some ridiculous stuff to get stops. But people just lie. People lie. They don't like to use film. They don't like to be honest. They just like to run and say something negative about a player. And that's what, unfortunately, Brandon Katz typically does with players. I don't think he's ever really anything good about a player.
One thing I'll say about Jokic, the only gripe that I had with his defense is because he would move his feet. He was a great rebounder. He was great at getting position. The only gripe I had at him is that sometimes it just seemed like he wouldn't put his hands up if somebody was right there. But I think he did a much better job of that in the last year's playoffs. Obviously, it was a shorter sample size, but I think that he's cerebral defense. Obviously, he's not going to lead the league in blocks or anything like that. But, I mean, you can't always go by the numbers. Like, for example, you know this, Lama, you said it before. Like, Kobe Bryant has a negative defensive box plus minus. Magic Johnson's box plus minus is far better than his. Does that mean Magic was a better, superior defender than Kobe Bryant? Like, hell to the no. Like, that's when you watch the film. That's when you watch their careers. And, you know that Kobe's probably better defensively, but, that's when a lot of, like, the numbers, you have to watch the film to see, like, what they do great defensively, what they don't do.
Well, you got a lot of craziness going on. I just don't get it, man. I tell you what, I don't get it a lot of times. The shade that people throw at these players. But it is what it is. We got John Johnson in the chat. But hold on, we got Anime Manga God in here. Anime and Leftover Take. Anime, what you got on this?
As far as this Bleacher Report, the top 100 player list is concerned, I got there's one thing that I could it's one player I could take out. That's most likely Larry Bird.
Okay, but if you take him out, who are you putting in?
I put him probably top 8.
But who are you putting in? If you take Bird out, who are
Tim
you
Duncan.
putting in?
I'm swapping for Larry Bird.
Yeah, but I thought you said you take Larry Bird out. Duncan's already in the top 10.
Your Duncan's at 7.
Wait, are
If
you
you
saying?
remove
Are
Bird,
you
who are
saying?
you insert?
Are you saying that you're taking Bird out and you would substitute Jokic? Is that what you're saying?
But where does Bird land? Because he's not going to 17th. That's ridiculous. Like, is
Yeah,
he?
I
Would
know.
you
Yeah, that would
displace?
make that makes absolutely no
You
sense.
displace
Correct.
Kobe, Hakeem, KD. Like, if anything, I'd put him at Larry Bird goes to 11, right? Maybe.
Sure.
Anime, he dropped out. Hold on, let me go to leftover take. Leftover take was good.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man. What's good?
All right, what's up, man? Giannis barely top 25 is crazy. That was, I don't know. I saw the post on Instagram and I stopped reading it. So this is like, once I saw that. So this is me finding out a lot of this shit too. But man, this list is terrible. Giannis outside of the top 25 is just bullshit.
What about the top 10? Did you agree with it for the most part?
Top 10, I'm fine with. I mean, everybody's got different criteria, but those guys are typically, I mean, it's hard to argue against any of those guys for wherever. Top 10's pretty solid.
I 100% agree there. So you said the only thing you would change is you would put Giannis a little bit higher.
That was my biggest problem. A lot of it was pretty bad, but Giannis was my biggest issue. It's like, dude's got DPOY, MVP's got a ring. I mean, this dude's done a lot. I mean, everything he does as a player. Dude's 7 foot tall. He can pass. He can rebound. He can score. Like, I just barely top 25 is crazy.
Yeah. How is Giannis not ahead of Dirk or David Robinson?
You know what? That's what I was thinking
it's
too.
hard to. I think active players get a little bit penalized because they're just active. I think once your career is finalized, it's easier to rank you accordingly. But when you're just actively playing, it's just kind of like a placeholder. Maybe you're a little bit lower than you should be, but maybe that place you're just giving a placeholder just to let people know, look, we understand that you're on the way. When your career is all said and done, we understand that this is the echelon of players you're going to be in, either in this category or higher. I think that because I think Jokic has a case to be top 10. But nobody's just going to stick them in the top 10 right now with them being active. I mean, the only active player are the guys that are close towards the end of their careers, like the Stephs and LeBrons. But we got Igos 45 up here. What's good, man? What you got on this?
Yo, what's up? How you guys doing?
I'm good, man. What's good?
This is one thing I disagree with you on FYF. So you said like that Kobe got swept in 2011, but you'd never say like he was injured that serious. You know, like he had a messed up ankle, he had a messed up knee, broken hand, like, and then the rest of the team pretty much.
So he had a bad knee, a bad ankle, and a broken hand.
Yeah, broken finger. That he won with the
broken finger. Okay.
Yeah, that's my disagreement with that.
Okay, and then did any of the Miami Heat players have injuries?
Nope.
Sure about that?
The main guys like LeBron was healthy, Wade was healthy, Bob was healthy. Like,
all right. So what? I mean, that's the crazy thing about it. I've never seen Kobe ever use an injury as an excuse as to why he lost.
I mean, but you guys.
I mean, to be honest, if you actually, Kobe might slap you for using that excuse.
But at the same time,
that is not my mentality to run around using injuries as an excuse for getting blown out in the playoff, especially getting outplayed by JJ Barea.
I know, but at the same time, y'all LeBron fans always give excuses for his 6 losses, though.
Hold on, Ghost. Let me just ask you this: why'd you say LeBron fan?
You are a LeBron fan. I've seen you rank him like really high, like over a bunch of good players.
So a LeBron fan is somebody that ranks LeBron accordingly.
All right, what you got him ranked?
I got him ranked number 2.
Okay. But like, how is he better than Kobe though?
What's that asterisk though?
No, so my question is this: are you asking me who's the better talent or who's had the better career?
I mean, we all know, like, I don't know, career, like LeBron would have had the better career if he stayed with the Cavs. Like,
no. Your career is your career. It's not an objective thing. It's very tangible. Your career is your career. When I look at 4 MVPs to 1, what do you want me to do with that? Pretend that it don't exist?
Hey, but you know Kobe deserve more MVPs though. You know that.
It don't matter what you deserve. I mean, look, I think I deserve $5 million more in my bank account.
I know, but like that shit's so subjective though.
Wait, Ghost. What isn't subjective about saying Kobe? I mean, not that I disagree with maybe he got robbed, but how can you say it's an objective take when like you can't really prove that like statistically?
What do you mean? Is for example, the MVP vote, right? That's media.
Okay. So Ghost.
Yeah.
We can only count it if you have it. I know. When it comes to LeBron James, I understand that there's a lot of people that don't like how he accumulated all of his points, but being the league's all-time leading scorer, it mattered. It mattered when Kareem had the record, and it matters still when LeBron has the record. He just has that record. It's one of the it was looked at as the most unbreakable record in NBA history. LeBron has it. When you look at being top 5 in so many statistical categories, LeBron has it. When you talk about longevity and durability, when you about season after season after season of winning, when you talk about 8 finals appearances in a row. What do you want me to do with this stuff?
So like you act like
you want me to, what do you want me to do when I'm comparing, when I'm looking at the resumes, like if I'm an alien from another planet and I'm just comparing resumes of LeBron and I compare the resume of Kobe, what am I supposed to do with it? Like what am I supposed to ignore of LeBron's to elevate Kobe?
But like this is what I'm saying though. Each year is different from each year. Like when he said LeBron went to 8 straight, he didn't really play anybody that good those 8 straight years. Like some
okay, but I Ghost, in your criteria, in my criteria, you have not evaluated every NBA finals in NBA history to determine if the quality of competition lives up to your expectation. Like, for example, we can go to a player like Jerry West. He lost a ton in the finals. Tell me about his quality of competition.
I mean, I think he should have won a few of them, like the one in '69 against Russell.
Okay, but what he should have won, I just want to know about the quality of competition. When we look at Magic lost some finals with tragic Johnson moment. What was the quality of competition? When we talk about quality of competition, if you're only talking about the finals, LeBron has played the toughest finals competition that we've probably seen. The only thing you must be talking about is the teams that he beat in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
So don't tell me who other teams played in the finals, because LeBron has played the toughest comp in the finals that we've ever seen. He's played 2 dynasty level teams. Jordan never played a dynasty in the finals. A lot of these teams, some of these 80s teams might have, but a lot of these teams post 90s were not playing dynasties in the finals. Shaq and Kobe, what dynasty did they play? I don't hear anybody crying about Kobe's competition in the finals when he beat up on the Pacers and Kobe could average 15 a game. Nope, when they beat up on the Sixers and the Sixers only had 1 star, when they beat up on the Nets and the Nets just had a whole bunch of has-beens, when they beat up on less than competition, where's the crying about competition in? We just give Kobe credit for winning.
You say all that, right?
But what I'm saying is this right here. Talking about competition. No, hold on. I don't want to go down the road to talk about competition, because talking about the competition means we now have to talk about every single player's competition. And if you're not willing to have this conversation about every single player's competition, and then you have to come up with some odd criteria to measure every single player's level of competition to keep it fair. Don't just judge Bron's competition when you haven't judged anyone else's competition. Unless you have done that, do not talk to me about competition.
But you have because standard here though. They say, "Oh, LeBron went to 8 finals, right?" But it doesn't matter.
Okay, I don't. Hold on, I Ghost. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes, let me ask you this:
do not talk about competition if you have not had this same outlook on every player in your top 10. You do not judge everybody on their competition.
Let me ask you this: in those years, right?
Hold on. I don't talk about competition. Talk about resume. Tell me how Kobe's resume is better than LeBron's.
I didn't say it was better than LeBron's, bro. I didn't say that. I'm just saying Kobe's a better player than LeBron.
Okay, I've already said, Ghost, that if it was the most talented player of all time list, and we're just talking about talent, Kobe could easily fall 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Does that make you feel better? This is not the most talented player of all time. This is the greatest player of all time, which encompasses your resume, your career, your accolades, your achievements. And again, you might not like that LeBron has amassed all of these things, but he has, and it matters. So again, if you want to have the most talented player of all time list, I've already done that show, and I had Kobe at number 2. I literally did a show where we don't talk about accolades. We're only talking about sheer talent. I had Kobe at number 2.
I know, but look. Here's my issue with LeBron, right? After he went to the Heat, he pretty much, let's call it, he pretty much ruined the balance of the whole NBA. His team was better than pretty much everybody in the East for those 8 years, man. Like,
who cares?
What do you mean who cares? That's the issue.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so by that logic, so by you being the best player on the best team, so you're penalizing a player if they're the best player on the best team. That means you penalize Jordan, correct? Because you have a 45 Jordan on your logo. Jordan was the best player in a 90s era on a team that was clearly the best team in the league, and it wasn't even close.
That's not
Where
true.
do you penalize Jordan?
They didn't team up with a player equivalent to D-Wade.
Why does it matter how? Why does it matter how the team was put together? Whether the GM put the team together, whether the player put it together. Why does it matter how the team was put together?
Because
they did it within the confines of the rules.
Come on, bro. Come on, don't do this. Come on.
No, you're only doing that. Hold on. So are you saying if Jordan, who threatened the Bulls to leave to the Knicks, to go to the Knicks, if he would have went to the Knicks, you would have punished him for his career?
I mean,
no. If Jordan would have done what he said, if the Bulls said, "No, we're not paying you just $30 million," and Jordan said, "Fuck it, I'm going to the Knicks," like he almost did, are you telling me that you would have diminished Jordan's career and said, "Jordan, you can't be the GOAT"?
Wait, was this after 96?
Can I ask you the question? Jordan was labeled the GOAT in 1992. So, are you telling me that you would have removed Jordan as the GOAT if he would have left the Bulls and went to the Knicks like he threatened over that $30 million?
Let me ask you this: was this after 96 when you won?
Bro, would you have made Jordan not the GOAT if he would have left the Bulls and went to the Knicks like he threatened?
Can I ask you this? When was this? After 96?
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Because he won. He already won.
Bro, just answer that question, man. You're not making it easy for yourself. Just answer the question. And yes, it was 96.
Hold on. You do know when Jordan was doing the 1 year deals for $30 million each, the Bulls were resistant on giving him that deal because his salary was more than every single Bulls player on the roster combined. Jordan forced him into paying them an absorbent amount of money. He threatened to go to the Knicks where the Knicks were offering him ownership of the team. So I'm asking you, if the Bulls chose, because Jerry Krause is not a stupid owner, he made the right decision. But are you telling me that if Jordan would have went to the Knicks, you then would have said, "No, Jordan, you can't be the GOAT"?
Did Jordan go to the Knicks to win, or was it just?
I'm just saying, if Jordan would have switched teams, would that have changed anything that stops him from being in the GOAT conversation?
I mean, it definitely would have. It would have hurt his case for sure.
Okay, would it have stopped him from being in the GOAT conversation?
It wouldn't, but it would hurt his case for sure.
How would it hurt his case if he went to the Knicks and won championships?
Because like the team he's on, right? I mean, if you're saying if you won with the Bulls, right? He still has Scottie Pippen, and that's pretty much it.
How would it hurt Jordan's case if he went to the Knicks and won championships?
Because Patrick Ewing's on there.
He had Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was ranked higher in the 90s than Ewing.
But we all know Patrick Ewing was a better player than Pippen.
Ewing was not a better player than Pippen.
Yes, he was.
Really,
he scored more?
What happened in '94, right? Then he
wow.
was.
Now you want to
sound
glorify.
Dumb.
Now what we're doing is now we're glorifying a champion in Scottie Pippen versus a perennial career choker in Ewing. Ewing is a career choker. Ewing choked. Ewing is one of the biggest playoff performance chokers we've ever seen, and you're putting him over a guy who's come through more times than not. You putting him over a guy like Scottie Pippen, who's a champion, who stayed on his own team. He did it the right way.
What happened in 1994? Knicks Bulls series.
What happened in that? Hold on. Let me ask you one question. What do you think will happen to your team if I remove the best player and I don't replace it with anything other than hold on. If I remove, like, for example, let's just look at the OKC Thunder. What do you think happens to the OKC Thunder if we remove Gilgeous Alexander and we just tell Jalen Williams to go out the next year and go win a championship, what the hell do you think is going to happen?
That's not true, though. They added Steve Kerr, they added Tony Kukoc.
No. Steve Kerr, Tony Kukoc is a replacement for Michael Jordan?
He's not, but what happened in that
What
series,
kind of
Didn't he hit the game winner?
Are you telling me that? Hold on. First of all, are you telling me that Steve Kerr and a rookie Tony Kukoc, fresh out of Croatia, is a replacement, a viable replacement for Michael Jordan, and Pippen's supposed to take this team to the championship?
What? Hold on. I'm saying
Did they replace Jordan with another scorer? Did they give him a Mitch Richmond? Did they give him a Latrell Sprewell? Did he give him anything to work with?
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, here's the thing, though.
You just said use context, and I'm giving you context.
I'm giving you context too. You don't let me talk.
Okay, so your context is Pippen's supposed to win a championship without Jordan, with no real replacement. First of all, let's just go down. Let's stick to the first thing. I just posed a question to you, and because if Jordan would have went to the Knicks and won championships, will it change his legacy? Hell no. He's still going to be in the GOAT conversation because the expectation is to just win.
That's not true.
Because nobody punished Barkley for leaving a Sixer team, going to a loaded Phoenix Suns team.
Y'all,
right?
All right, let me ask you
Who's
this.
y'all? There's no y'all. No, we don't.
What do you think about KD going to the Warriors? Does that affect his legacy?
No, I love KD going to the Warriors. I tell people that all the time. It does not. I just literally said it. I love it. I love great teams. I respect talent. I understand the game of basketball. Great players want to play with great players, right? And when you're watching an organization let players walk away like James Harden, you don't want to be a part of that organization no more. Go to the Warriors. It's on everybody else to beat you. It's not on you to make it fair for everybody else as a player. It's the onus is on everybody else to level up and meet you where you at. This is the game of basketball. This is how basketball's always been played. If you went to some gym as a little kid where they split the talent up equally and, hey, Billy and Joe, you guys are too good. We're going to split you two guys up. I want you over here, Billy. No, I'm from an era where we hoop. The best team was on the court and us on the sideline, we had to figure out how to beat them. I don't care if I had to go across town and get the best high school player. I don't care what I had to do, but I'm walking in the gym with the best talent because we about to run this gym all day. I don't know where y'all learn to play basketball where everything is all fair and lovey-dovey and you get one player here and Johnny, you get another play over here and we're going to do it all equal and we're going to see who wins. That ain't never how when Coach Calipari was at Kentucky stacking up 7 and 8 5-star recruits. I didn't hear nobody crying. He had so many 5-star recruits. He had Devin Booker on the bench. Overkill. Anthony, all types of crazy stuff going on. Because basketball is a game about I get the talent. It's on y'all to figure everything else out. Now, all of a sudden, Kevin Durant goes to the Golden State Warriors, and because the Golden State Warriors was a smart organization, was able to finesse it. Because you dealing with a whole bunch of stupid organizations, because you dealing with a whole bunch of bad teams, because you dealing with players on bad contracts on this team. He's supposed to stay on OKC because your team can't figure it out.
I mean, you got to figure out how to win, man. Like, you can't just keep teaming up with the best players.
Thank you. Figure it out. KD went to the Warriors. Figure it out.
Nah, man. You're supposed to stay in OKC and figure it out.
Bro,
man.
Shut up, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, bro, hold on. Let me take this. Let me tell you something, man. These organizations are not loyal to the players, bro. What the hell is wrong with you? Why do you listen? No, hold on. No, I'm talking. I'll let you talk for the last 20 minutes.
Hold on.
It's my turn.
Hold on, Mahar. I'm not trying to pile on the iGhost 45. My simple question was this right here, because he has Jordan on the logo, and I'm not trying to pile on to him.
Well, I am.
All I asked you, iGhost, and I'll let you cook. Just give me a straight answer.
Yeah.
If Jordan would have left the Bulls, if Jordan would have left the Bulls and just would have and went to the Knicks and won championships with Ewing, does that change the fact that he's in the GOAT conversation?
It doesn't. But
So hold on. So if Jordan leaves the Bulls and goes to win championships with the Knicks because the Bulls wasn't paying him the money that he wanted, as long as he goes to the Knicks and wins, let's say, for example, he takes that three-peat that he had with the Bulls, but that three-peat happens in New York. He's still the GOAT, right?
He's still the GOAT, but it kind of makes it easier for you to put LeBron in that discussion too.
No. Hold on. LeBron's case for being in that discussion is completely unique. He built a case. So don't connect it to LeBron. We're just talking about Jordan.
Yeah.
Right? Because what LeBron did is in a different era, in a different basketball landscape. You're talking about a 90s era where players like Ewing wanted out of New York. He couldn't leave New York. Why? Because of the CBA. They were only tied to the team, not out of loyalty. They're tied to the team because the CBA tied them to the teams. So, like, you guys pretend that it was loyalty. It wasn't loyalty. It was just the owners had a chokehold on the CBA. And one of the only players that was bold enough to risk it all and go to another team was a player like Horace Grant, who had to take a significant pay cut to go to Orlando and then finally get paid, right? Finessing contracts, doing all types of crazy stuff to get a new contract, right? So at the end of the day, the league, CBA-wise, wasn't structured for players to bounce around because owners were lazy. They were fine with just having one star and sitting back, not doing nothing. This is why we had a whole bunch of sorry organizations in the 90s that never really tried to build winners. This is why you saw teams be the same for 6 and 7 years. They didn't care as long as they were raking in money from their team making the playoffs. It's a different league. And I don't expect players to sit on their hands in a poorly run organization in Cleveland because Dan Gilbert was horrible at his job. The GM at that time was horrible at his job. And I don't expect these players to sit on their hands while the people in the front offices, where you give them no blame or accountability to do their jobs correctly. Why should LeBron sit on his hands and waste another 10 years with an organization that's not invested in building a winner around him? Or are you going to be one of those people that pretend that Ilgauskas was enough help, that Eric Snow was enough help, that Boobie Gibson was enough help? And you're going to be one of those that pretend that was enough help. No, take your ass on, go to an organization that's invested in building a winner and go win. That's what you're supposed to do. And we don't penalize players for wanting to win and getting out of trash organizations.
Wait a second, though. But
nobody's going to put Cleveland's feet to the fire, Dan Gilbert's feet to the fire for being a bad organization at that time.
All right, but here's the thing, though. Isn't it true that LeBron wanted Amari Stoudemire, no, the Cavs wanted to get LeBron Amari Stoudemire, but LeBron was like, "Oh, I want Jameson instead."
No, that's not what happened.
All right, what happened?
Amari got let back because of his knee issue.
What happened was the trade was rejected by the Cavs. The Phoenix Suns were ready to pull the trigger on the J.J. Hickson trade. Actually, there were a couple things that happened. They had actually reached out to the Pacers for Jermaine O'Neal. But you know what Larry Bird said?
What?
We ain't taking none of them bums. Larry Bird verbatim said, them dudes only look good because they playing with LeBron James. We not taking none of them dudes. You not tricking us. Do you want me? I can pull the quote up and show you. Larry Bird said, we not taking none of them dudes that LeBron making look better. You ain't tricking us. They almost tricked. And even with the risk of knee injury, and obviously Amari did have a lingering knee injury, he still was a better option than J.J. Hickson, who was giving you, at least for a few years, he gave you a little bit, but he was never going to give you what Amari Stoudemire could give you. And so just even pulling that trade, it at least shows LeBron we're trying. All right, we're trying to put the right pieces in place. But when you are too scared to move, when you're not really going out there and you're trying to stay under the salary cap, when you're only content with making the playoffs, why is LeBron supposed to stay in a situation like that when he's more invested in winning than people running the organization?
Hey, but look, those last 2 years, he could have made it to the finals and won those last 2 years.
How?
Okay. No, it's not. First of all, when we talk about LeBron James's career, and I've been saying this the whole time, we don't talk about what a player did not do. We talk about these players because of what they did do. So if I wanted to talk about trash players, then I would go to the YMCA and I would start taking down names of some of you guys after watching you guys play. If I wanted to just say a whole bunch of bad stuff about basketball. But if I want to talk, when we talk about the top 10, I'm only talking no matter where you believe LeBron is supposed to be ranked, if he's only in this conversation because of all great stuff. you saying he went to another team, as long as you go there and you guys win, I don't care.
Even if that
Because
team,
you guys, you know that it is exponentially much more difficult to win in a completely new situation. So when you switch teams, you actually make it harder to win.
that's not true. FIF is not, because him going to the Heat increased his chances exponentially.
No, it did not. You still have to play the game of basketball. No, it didn't.
No, yes, it did, bro. Like,
no, it
Okay,
didn't.
hold on.
No, it didn't.
Hold on
No,
one
it
second,
didn't.
Lee.
No,
Hold on one second. The one element, Icos, if you are putting teams together on 2K and things like chemistry don't matter, then you're probably right. But what is the biggest culprit to any? Because so that you know, Icos, most big threes don't win. Most big threes that get put together do not win. And it's primarily because of chemistry. When we saw Kobe, and when Kobe had a couple different versions of super teams, when they got Karl Malone, Gary Payton, they had Shaq and Kobe. They didn't win because of chemistry. Hold on one second, Icos. When they had Steve Nash, Dwight Howard, Ron Artest, and Kobe, right, which could be called a super team, they did not win. So again, when you go to Pippen, Barkley, Hakeem, didn't win. There are so many iterations when you had Kevin Johnson, Barkley, and Dan Marley didn't win. There's so many iterations of what we could define as super teams that don't win because of chemistry or injury. It's harder. It's easier to win sitting somewhere in one place for a long time. It should be easier to win, especially if you got the infrastructure to win. So again, I mean, you guys want to just use petty things like people who switch teams. I don't care. I love when people switch teams. I go switch teams. It has nothing to do with anything.
But you're acting like it was harder for him to win with the Heat than with the Cavs, though. That's what you're pretty much saying.
Well, it's going to be easier to win with the Heat because the Heat were going to be an organization invested in winning. They were going to go get the snipers that he needed. They were going to go get the players. They're not going to sit on their hands and just be content with subpar talent. That first year, they had to play with a subpar bench. What did they do in the offseason? They went and beefed up that bench, and they went and got more talent. They weren't just content. They weren't just complacent with having Bosh, Wade, and LeBron. They went and got even more talent. That's the indicator that you're dealing with an elite organization because they don't sit on their hands even though they could.
But if you're telling me they couldn't have won that first year, is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying they didn't win, and they didn't win because Dirk and Dallas had an elite team that nobody gives them credit for. And so, unfortunately, for 2011 is not about LeBron. 2011 is about Dirk and overcoming all of the mountains that he overcame. He beat the defending champs. He swept Kobe and them boys. He took out a whole bunch of talent on the way, including my Portland Trail Blazers. And then he took out LeBron in a year where everybody felt he had a super team. Give Dirk his credit in 2011 as opposed to crying about what LeBron couldn't do. Because if it's your expectation that LeBron should have won every single NBA finals that he was in, then maybe he is the GOAT. Because if it's your expectation that he should win every time he touches a basketball court, that just tells me you understand how good he is.
I'm saying because of you guys like to have,
because you guys didn't even expect Jordan to win in 95. He was tired. He wasn't the same. He needed to get more condition. He was coming off baseball. Every time LeBron James is pushing 40, and y'all still expect him to play like a superstar in his prime. Y'all still have the same expectations of LeBron when he's 40 with the same expectations versus LeBron when he was 25, 28, 27, 29, and 30. Y'all level of expectations have not changed. So when you think about it, maybe you guys do think LeBron is the GOAT because you guys have such high expectations of a guy who's y'all claim is a bum. Y'all claim he's not good, but yet he's supposed to win every time he touches the court. How good do you have to be that you're supposed to win in any situation? You literally just said, you said the last 2 years in Cleveland, he was supposed to win. He's supposed to be he's that good that no matter who he's with, how bad the organization is, no matter what coach is there, no matter what a system is in play or that they're running, he's just supposed to win. None of these other things matter. LeBron James's talent usurps it all. Correct, iGhost?
That's not what I said. And first of all, you're bringing up super teams, right? Those super teams you brought up, they were old and way past their prime. Like Karl Malone, Gary Payton, they're way past their prime. 2013, Kobe was playing good that whole year, but Dwight Howard was coming off a back injury, old, and then at the end of that season, Kobe tore his Achilles. So that
We don't
didn't
want to
Gary
hear that.
hold on?
Because
Didn't Gary
LeBron.
Payton?
Because if it's
Didn't
LeBron,
Gary
he's
Payton and
player.
Karl Malone? Didn't Gary Payton and Karl?
So we don't care.
Hold on. Didn't Gary Payton and Karl Malone both average over 20 points per game the year prior?
20, yeah, but it went down to 13 and 11.
Hold on. Of course, you hold on. So let's just think.
Karl Malone had an injury.
Hold on. Let's just think. I Ghost.
Okay.
What typically happens when you put 4 great players on the same team? All of their stats typically kind of take a dip because the wealth gets spread around a little bit more. Because the one thing that we saw when Karl Malone and those guys went to the Lakers is that now they had, for the first time, they had guys averaging over double-digit points. For the longest time, even when they were three-peating, it was only Kobe and Shaq scoring all the points, and there was nobody on the roster averaging over 10 points per game. Karl Malone get there, Gary Payton get there, the wealth's getting spread around a little bit more. You would expect them to win. Talk about them choking in the fight. I mean, if you want to talk about lowlights, talk about how they choked away that final with a super team.
Story though, Gary, what's it called?
No, don't tell me that they're old, because I didn't hear that old talk when Gary Payton went to Miami and they won a championship in Miami. Shaq went and got Gary Payton.
But hold on. Let me explain it. So,
bro, you don't have to explain things that we already know. You're not talking to idiots.
Right, so let me ask
you don't have to regurgitate games that we've already watched, and we probably watched them more thorough than you. This is all narrative talk. Everything that we're saying up here is we don't care about your narratives. We care about what is or what isn't. LeBron's resume is what is.
Hold on.
You saying that Kobe should have more MVPs is what isn't. I don't give a damn about what Kobe should have had. That's your emotions. I'm only talking about what Kobe has. One MVP, unfortunately, in my eyes, hurts him. If he had 2-3 MVPs, I think it would be extremely difficult to keep Kobe out the top 10. But I think when you start to look at Kobe's career, those 3 years, 3 championships that he won behind Shaquille O'Neal, as much as people want to pretend that doesn't hurt him, it docks him. And then only having 1 MVP, it docks him.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you this. Is the 2022 Lakers, are they a super team?
Oh, my God. Bro, for the last time.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Let's just leave this clear. I don't give a damn about what you think a team is super or not.
You just
I don't care if the OKC Thunder are able to somehow sign 4 Transformers from Ultron and completely shit on the league next year. Them motherfuckers figured they signed them motherfuckers from Ultron. They won. Again, it's your just job to win. It's not my job. It's not my job to be the arbiter of what type of team you build. If you are able to build a super team, build it. Go win. It's on everybody else to figure it out. Right now, OKC is at the top. Is everybody? Is they're supposed to go to OKC? OKC, this is unfair. You guys got too many good players, man. You got to share the wealth, man, so we can have a chance. No, y'all got to figure that shit out. I don't care if you got to group up, team up, go free agency, trades. Y'all better figure out how to beat us. If you don't, we're going to keep winning. This is how basketball is. You talk about this super team talk, but all these super teams, but y'all can't even tell me what a super team is. We just watched the Bulls have 3 all-stars in Vucevic, DeRozan, and Zach LaVine. I had fools coming up here talking about, nah, they wasn't a super team. Oh, so 3 all-stars now ain't a super team? What the hell is a super team?
Bro,
I don't think y'all know. You talk super team, y'all talk these narratives, y'all don't have any real definitions for anything. How about you just avoid the narratives? You avoid using loosely defined terms like super team, and you just talk about what a player did and what a player didn't do. Because everything else in between is just bullshit. It's just bullshit banter. You don't know what a super team is. You don't have a real definition. Why should I care about LeBron James having a super team? Because the one thing we do know, Ghost, is the one key element that makes any team that you could define as a super team with LeBron James a super team is LeBron James. Because without LeBron, they ain't super. So at the end of the day, they super because of LeBron.
So the Cavs before were a super team.
No, what I'm saying is all these teams that LeBron is on that you define as a super team, like this team in Miami, when LeBron James left to Cleveland and they had Wade and Bosh, was that team super?
Bosh ended up having the blood clots the next.
Okay, let's just pretend as if we're talking about Bosh without a blood clot. Were they super with just Wade and Bosh?
They weren't a super team, but they still had a duo.
So what made them super?
Big three. That's what they call it, the big three.
What made them? No. Because what made them super?
They're both all-star, all NBA players.
Okay, what made that team super?
3 all NBA players.
Okay, what made them super? Because we just removed LeBron.
Okay, D Wade, right? Wasn't he in 2010? Was he not top 3?
So we remove LeBron and they're no longer a super team, correct?
It's still a really, really good team though.
I didn't say that. I said super team. By your definition.
Yeah.
And if 3 all NBA players makes a super team, well then if 3 all NBA players make a super team, then why are you calling the competition that LeBron played in the East weak? Because the last time I checked, he played a team with multiple all NBA players and over 3 all-stars in the Boston Celtics. He did the same thing with the Atlanta Hawks when they had 4 all-stars or some crazy thing like that. So he's played LeBron James. Do you know LeBron James? In his career, there's only been 8 teams in NBA history to have 4 all-stars. LeBron James beat 4 of them. Or he played 4 of them.
Kobe did too. And he didn't have a super team on him.
What year did LeBron beat 4 all-stars?
Kobe did not do that.
What do you
Neither
mean,
did LeBron.
2010, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I said LeBron James 4 times. Like there's 8 teams in NBA history that have had 4 all-stars.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron James has faced 4 of those teams. 3 of those teams were in the East, but yet y'all say he had a weak East. See, y'all look at that 60-win Atlanta Hawk team. Y'all say it was weak.
Wait, which team?
It was weak.
Y'all look at that. Y'all look at the big 3 Boston Celtics. They weak. Y'all look at that Pistons team with 4 all-stars. Y'all say they was weak. I thought LeBron had a weak East.
Whoa, he didn't. Whoa, the Pistons team. Ben Wallace wasn't on that team.
Oh my God! Now
That
we
wasn't the same team.
Now we got to pull up the books on them.
Nah,
Come on, man.
Come
on, man. Don't. These are things that are already proven.
2007 Pistons did not have 4 all-stars.
Thank you. Finally, I get some help here.
I didn't say what year.
Well, that's
hold on.
Did they have?
Hold on. Did they have 4 all NBA?
By the way,
players?
salute Lamont. Salute panel.
Hold on. Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace, Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince.
Ben Wallace wasn't on that team in 07, though.
He didn't say 07 specifically. He said LeBron has faced those teams.
Yeah, he lost it.
No, he said LeBron beat those teams.
I didn't say no. I said he
did
faced
not.
those teams because I said hold on. Did he beat the Warriors when they had 4 all-stars? No. As he faced them. I said 3 of those teams that he faced in the East. But y'all say he had weak competition in the East.
So you want to give him a cookie for facing the teams?
No, what I'm saying is he just faced them. I'm saying we talk about competition. Y'all just say he faced a weak East, but then we overlook all the teams with all these all-stars that he faced.
Wait, but hold on. But when he beat those, like, for example.
So when we go back to Kobe.
Okay, go ahead.
One more time. When we talking about, because you already said LeBron has a better resume than Kobe. Too. If we're talking about career and not talent, what makes Kobe Bryant better than LeBron James if we're not just talking about talent alone?
I've already acknowledged that LeBron has a better.
So you're acknowledging that LeBron should rank higher than Kobe, correct?
Yeah.
And so what is the conversation there?
I just think that Kobe had a tougher road. He faced tougher.
Who cares? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
I'm weighing that. Though.
Can't do nothing about your road. You cannot control who you play.
Let's talk about 2009. Bring up 2009.
Yeah. Who cares about 09? We're talking about
Kobe and the Lakers beat all 51 teams in the playoffs.
Nobody cares. We're talking about entire careers.
All 50-win teams. Who else cares? Jordan didn't do it. LeBron didn't do that.
Talking about entire
Nobody cares, bro. Nobody.
A three-peat God. We're not talking about a year. There's no such thing as a GOAT of a year. We're talking about entire careers. I don't give a damn what somebody did in 09. It's your career that puts you in this conversation, not 2009. There's only one player in NBA history that could even argue about having one single season that could put him in this conversation, and that's goddamn, or 2. You could probably say Jordan in 87, 88, and goddamn Wilt Chamberlain averaging 50 a game. If you ain't do any one of them 2 things, I don't give a damn about no single season shit. Quit telling me about single seasons. Y'all, when we're talking about careers, one more time, What issues do you have with this list? Because you said you had a gripe with me. I got Kobe at 11. I have him as one of the top players of NBA history. I don't know why that bothers anybody.
But why though? Like, okay, LeBron, let's move him off the list.
Because I have a criteria. Because I have a criteria, and I allow my criteria to dictate what my list is. I don't allow my emotions to dictate what my list is. So my criteria consists of 5 different elements. Unfortunately for Kobe, one of those elements is MVPs, because I feel the MVP award is the most difficult award in the NBA. It's the most difficult award to win. You can't accidentally win an MVP. You can by happenstance find your way on an all NBA team due to injuries. You can sometimes luck your way into a finals MVP if you're in the right place at the right time, like Andre Iguodala or some other 6 men, or even the James Worthy. The NBA MVP, you don't get lucky and win one. If you have multiple, and unfortunately for Kobe, and also Kobe, unlike a lot of the people in my top 10, never made a significant change on the game, like a Steph Curry, like a LeBron, like a Jordan, like a Bill Russell. And so when we talk about impact, when we talk about impact, can we hold on one second, y'all? Can we please hold on, y'all? When we talk about, and my criteria is my criteria. I don't allow my criteria. I don't allow my emotions to change my criteria. It is what it is. Kobe at 11 is still very high. And the craziest thing about it is, if I swap them and move them to 10, how does that make you feel better?
Because of the players above me, you still have players like Steph Curry, Bird.
Steph Curry has a better career resume.
How?
Based on my criteria. Now, what you can do for us, iGhost, is you can tell us what your criteria is and tell us what your top 10 is, and we'll see if your criteria aligns. And a lot of times when we do this, we find that you don't even have a very consistent criteria that aligns with what you're trying to disseminate anyways.
I just go based off, of course, accolades count.
Again, don't judge other people's top 10s when you don't even have one or criteria to be judged on your own. You just up here crying.
I'm just saying those criteria.
Bro, like I say, this is FYF Sports. We actually we have a heavy emphasis on not being biased, not using your emotions. Use criteria. The criteria dictates it all. The information in front of us should dictate what we think, not fictitious. Like the other day when we played the Michael Jordan game, because King Rowe was running around saying, yeah, it was the physicality, and they was just knocking Jordan out the air. Come to find out, when we watched the goddamn game, nobody was beating up Jordan like that. Jordan was not getting beat up and thrown out the air like they cry and claim he was. So we go back and watch. We allow the actual games and the data and the stats to dictate what we think. I don't care about what you feel.
It's not how I feel. It's what I've seen though, and I still feel like everybody's path is different, right? Some players.
What did you see that makes Kobe? Where do you have him ranked?
I have him ranked 2 actually.
Okay, so
there's no fucking way.
Hold on. What did you see? What did you see that makes Kobe? I'm assuming you have him behind Jordan, correct?
Yes.
What did you see that makes Kobe better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Nothing.
Like Kareem, I have him. Let's see. Kareem, I have him.
Tell me about Kobe, not Kareem.
Well, Kobe, right?
Tell me, what did you see that makes Kobe better than Kareem?
Better scorer, better defender. And he's played.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Hold on, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is number 2 all time in NBA history in scoring.
That doesn't mean anything, though. He's most.
How does it not?
That doesn't mean anything.
This should be crazy.
Oh
right
my
here,
God.
Yep.
That doesn't mean as much as you would say. Like
Unbelievable. You see why
That's
LeBron? This is why a lot of the JDRs embarrass themselves every time.
Hold on. Let's hear him out, y'all. Let's hear him out.
Come on, do we really got to hear out this stupidity, bro? He sat here and said being the second leading scorer all time doesn't mean anything.
Let's hear him out. You said okay. So I go. It sounds like you're going down the talent road. So you said Kobe's a better scorer. What else?
I'll say better on-ball defender.
Okay.
And I feel like he had a tougher path.
Tougher path. Okay.
Yeah.
And that makes him better than Kareem.
Yeah, because
how do you have a tougher path when you played with the most dominant ever in Shaq?
Just let him explain it.
Does Shaq explain about Kobe those years?
Hold on. Don't talk about why you have Kobe over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because we're talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 6 championships, 6 league MVPs.
I just think Kobe played
resume is endless. Might be one of the best resumes in NBA history.
First off, we all like to penalize Kobe for playing with Shaq. Kareem played with Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson. And
I didn't penalize anybody. I didn't say you had to penalize Kobe.
I mean, that's what people do, though.
That's not us.
Hold on. I'm just asking you, how is Kobe better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? I mean, when we talk not better, because if you go talent, I would definitely give you that Kobe's a better talent. But we're talking about career. How did Kobe have a better career?
Career-wise, of course,
than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Better accolades. I'm not gonna dispute that.
He has better accolades than Kareem.
No. Kareem has better accolades than Kobe.
Okay, who has better stats? Who has better stats? Okay, let's just simplify it. Who has better stats, Kobe or Kareem?
Better stats, overall, of course, Kareem. Overall.
Okay, who has better accolades, Kobe or Kareem?
Kareem.
Okay, and we'll give you talent. I'm assuming you believe Kobe was a better talent, correct?
Yeah.
Who checks more boxes, Kareem or Kobe?
In terms of what?
Everything you just said.
Accolades, stats, and talent.
But here's the thing that I don't weigh. This
can't make this shit up, Lamont. Can't make this shit up.
Bro, this is insane.
Just answer the question,
Fuck
bro.
out.
You're making it hard for yourself.
I weigh each criteria differently, though. That's the thing. Like, you might have more accolades, more points, but you played in a.
Okay, so what do you weigh that? So what do you weigh with Kobe that puts him over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
I think for me, Kobe played the game the hard way, you know, and that.
What is the hard way? What is that?
Like his play style was really complicated. Like he would shoot tough shots, all that kind of stuff. You know, like you play on lesser talented teams.
So because you believe he took tougher
let him
shots,
explain it, please let him explain it, y'all. Please just let him explain.
He had a lot of help in his career too. He's a great player.
No.
Yeah.
All right, goes. I want you to explain to us what is the hard way. You said Kobe played the game the hard way.
Yeah.
What is that?
The hard. What I mean by the hard way is when he first got drafted, he had to play with Shaq and sacrifice a lot of his accolades and stats, right? But he still sacrificed that to win rings for the team. And then after that, when Shaq left, he had to play on a less talented team and to figure out a way how to win. So he got Paul Gasol, and he still had to play tough teams overall. You know, I feel like
so when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, played on a team that didn't make the playoffs, but he was so dominant that he won league MVP. Did Kobe do anything like that when he played on a bad team?
That's my point exactly. That's the era.
So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's played on bad teams.
It is era in the last 20 years. Will they give MVP to the person that didn't make the playoffs?
Kareem played on a bad team and was able to stand out so much that he was still the league MVP, a team that didn't make the playoffs. That's how good Kareem was.
Kobe had seasons like that too, where he
no. What MVP did Kobe win when they didn't make the playoffs?
No, he could have won one when making the playoffs.
No. It could have. It ain't winning.
Woulda my ass, man.
Players voted.
Okay. If you want to go, I feel like in 06, right, when Kobe didn't win, when Steve Nash went over Kobe, I feel like he should have won that year. And that's
okay. So you admit that Kareem has better stats. You admit that Kareem has a better resume
overall. I'm like.
So what do you weigh that puts Kobe over Kareem?
His feelings.
Kobe's best season is better than Kareem's best season.
Okay, what tangible? Hold on, no, that's not true. What tangible? What tangible thing do you have?
It's all about his feelings.
That we can go look to where you can say this definitively puts Kobe over Kareem.
I mean, at the end of the day,
absolutely nothing.
Y'all gonna disagree with me anyway, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to understand your criteria. Because I don't judge where you rank players. I just want to know the thought process behind how you got Kobe to number 2. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, like the way the game was played, the era he played in, how it was done. That's how I rank it.
Okay, so
LeBron played in the same era.
So yeah, I mean,
wait,
okay. So you said the way the game. What do you mean? How the way the game was played?
Like tougher era, like harder defense, more talented players, more talented competition, rivals, teams, that kind of thing.
Okay, so Kobe played tougher teams. That's what makes him over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
That's part of it.
Okay, so but I need the whole part of it. What's the rest of it? What all makes? What are your, like? If you had to give me 5 principal points as to why Kobe is ranked higher than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, what are those 5 points?
This is nasty work.
I mean, let me think. So you say, oh, the accolades, Kareem has better accolades than Kobe. Okay, I give him that. All right.
Well, Kareem has better accolades and stats. We'll just knock that off the book. Kareem is going to clear Kobe by a long shot in a mile in those two things. So now we got to go to something else because I don't know what it is.
Rings
that count.
You say rings too?
Yeah, what you go on this?
We can't use championships. Kareem has more championships.
But hold on, that's the thing though. How many? So the teams that Kareem played on, right? Most of them were very talented. You know, like he's had way more. He's played on
That's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's fault.
Kobe played with Shaq, bro.
He's not the GM.
Well, hold on. What? Kobe won 3 championships with the most dominant player in the NBA.
Exactly.
Like, bro, why are we still entertaining this, Lamont?
Hold on, twin man. Because this is the logic behind Kobe fans. So I like where you're going with this.
I don't.
What are the 5 foundational points?
I know what Lamont's doing. Is all right.
5 foundational points as to why you rank, because it's not LeBron, because I mean you've put Kobe over a ton of players. I'm just going to Kareem. I'm not even talking about LeBron.
Right.
5 tangible things that we can measure that you feel in your mind definitively put Kobe at number 2 over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Play style, you know, that's
okay. Play style,
shot making,
and
being able to skill set, and being able to carry the team like at the end of the game.
Okay, so carrying the team at the end of the game, skill set, playmaking, and competition, I'm assuming, or something like that.
So,
but it's not the MVP stats or championships, none of that.
Big ones, yeah.
Hold on, let me ask you this.
I'm gonna do it. How you have him over LeBron if LeBron has more buzzer beaters than him?
I don't always want to make it about LeBron.
Oh, that's not true.
I feel you, but I had to do it.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. We got a couple other people I want to get to real quick before we get back on iGos. Because I want to go to Twin Man and then I'm gonna go to Vis next. And we got Vis and 3-point guy who pulled up. Let me go to you, Twin Man, and I'm gonna go to. Hopefully, I'm saying his name right. That's all I see up here. It says VIS. So we're gonna go to him next. And then we got Wise Tomato up here as well, man. Go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead and cook.
Please, Twin Man, roast this dude.
The list. I'm not gonna even comment on that stupidity, bro. I'm gonna talk about the list. My only problem with the list is that you have Magic at 4. He's way too high. That's my only problem with the top 10 list. I still believe Magic is a top 10 player. And like I've constantly said, like Lamont has constantly said, Kobe is exactly where he belongs at number 11. That doesn't hurt Kobe's legacy. That's not saying Kobe wasn't a great player, but he is not a top 10 player. All the players in the top 10 deserve to be in the top 10. Kobe's resume is not a top 10 resume. He's doing exactly what he needs, and he's gatekeeping the top 10. And there's only one player, it's actually a couple of players that Lamont named that's honestly going to jump Kobe, maybe. And that's KD, and that's Jokic.
Not Giannis?
Don't forget about Giannis.
Maybe.
Giannis can too.
Maybe Giannis.
We forget how young Giannis is.
I feel Giannis is Giannis is young, but we don't know. We don't.
No, I'm saying Twin Man. Giannis
hear me out.
Giannis has a DPOY, a league MVP, and a championship already. I mean, really, if you think about it,
MVP Lamont. We got
so we go to 2 league. I'm saying there's like most great players don't get that until they around 29, 30, like pushing over.
I feel
30.
what you're saying. Giannis has to do more, unfortunately, for him to even be considered to jump Kobe.
It's just
the reason why I say
there's an argument for KD to be over Kobe right now. There's an argument for Jokic to be over Kobe right now.
The reason why I said Quinn is right about Giannis.
You hating at this point.
The reason why
y'all literally over Kobe way too much. He's a great player, but
hold on 1 second. The reason why I say you're right about Giannis is because it takes us back to the element of what you can and what you cannot control. So, for example, the Bucks right now, ever since they won that championship, their team has kind of made some questionable moves. You trade Middleton for Kuzma. You go get Dame, and that move doesn't work. Then you amnesty Dame. I mean, a lot of the changes going on in Milwaukee are things that Giannis can't control. And the moves that the organization are making are removing the Bucks further and further from title contention. And so when we talk about if we're judging these players on some of these things, on being able to keep your team the top of your division, your conference, winning MVPs, winning championships, I mean, kind of by default, his team is kind of removing him from the ability to even get to some of those things because of bad moves.
I agree with that. That's why I say Giannis has some more work to do. But let's be real here, bro. And this is why I can understand why people say I hate Kobe Bryant when I don't. Because then y'all have to make me really sit here and analyze Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant, honestly, he can. The only person in the top 10 he could possibly be over is Larry Bird, and that's a stretch. That's a stretch.
What the?
Y'all are really overrating Kobe's career. Y'all really are.
Bro, come on, really?
He don't acknowledge Steph Curry.
Really.
He says Larry Bird.
Yes, I said Larry Bird. Because Steph
a man that won
Steph
3 straight MVPs. Okay.
Steph's resume is better than Kobe's.
Yeah, but hold on.
With you.
I think the one thing with Bird that you're missing out is that man won 3 MVPs in a row. That's a lot to. That is a historical accomplishment that we will probably never see again in NBA history, and I think that alone is what's keeping Bird right there in that top 10. But it's hard for me to. I mean, that's like you got to do something extraordinarily impressive. That's hard to do, man. 3 MVPs in a row is nasty. You got to give it to Bird.
Hey, Lamar, how many finals did they go to in the 80s? The Celtics.
I can't remember. I got to go count. I don't know about it.
I got it.
Hold on, y'all. But to be fair, it was me to go. I was supposed to be going to this next. Hopefully, I'm saying the name correct.
Bro,
go ahead.
Oh man, y'all all over the place. I did have a question for you, Lamont, but I'll just stick on Kobe because I'm not a Kobe guy, and this guy don't seem like a Kobe guy. So, me not being a Kobe guy, I feel like I get some motion with him. The man that says that's Larry Bird, you won't put him over Larry Bird. I'm not a Kobe fan, but I don't know how long you've been watching Kobe. I watched his whole career. You obviously didn't see his first three-peat, and a lot of people like to discredit the first three-peat and put it on Shaq, and they don't emphasize what Kobe was able to do in those first 3 rounds when they were going up against legit centers and legit power forwards that was able to shut Shaq down. A lot of people focus on Shaq in the finals. Listen, they focus on Shaq in the finals because the East didn't have a legit center outside of Dikembe Mutombo, which is my team, the Sixers, that was only able to give enough competition. The Nets didn't have nobody. The Sixers, we really didn't have nobody, especially once Mutombo went to the bench. It was food after that. It was food with Mutombo, and you got a Matt Geiger and Todd McCullough going up against that. That's why Shaq numbers was able to look impressive. And Kobe's was still
one question. One question. My one question to you is this. And somebody has an echo, y'all. Make sure
that's probably me. My bad.
Okay, it's not bad, but there's an echo.
Yeah, I turned it down. Go ahead.
You is okay, and I said this earlier in the stream, and I don't know if you were in the stream to listen. I said the unfortunate reality of playing behind a dominant great player is that there are no awards or accolades that you get for being that. Like there's an award for being a great 6 man. And we can recognize it. But when you're a great number 2 option, all we're left with is a handshake. Thank you for being there for me. Because all of the tangible awards and accolades that impact your legacy are all going to go to the top guy. And the unfortunate reality with Kobe is that playing behind Shaq, and this is why Kobe didn't want to keep playing under Shaq, because he knew if I'm stuck playing behind Shaquille O'Neal, nobody, when it's all said and done, is going to respect what I did because there's not anything tangible to attach to it. And so for you, what you're explaining to us is this. Is Kobe Bryant a more talented player than Larry Bird? 1,000% yes. But did Larry Bird, because he was the number 1 option, did he end up having a better career and amassed better accolades than Kobe. I believe he did, because the 3 MVPs in a row are to me supremely significant. And I think
have them both in my top 10.
I mean, you
I have
might.
them both
I'm
in my
just
top
talking-
10. But
I'm just
hold
talking
on, Lamont. Let me
it's not
call
a
you out on
talent.
something.
It's not a talent.
Now,
it's not a
hold
top 10
on.
talent.
Listen, when you
Talent-wise,
was using okay. Now the thing y'all do with Shaq, you just said something earlier when you was talking about finals MVPs and how you could be fortunate to get it. Like you said, Iguodala earlier. Shaq was the most impressive in the finals compared to all the other series. If you go look at some of those runs, Kobe was the more impressive individual talent in outside of 2000, which I'll give everybody. Kobe, second sidekick, whatever y'all want to call him, I give you that. After 2000, it was literally, they were equal. You can look up the play. I'm not talking about no awards. Mix the awards. Because like you, no. Because like you said, Shaq could just, you like you said with Iguodala and some of these people that got finals MVP, you could be in a situation. Shaq, outside of 2000, was so fortunate to be in a situation where he's going against a weak center on the opposite end. Because when he was going up against the Twin Towers, Sabonis and those guys, he wasn't dropping no 38. Was he still Shaq? Obviously, still dominant. But Kobe was the main factor. Kobe killed the Spurs every time. It wasn't Shaq that won those series. That was Kobe.
Hold on, but this, we don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is, when it's all said and done, what does Kobe have to show for it?
His play. Y'all guys are looking just at the awards, and I respect it. If y'all put that, then I respect it. But he need to be in everybody's top 10.
I've always said this is it right here. The unfortunate reality of the top 10 is, and I said this years ago when I made my top 10, I said it's unfair because it's about place and time. And if if Michael Jordan came into the league with a prime Shaquille O'Neal, Jordan don't have the career that he has. Unfortunately. Right. At the end of the day, it's unfair because a lot of these awards and recognition, a lot of times they don't split it up and say we're going to equally divvy out this credit that we give it. And the unfortunate reality is there's nothing to show for being a great number 2 option, which is one of the reasons why nobody gives a damn about what Pippen did winning 6 championships. We looked at this list, and out of all the things that we've been talking about, ain't nobody had a gripe about Pippen being 28. He's 6-0 in the finals just like MJ. Because there is no award that you get for being and Pippen can go down, might be as the second greatest or maybe even the greatest second best option in NBA history. But because he was the second option, he number 30 on this list, and not one person got a gripe about it.
But you got to mention
that is the unfortunate reality of being a number 2. And that's why Kobe himself said when we played that video, said, I got to take my legacy into my own hands. I got to get Shaq up out of here. Because nobody's going to respect me as a great number 2, just like y'all don't respect Pippen. We understand that this the unfairness. It's just unfair, and I get it. But we cannot pretend that MVPs now all of a sudden don't matter just because Kobe don't got none.
Can I respond to something that dude said about
the reality of it, man? It's not my fault.
Kobe,
I know Kobe's great. I know Kobe's a great talent. All I'm saying is, when you're playing with Shaq, you know what? You're going to get a lot of fame. You're going to get a lot of money. You're going to win a lot of titles. But when it comes to your legacy, that shit is all going to Shaq.
I'm going to say the most obvious thing that everybody up here on this panel knows. If Shaq's not there for that 3-peat, Kobe only has 2 rings. The reason why Kobe was able to get off the way Kobe was able to get off in those series is because Shaq drew so much attention. We're not about to sit here and pretend like Shaq
that matters. But Kobe to get off. But it doesn't matter because what I said earlier was, I don't care who you play with.
That is false, man.
I don't
How
care.
is it false?
No, it's not.
Hold on. I don't want to go down that road because that's not a conversation.
Because you seen what he did outside of that, dude. You seen what he did the same thing when Shaq was long gone.
Please, y'all.
Exactly. Thank you.
We having a conversation that's not being had. I literally said earlier in the stream, I don't give a damn. I told you, if you go get 4 Transformers from Ultron to play with you and you shit on everybody, I don't give a damn. Win however you win. That's how this league is. It's not if Kobe's able to get it easy because that's the lucky part about playing alongside Shaq. Sometimes there's a little bit of luck involved. James Worthy got drafted to the Lakers instead of Dominique Wilkins. James Worthy made the top 50 and had championships and had a Finals MVP. Dominique Wilkins sitting in Atlanta losing.
But let me ask you this:
all I'm saying is sometimes there's luck involved. Kobe, some of that maybe helped Kobe, be a better player because Shaq was getting all the gravity. I don't give a damn.
But how come Kareem and Magic always get credit for playing with each other when
Lamar, do you apply that to LeBron too? He been lucky.
I've explained this before. Kareem and Magic get full credit because unlike Shaquille O'Neal, and this is why I put a lot of ether to Shaquille O'Neal. Unlike Kareem, Shaq did not gracefully transfer power over to Kobe. Kareem willingly understood he was on a decline and said, you know what, Magic? You got it. And that's how Magic was able to rip off them MVPs and be looked at the way he's looked at now. Shaq did not like Kobe. Shaq had no want to in his body to say, Kobe, you know what? You got it, man. This yours, Phil Jackson. We can't keep doing it through me. We got to run this through Kobe. He never did that. Shaq, in partnership with Phil Jackson, kept making himself the one option. They were not changing that. That's why when Shaq left, Phil had to go too. And so at the end of the day, when you're fighting it and you're leaving Kobe down here, then now you have a bitter, disgruntled Kobe, and now you have 2004. And now you have a public breakup, and Shaq parts ways, and Kobe has 3 years in purgatory. So, I mean, that's just the shitty part about it.
That's true. I mean, yeah, you're right about that. I'll give you that.
Lamar,
that's why I say I blame part of Kobe's career legacy being punished on Shaq. If Shaq gracefully accepts the fact that he's fat, out of shape, and declining and getting injured, and just takes that secondary role.
How is his career punished though?
Because when you're the number 2 option, because if he continues to play with Shaq, he potentially gets that championship that Wade got, and he'll be the number 1 guy. He potentially maybe wins a little bit more. So the thing is that when you're playing when you still have a Phil Jackson and a Shaquille O'Neal, because it's not just Shaq. When you have a Phil Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal, and let's say Shaq allows that transition of power, Kobe, you got it now. My time is up. My prime is starting to decline. You're on the rise, and you hand the reins over to Kobe, and the league sees it. Kobe's now going to start getting that recognition. Kobe could never get full recognition behind Shaq.
Who?
Kobe. You want me to play Kobe's own videos?
What has Kobe been saying his whole life when he won this? I got more rings than I got one more than Shaq. You
Shaq
think
goes away? More important to win one now with Shaq not there?
Oh yeah, because that's the challenge. Some said I couldn't for whatever reason, but I knew the truth of it. I think Shaq knew the truth of the situation. I wasn't some sidekick. You see me every day. You know what I'm about. You know what I mean? So it was kind of insulting to me for people to think I couldn't be that dude.
That's
to 2009, and it's your first ring without Shaq. And you and Kobe are leading the way now. And how did it feel proving to the world that you guys could win without Shaq? And walk us through kind of what that was like. I know you mentioned just now how determined, and we've heard stories of how determined Kobe was. Like, he wanted to get one without Shaq. Was there any story that really, amplified that statement where you guys are into practice and he pulls you to the side? Just something where you were like, okay, this guy's not playing around about getting a ship this year.
Nah, I don't think he ever, at least to me, we never openly talked about this. We need to do this without Shaq in order for this, in terms of publicly or outside of like our own internal drive to like be great. At the same time, in saying that, I'm not stupid. Like, I knew, I knew that, that was a significant part of what was driving him. And so when we get to the cusp of winning the title in 2009, like, yeah, the Shaq energy of like winning one without Shaq is there. more of that was media than Kobe really like carrying it around every day. Even though you knew in the back of his mind, like it was there, but it wasn't just about, I want to show Shaq. It was also the same people that were questioning whether or not he could actually lead a team to a championship without Shaq. It was also for them too. So it wasn't so much of a like, I gotta show Shaq this. It was also for the writers and the newspaper people and the ones that Kobe can't win without Shaq. Kobe can't do this. He doesn't know how to be a leader. Da, 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 da.
And so point being is, if Kobe was this equal to Shaq, why did everybody doubt him? Why did everybody make him feel less than? Why did everybody say he couldn't do it without Shaq? Because that's what comes with being the number 2 option. A whole bunch of
No, that's not why, Lamar. That's not why, though.
Hold on 1 second. We just heard Kobe himself say, we just heard D Fish say, y'all can't tell me that's not why. When we just heard,
I agree with what he said.
We just heard D Fish say it. You keep saying that they were equal, but yet Kobe says we wasn't equal. D Fish said they wasn't equal.
Kobe's insinuating that he can do it without him. That's basically.
Hold on. The whole point is we're not dumb. Why do you think we're dumb? We knew Kobe was a number 1 option stuck in a number 2 role. Y'all just think we stupid. Unfortunately for Kobe, he was stuck in a number 2 role behind Shaq, and he knew, just like we just saw, he was never going to get credit as a number 2 option behind Shaq because fans are dumb. Fans were doubting him. This is why I say all y'all fake Kobe fans were never real Kobe fans, because y'all weren't lifting Kobe up in the moment saying, you know what, Kobe, you still that man. We ain't doubting you. All fans and media did at that time was lay eggs and seeds of doubt in Kobe. Kobe, you can't do this. Kobe, you can't do this. Kobe, you can't win without Shaq.
That's not true, Lamont.
Hold on.
I was
All
there.
fake Kobe. Hold on 1 second. All fake Kobe fans, because if y'all were giving all this uber confidence to Kobe, then why
goes away?
More important to win one now with Shaq not there?
Oh yeah, because that's the challenge. Some said I couldn't for whatever reason, but I knew the truth of it. I think Shaq.
Who is the some said I couldn't? Y'all dumb Kobe fans. Y'all fake Kobe fans that only really became true fans once he passed away. Y'all doubted him. Y'all hated him. Y'all didn't respect him. Nobody did at that time. Nobody liked Kobe. Y'all all pretend to be Kobe.
That was a casual narrative.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. That's not a casual argument. It's only casual when you're not using Kobe's own words. I'm not dumb. I'm from Indiana. You know what I know? When I grew up hooping, we didn't like Kobe.
I'm from Philly. I know.
Hold on. I know. Y'all Philly, y'all delusional. Y'all booed Kobe, and Kobe from Philly. Y'all delusional. Y'all didn't like him. Y'all hated Kobe. Don't pretend that y'all like Kobe in the moment. Don't pretend that Kobe was getting his respect in the moment when he wasn't. Kobe got no respect in the moment. Y'all denigrated him as a number 2 option. Y'all made him feel less than as a number 2 option. Y'all made him want to go do it by himself without Shaq to prove y'all wrong. Who was he trying to prove wrong? Y'all, the media, the fans, all y'all that was doubting him. If you pretending now that it was equal, why were you not telling Kobe it was equal? Why were fans not telling Kobe it was equal in the moment? Nobody was.
Lamar, can I talk?
We all know the reality of it. This is just basketball 101. The number 1 option gets all the glory. This never changes. It has never changed in NBA history. That's the unfortunate reality of this. If you're the number 2 option, you get no glory. Kobe sitting as the number 2 option understood there's a very limited amount of glory, accolades, and credit I can get for these championships. And he understood that. Let's not pretend now that those championships are now equal. Let's not pretend now that Shaq doesn't get more credit for those than Kobe. You can say and pretend, oh, we watched. But see, the problem is when GOAT James Kingdom pulls up the video to give Scottie Pippen more credit for all
that dude don't know basketball.
I know, but then when he comes up here and challenges y'all be
this is my first time here. I would
hold on. So what would you challenging GOAT James Kingdom? Is that what we hear?
I've been following. I'm almost 40, brother. Let me talk though.
Let me talk. I'm gonna let you cook after this. All I'm saying is this: we're not dumb. We know Kobe was a number 2 option stuck in a number 2 role. Duh. Phil Jackson gave him the role of a number 2 option. What glory comes with being a number 2? None. You get 0 glory as a number 2 option. You get 0 legacy points as a number 2 option. You get 0 accolades for being a number 2 option. Your stats are disrupted. Everything is affected by you being a number 2 option. So when it comes down to judging your legacy, it ultimately punishes you for being a number 2 option by default. So again, not me. And I have all the respect for Kobe as a talent. This is why we did 2 separate.
I don't think you do.
This is why we did 2 separate top 10 lists. Kobe, talent-wise, number 2 all time. Career-wise, when we have to incorporate stats, when we have to incorporate accolades, we have to incorporate those other things. That's where Kobe starts to take a ding. He took a ding, and now he finds himself behind players that he may be more talented than, like a Bill Russell, but he didn't have the career of a Bill Russell. Like I would say, even a Larry Bird, he didn't have the career of a Larry Bird. Like a Magic Johnson, but he didn't have a career of a Magic Johnson. So we easily delineate between talent and career. I don't think you guys know how to delineate between talent and career. Talent and career are 2 different things. Talent-wise,
I don't disagree with
top
you.
5. Talent-wise, top 5. Career-wise, not top 10.
Did Kobe not
2 different things. Not disrespect is just facts. Because with your career is tangible, subjective things that we can see. Your emotions put them in the top 5 if you're saying it's otherwise.
So Lamont, can I ask you a question, brother? Just to interject real quick. So do you not? So you it looked like you taxing Kobe because of the accolades. Am I correct right there? Because he don't have the MVPs.
But at the end of the day,
or he played along with Shaq.
First of all, I don't formulate a criteria to tax a particular player. What I do is I look at league MVPs, and when you look at league MVPs, you have less than a 1% chance to win 1 in your career. That number even goes down even more to get to 2. This is how we start to separate the best of the best of the best in NBA history. So when I have 5 points of criteria, there's a couple boxes that Kobe does not check. One of those boxes is MVPs because he does not have at least 2. The more you have, the better, the more you rank in that category. But with Kobe sitting at only 1 MVP, he does not check that box over all the guys in my top 10.
Okay,
he does not check enough boxes. And criteria dictates that, not my emotions.
Okay, so let me ask you something real quick. This is a sidebar question. If Karl Malone and Charles Barkley had 2 championships, would they rank higher in the all-time ranking?
Karl Malone, yes. And Barkley, yes.
Regardless if they won MVP or not, right?
Because winning matters. No, because it's not regardless, because they both have MVPs. And if you add on to that, you can't take their MVP.
That's why I said regardless. I'm saying finals MVP, regardless if they had finals MVP.
No, I'm not talking about a finals MVP. I'm talking about league MVPs.
I know, but I'm asking you, regardless if they win a championship, regardless if they have finals MVP, you'll rank them higher, right?
Worthless MVP award in basketball. It doesn't mean nothing. I don't use it.
Hey, listen. So, I see where you go. I see what you're trying to do with that.
If you're telling me,
so
hold on.
If
you're telling me, it's just like I told Sturdy. If you take away Hakeem Olajuwon's 2 championships and you leave everything else the same, he ain't top 10. Because a lot of people have him in the top 10. We can't pretend that winning to a certain degree does not matter. If you give those 2 championships to a Barkley, that puts Barkley up there. If you take those 2 championships and you give them to Malone, that will put Malone up there. It is what it is. The criteria is the criteria, right? Malone with 2 MVPs. You give him 2 championships, that elevates him. Malone with the scoring and some of the stats, that puts him up there. But the significant winning is what hurts Karl Malone. I can't control it.
Hey, Lamont, really fast there. I just want to.
Not my fault he had to battle Jordan. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
I know that's a quick question for you, Lamont, just so we can be on the same page. And it goes into what this guy was saying too. So Larry Bird, for example, right? He has 2 MVPs over Kobe, but Kobe clears them and everything else, right? Other
and everything else, like
criteria.
And
everything else, period.
Like what?
Like all NBAs, all defense, statistically in every regard.
Okay, I don't use those things. That's Coach James' kingdom.
I'm just saying, 2 MVPs put him over.
Hold on.
You're so inconsistent, Lamont.
My criteria. What is the only accolade that particularly matters? And I explained this why. I said league MVPs. Why did I say that?
Okay.
Because I said because what happens is when I just use MVPs, it equalizes longevity. Players who just played longer. So, for example, a guy like Kobe who played 20 years, a guy like LeBron who played 20 years, they're going to have more All-NBA teams than most players in NBA history. Does that make them better? No. Longevity doesn't necessarily make you better. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at what is the most, how do I equalize it? Because Larry Bird had a whole bunch of All-NBAs. He just played shorter, right? So all NBAs is just an attribute that really good players always get. Having more of them don't make you better or worse than another great player. So the award that starts to separate, the one award that I've seen that starts to separate the best of the best from the best is the league MVP. And the people.
So how's LeBron over Kareem in your book?
And then hold on one second, T Perfect. And let's not just hinge it on league MVPs, because I have 4 other points of criteria that you also have to meet a standard or a threshold in those criteria. But when you're talking about accolades, I'm not running down chasing 1,000,001 All NBA. Oh, you got 35 All NBA teams. Now you got to be top 5. No, it don't work like that for me. Longevity don't always just cut it, right? So again, I try to take what is most significant. I've categorized it, and you have to start checking boxes. Kobe's All NBA teams are great. To me is what puts him in the conversation, but it's not something that will put him over a guy like Bird, because I think Bird's 3 MVPs usurps anything Kobe did accolade wise. Just is 3 MVPs is almost unreal. I mean, how many people on this planet have 3 NBA MVPs that are like? How many people? How many people on this planet? There's a whole bunch of NBA players with all NBA teams.
But Lamont, but if you're doing that, brother, wouldn't that make Kareem? Wouldn't that make Kareem better than LeBron, dog? And now make him and Jordan 1-on-1.
Hold on,
because it's like you focusing on the MVPs, then you taking it away, and then you saying you want to add more.
I suggest this to make it easier. I suggest that you just go watch my video so you can see my criteria, because my criteria is very simple and it's just about checking boxes. And so again, very simple. Just go watch the video. Criteria aligns. My top 5 looks like almost everybody else's top 5. I'm not going to be emotional and throw Kobe in there when he didn't have a top 5 career. Is he a top 5 talent? Probably so. Top 5 career? Probably not. And I can ask you this. Maybe you can answer it better than Ghost. What makes Kobe Bryant's career better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's?
I have Kareem higher than Kobe. So he's
Where do you have Kobe ranked?
I have Kobe ranked 5.
Who do you have him over?
My criteria is a little bit different. It's the same as y'all, but I base it on the competition that he played that he had to overcome.
I just want to know who you have Kobe ranked over.
I have you want to know my top 5? I don't think I want to start.
Well, obviously, right now, I mean, if you have Kobe at 5,
you want to, yeah, all right, for sure.
I want to know who's at 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Jordan, I have Jordan, Kareem, Magic, Tim Duncan, and Kobe.
Okay, now who's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
It's scramble, man, between Shaq, Wilt, Bird, LeBron, and I'm missing one more. I'm missing one more.
Let's just go with LeBron.
Put Hakeem in.
How does Kobe have a better career than LeBron?
Now,
say that again.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask him a question.
No, it's just a simple question for this. Career-wise, how does Kobe have a better career than LeBron?
I was trying to ask you a question, but you kept on putting me on mute.
Well,
when I was trying to ask you about hold on.
I don't judge people's top 10. I don't care where you rank players. I just want to know what criteria you use.
But for me to answer this, the best way, so y'all can know.
You have to ask me questions to explain your criteria.
I knew you would ask me this. That's why I tried to ask you a question, but you muted me, brother.
Okay, what's the question? The
question when I was asking you about Karl Malone, so you said they will if they got those 2 championships, you will move them up higher. So you don't contribute in losing, because the reason why LeBron is lower on my list because he lost a lot.
Okay, so you factor in losing.
Absolutely. We don't put Jerry West in any of these categories. We don't put El Jabbar in any of these categories.
Looked at a list where Jerry West was 15. Nobody gripes about that.
And I say, if Jerry West had 9 titles, will he be 15?
Okay, so hold on. Well, what is losing? What is losing to you? Is it only losing in the finals?
If Jerry West had 9 titles,
hold on, Viz. I'm just asking you a question. What is losing? Is losing in the first round? Is losing giving up a 3-1 lead? Is losing?
We all talking about the greats. Hold
on, Viz. There's no degrees. Losing is losing. So you cannot be biased with your definition of losing. So if you're gonna say losing punishes you, then all losing has to punish all players. That means giving up 3-1 leads, losing in the first round, losing in the second round. Losing is losing. So if losing punishes you, is it only losing in the finals that punishes you?
if you're losing multiple, Lamont, you can't do this though, because if you're doing this, you just said that if you're saying that Charles Barkley and Malone would be higher if they had more championship, if they won a couple championships, you have to contribute in losing. That's the opposite end of winning. So yes, I'm going to penalize you if you lost. We're talking about the greats, the best of the best.
How do you penalize Kobe for losing?
Everybody think what? Y'all literally discredit his championships with Shaq. I don't.
How do you penalize Kobe for giving up a 3-1 lead?
The same reason why y'all penalize LeBron for giving up multiple 2-1 leads, or y'all discredit LeBron. He lost right there, but when he got to the promised land, the goal was to win a championship, right?
I'm asking you about your, because remember what I said. What people do is they will lose.
I said championships, Lamont. You talking about losing is losing, but I said championships.
So basically, what you're saying is losing to you in this conversation is losing in the finals, correct?
When we're talking about the greats, what separates the greats? When we're talking, you're old, you're around my age. When we
bro. This is not my criteria. This is not, because I don't use losing, because what I understand it, when you play basketball, every player is going to lose a shit ton of games. And every player is going to lose some games that they should have won. If we want to play the game, I don't talk about these players because they lost. As I've been saying this whole conversation, ain't none of these players in this conversation for anything bad. These players are only in this conversation for the good shit that they did. We don't talk about Kobe. We don't give a damn about Kobe losing the 3-1 lead to the Suns, because his career, and he's in these conversations because of the good shit, not the bad shit. I don't look at losses and say, so when we say I only say that Karl Malone and Barkley will rank higher if they won, because I don't give a damn how they won. I don't give a damn if they could have. If they have 2 championships, like Hakeem Olajuwon, he won 2 championships and Jordan wasn't around. Do we punish Hakeem? Ain't nobody punished Hakeem, nothing. You won them motherfuckers. I don't care who was around. We give them credit. You win it, how you win it, no matter who you do it against. So it makes no sense for me to use this losing formula. I'm only giving credit for the good shit. I don't find negative shit, because you're not using the negative shit for Kobe. You're not penalizing Kobe for anything negative. You only want to penalize Bron for all the negative stuff that you can scrounge up. But you don't penalize Jordan. You don't penalize Jordan. You don't penalize Jordan.
Championships are more impressive.
Do you penalize Jordan? Do you penalize Jordan for having a losing record in the NBA before he got Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson?
He was an 8th seed, Lamont. Are we penalizing LeBron not making? Are we penalizing LeBron for not making the playoffs his first 2 years? No, we're not.
He was an 8th seed with a 30-52 record.
That's the year. The year he missed like 76 games or like 60 games.
He's losing still. Losing. He's a loser.
Yes.
Losing. Did a lot of losing.
Got to pick in that first year.
Hold on. Did you penalize Jordan for those Washington years? He was a loser.
Absolutely. Yeah, he didn't win those years.
You penalized Jordan for the Washington years. Really?
He's still his career still covers everything. Yes.
Bro, we don't, nobody D-ranks anything Jordan did because of the Washington years. Jordan's great because of what he did great. Jordan,
we knew what the Jordan, he still didn't lead the team to the playoffs.
No player in basketball history is any less great because they lost the game. They're great because of the things that they did great. They're not. You cannot say, oh, they're not great because you find one flaw here. Because just like you can find a loss here,
so we can credit them for winning, but we can't penalize them for losing.
I'm saying so in your criteria.
I'm asking you a question. It's a general question.
My question is this: if it's your criteria, if losing matters, go through your top 10 and tell me how losing impacts everybody in there? Please.
I feel like losing.
You give me permission to talk, brother.
No, I want you to tell me, because if losing
Lamont,
penalizes
but you trying to, but
if losing, no. All I'm saying in your criteria, because you have to be consistent. If
I am
losing
consistent. You're not.
If losing penalizes LeBron, then how does losing go through your entire top 10 and tell me how losing penalizes
Lamont,
everybody below?
Lamont, you're credited for winning. But you're not doing the opposite effect for losing, Lamont. Iverson is not top whatever because what? He didn't win as much.
Hold on. How does losing penalize everybody in your top 10?
The same reason why I win it. You just said that if Charles Barkley and Karl Malone won.
This is your criteria. Just tell me how losing impacts Bill Russell. Because you didn't say Bill Russell was in your top 10. Bill Russell's the greatest winner of all time.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with that.
So Bill Russell's the greatest winner, lost the least, but he ain't even crack your top 10.
Who said when it was the only criteria? Now, my criteria is accolades first, championship second, or winning, helping your team win, any contributing of winning a championship, not just winning regular basketball games, winning a championship, because you play to win championships. You don't just play to win a game. You play to win championships. How about you pull that one up that Jordan said about that?
Okay,
so I'm basing it on the criteria. Hold on. I'm basing it on the criteria.
Who has more accolades, Bron or Kobe?
Say that again.
Who has more accolades, Bron or Kobe?
Absolutely, LeBron.
Who has more championships, Bron or Kobe?
Kobe, obviously.
Okay. So hold on 1 second, Alpo. So we're even right now. What's the next criteria that you use?
Winning.
Okay. Who's won more than LeBron? Kobe won more than LeBron? Because you already used championships.
Yes, brother. Yes. He's way the competition that you said. Hold on. The competition that y'all said LeBron.
Hold on, y'all. So we just said Bron has the accolades, Kobe has the championships. We need to find a new criteria. This man said winning and is only using the championships again. So he's using championships twice just to put Kobe over LeBron, because he knows if he goes to regular season and playoff winning, it's going to automatically give LeBron a check mark in winning, because LeBron has won a shit more than Kobe. So you better get away from the winning, because we've already gave you championships. You can't count it twice. You can't say championships twice. We just gave you that. It's an even right now. Accolades, Bron. Championships, Kobe. What's the other criteria?
Lamont, okay. Before I say this, I'm not saying anybody will agree with me, but I know there's a handful of people that will agree with what I'm saying. Okay, if you have LeBron over Kobe, by all means. I'm not arguing nobody with that.
Hold on.
The reason why I have him over him
accolades, Bron.
Okay.
Give Bron a check mark. Championships, Kobe. Give Kobe a check mark. It's even right now. What's the next criteria?
You said winning, but you said winning his championships is the same.
Hold on. You can't count championships twice. We already said championships.
Lamont, stats.
Okay,
you happy, brother?
Hold on, who has better stats?
You happy, brother?
Who has better stats, Bron or Kobe?
Longevity stats, but yeah, longevity stats is still better. Yeah, for sure.
No. Who has
LeBron, brother? Yes, LeBron.
Bron has stats. Bron has accolades. Kobe has championships. Bron is up to 1. What is your next level of criteria?
What I say? Accolades, championships. Well, you said I can't use winning, so because winning is championships. You stats, player, the talent of the player, and the route how they did it, like the team construction, or what they had to win. How did they win, or the skill, the competition that they played to win.
Bron stats, we give Bron accolades, we give Kobe championships.
Yeah, the level of competition.
Bron is up 2-1 right now. Kobe needs to play catch up. What is the next criteria?
Well, I said the talent of the player.
Okay,
we can all agree Kobe's a better basketball player than LeBron, right?
He's not.
Kobe or
LeBron
Bron?
Offensive rebound,
not talent wise.
Defensive rebound.
Kobe's not more talented than LeBron.
All right, let me ask you a question, Lamont. And this for everybody. Hold on. Who's a better offensive player, Kobe or LeBron?
LeBron. He's a
I got it. All right. So hold on. Just because he got the offense, Just because he has the all-time leading score record, that make him a better offensive player.
Kobe
He's a better
is score.
offensive rebounder. He's a better
Who's a better?
passer.
So he's a better.
scorer. He's a better
Hey, go
scorer
James
at the
Kingdom. Hold on, we got to go
basketball.
James Kingdom here. You called for him, the boogeyman here now. Go James Kingdom. He called you out, man. He said he been watching you. He said he about to cook your ass. Hey, Johnny.
That's right.
Hold on,
Talking like this.
Hold on.
Talking like this. Talking like this.
This is the dude that be wearing the Miami Heat jersey. I'm talking about him. Man. That's Go James Kingdom.
He handed.
Is that the same dude, the goatee with the dude that be having the Miami Heat? Yeah, he don't know what the hell he be talking about. He just favors one guy. He's very biased. He knows his stuff, but he's very biased.
What does it mean being biased to do anything? You're just very biased.
Because you don't speak it right down the middle. You do everything to favor one player, and you don't come straight down the middle.
Hold on, can we not get away from it? Hold on.
Let's get back to that. Okay,
hold on.
Lamont.
Don't lie on Go James Kingdom. That's how you get
LeBron has stats. LeBron has accolades. Kobe
Who's a better offensive player, Lamont?
Okay, what's your next criteria? Talent?
Yes, talent. Who's a better offensive player?
LeBron.
Based on what?
Everything, bro.
Okay, so if offense, hold on, let me explain it, y'all. Offense encompasses.
It's a losing battle. I'm not even about to do this.
I think if
you
you
listen,
Kobe
you would understand.
Yeah, it's a losing battle because you can't talk basketball. Go ahead.
I can talk basketball. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can argue this all day. We just gonna agree to disagree. Let's do it.
Understand.
Hey, y'all, hold on one second. Hold on one second. You asked if you wanted me to say Kobe, then you probably should have said better scorer. You said better offensive player. That means we're talking about passing, playmaking, facilitating, offensive rebounding, scoring, all of that, all three levels. If we talk about offense, you said offensive player, everything that encompasses the offensive side of the ball, right? It's LeBron. If you want me to say Kobe, just say scoring, but that's a very small part of offense. That's not everything. So who's the better scorer? I'll give you Kobe. Who's the better offensive player? That's LeBron. So
he's a better post-up player. He's a better post-up player than Kobe?
Yes, bro.
Yes.
What? Based on what, brother? Based on what?
Hold on.
What do you base it off? Show me some.
Hold on,
you can think of every.
Hold on, Alpo. Hold on. Let's, because I don't want these drawn out long conversations. I will give you Kobe's a better score, so we don't have to talk about.
No, I didn't say that though. I said offensive.
This. You don't have to give me post-ups, fadeaways, layup packages. If you want to talk about just scoring, I'll give you Kobe. But all of the other offensive stuff, passing, playmaking, facilitating, creating, shot making, that's all LeBron James. So at the end of the day, if you're talking, and that's still one side of the basketball, right? If you're talking about, so you said more talented player, you have to explain to us why Kobe is more talented than LeBron James outside of telling us about the post moves that he might have did on Raja Bell. I mean, the game of basketball.
But that's a part of offense, though. You handicapping me here, brother. I'm not none of these.
Right now, when we're talking top 10, please give me things that are subjective and tangible. Because when you go to talent, that's your emotions kicking in. What are things that we can measure? I think we've hit championships. We can measure that. Kobe. Stats, we can measure that. LeBron. Accolades, we can measure that. LeBron. Okay, so according to things that we can measure, Bron is better than Kobe, according to you. That's so now we're going to things that involve your feelings or your own personal version of your eye test.
I mean, honestly, if we do the eye test, I low key this is my opinion. Y'all don't got.
Well, hold on, Dre. It's on Viz. Let me let him finish.
Oh no, you got it.
I don't know where I was at. When we talking about basketball, strictly basketball, the better offensive player is not LeBron. He's not. He's a great offensive player, but you talk about skill,
just so we can
3-level scoring. He's not a 3-level scorer like Kobe in no shape or fashion.
The conversation, in your eyes, you feel Kobe's more talented. Let's just give you that. It's 2-2. What's the next criteria?
That's pretty much where I will have to create another one. Okay. That's pretty much my 4 criteria.
Right now, it's still 2-2. How do you break the tie?
Okay, and I can break the tie. The level of competition they went up against to achieve their all their greatness and all their accolades and all the competition and everything. How do you measure? Hold on. Okay, I got you. How do you measure the teams? Okay, we're not going to do this. Even y'all LeBron fans,
y'all can
argue Jordan. I give y'all that because I think Kobe.
Hold on, Vis.
played
Hold on. So what we're gonna do, Vis, is this: when you talk champion, because when you talked, one thing you used to punish LeBron was losing in the finals. I get that. I'll accept that.
Say that again, Lamar. Hold on.
Okay, so it seems like when we talk about anything that's related to competition or winning, it's the finals, correct? That's the standard, right? Because this is the best.
My bad, Lamar.
So if we're talking about the finals. Who played more competition in NBA Finals, Bron or Kobe? Who played better competition in the finals?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. No, for sure, LeBron.
Who played better competition in the finals, Bron or Kobe?
For sure, LeBron. For sure.
Okay, so Bron gets that check mark with competition.
No, we're not doing it. We talking about play. I said playoffs, brother, not just the finals.
Oh, no.
Playoffs.
But you don't count none of Bron's playoff wins. But you don't. When it comes to winning, you don't want to count Bron's playoff wins.
Let's talk about the run to get there. Let's talk about the competition. The teams that LeBron faced in the finals were regular. They were first and second round teams Kobe had to get through just to get there. Don't forget about that 09 Nugget squad with Chauncey Billups, Kmart, all those squads.
You got him there, Lamar. He didn't answer that question. He didn't understand when you said that. He wants to.
I answered his question. He said, "No. I answered his question. He said, what team was better in the finals?" I said, LeBron had better competition.
So what I'm saying is this right here. What I'm saying, this is this. Now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden,
you said, "Let's how we break it."
What are you using? What are you using to measure the competition? How do you measure
team record?
What conference you played in?
What? How do you measure it though?
You asking me my question. I'm giving you. All right.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this right here, Vis. I'm saying this right here, Vis. Sometimes you can have sometimes, and we've seen this over the last couple of years, you can have a 48 win team, but that 48 win team is better than a 55 win team in the other side, or a 60 win team. How do you measure? How do you measure competition? How do you measure the competition?
The We Believe Warriors wasn't better. The We Believe 48 Warriors wasn't better than the 52.
I'm not asking you about any individual team. I'm just saying, if you're going to use competition, how do you measure it? Because when you're talking about Bron and Kobe, they played 20 years. You can't tell me that you sifted through 20 years of competition to determine this.
Absolutely, I was able to watch. I'm almost 40, brother. Those tricks you try with
you don't remember 40. You don't remember 20 years of Eastern Conference and Western Conference games.
I can tell you about 90% of it.
Oh yeah, I got the list, by the way. I got the list by the way of the greatest offensive players. So let me know if y'all want that.
Not even trying to talk about it yet. Let's talk about it.
Bro, hold on, Vis. We shouldn't have to talk about it. Just tell me how you measure it.
Competition he played in the West was superior than the competition LeBron played in the East.
How do you measure that outside of your opinion?
Multiple 51 teams. Kobe has beat the most 51 teams.
So it's wins and losses, correct?
The competition he faced in the playoffs to get to the promised land, brother. That competition.
Okay, so competition you faced in the playoffs. To get to
competition overall, including the playoffs, all they runs that they had to the championship. We're talking about that now. The entire playoffs, and matter of fact, fuck it. Excuse my language. I don't want to curse on your platform. The entire career throughout the entire career. You can have Jordan all day. I'm not going to bother arguing that, even though I can kind of debate that. But when it comes to Kobe, Kobe has faced
competition.
Kobe has faced the toughest competition.
Jordan played shit competition. How do you have him as number one? He played shit competition in the East, and he played shit competition in the finals.
Who?
Jordan.
You're not talking about Jordan. That's a different day. We're talking about Kobe right now.
No, you just said you give it to Jordan. I don't give that shit to Jordan. He played shit competition.
I said I can give y'all Jordan as far as I won't want to debate that because I know how y'all get with that. But Kobe
competition because he played trash competition.
I disagree with that, but okay.
That's what I'm saying. How do you measure it?
I just told you. The level of competition, Lamont. You seen what I seen, brother. That you seen what I seen. You know deep down inside, Kobe played much stiffer competition in his path all the time. There wasn't no bunch of outside of the 2001 year. There wasn't no dominating through the playoffs like most of LeBron. Well, he had super teams to do that. So I will say he did have struggles his first Cavaliers stint. But outside of that, Well, he didn't play much competition there either.
So,
But outside of that,
MVPs?
so hold on. So your criteria is win-loss
Competition.
record for win-loss record. You're measuring it with win-loss record because there's no other way you can tell me what team is better. You're just using win-loss record. So,
okay, so more All-NBA players, more MVPs, Tim Duncan.
Hold on. I'm not arguing with you about it. I'm just trying to understand what it is. This, you keep thinking I'm arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you about your criteria. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell it is. I mean, you had to make it fly at the last minute. So,
Lamar, smart guy though, brother. Why are you trying to play?
I'm just saying. So your criteria is the win-loss record of teams that you played in your conference on the road to the finals. Did you say talent? But there's no real measurement for that. It's just your objective opinion. I mean, your subjective opinion.
You wouldn't even let me use things that I wanted to use because you said it doesn't count.
No, I'm saying is what you it's subjective because there's some people that look at the game of basketball and they're going to say Bron's a better scorer than Kobe. There's some people that look at the game of basketball and say Kobe's a better scorer than Bron. Right? Some people value efficiency that lends to you as a scorer. Some people value volume and Mamba mentality, and then they'll just say Kobe, who's throwing up shots and reckless abandon. So at the end of the day, we don't know. Those things are hard to measure because there's no definition for it. Like, so when you say, "Oh, he's a better scorer," well, what I value as a scorer, I'm a coach. You know what? If I'm a coach, if you telling me you giving me a guy that averaged 30 a game and seven rebounds and 7 assists, and this motherfucker shoot 73% from the field goal percentage right at the rim, not chucking up a ton of threes, and he's getting others involved. Well, shit, goddamn. Like, but when you put a name to it, you get your emotions involved.
Don't do that, Lamont. You seen his first half since. You know he was shooting 08 versus the Celtics, shooting 33% for a 6-game series. Don't do that like he was.
Hold on. Well, the one thing I knew though about basketball is that great players just don't shoot bad for no reason. So when your great player shoots bad, one is either because you're just chucking up bad shots, or two, because the defense is actually defending the shit out of you. What was happening with the Spurs? What were the Spurs in 07? Were they the best defensive team in the league?
I think the 08 Spurs.
They were guarding LeBron James with 5 players. Didn't they deploy Bruce Bowen, one of the best perimeter defenders on the league, on LeBron James, backing him up by the best defensive player that era in Tim Duncan?
So, hey, listen, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Hey, Lamar, this would be so
hold
crazy.
on. What happened to Jordan? We just watched the game where we saw Jordan's efficiency plummet into the garbage can because he had Joe Dumars and the Detroit Pistons defending him. That's what happens when you play good defenses. They fuck up your efficiency.
Hey, Lamar, look. Hey, Lamar, this would be getting to me.
What the hell
right?
are you
This
supposed to do?
This would be. Hey, Lamar, look. This
This ain't
would
a
be
video
getting to me
game.
with these Kobe friends, right? How did Kobe let Bron win 4 MVPs on his watch?
I don't know. There's something you got to ask him, man. They said MVPs don't matter.
And he won, and every MVP he won, was back to back.
He got 2 MVPs on the super team. Let's not do that, dog.
Oh my God.
I'm not arguing that, but Lamont, let's get back to that. The competition thing, Lamont. What was the better in the 2000s?
Competition, 4 MVPs, two back to back.
LeBron
with
faced
2
tougher
different teams. That's
competition than
competition.
Kobe did.
So the Celtics
LeBron
wasn't
faced
a super
tougher
team?
competition than Kobe did by your metrics.
So the Celtics wasn't a super team when before
Explain
Bron went to
explain
Miami.
that to him, hey Johnny, because I didn't want to get into it, but go ahead and break it down to him.
Well, let's first start off with the teams, with the records, right? So he's saying that if a team has a better record than another team, that makes them the better team, correct?
I said no.
So how do you know if they're better?
All right. So how's the West better than the East?
So y'all don't watch the NBA or nothing like that?
Feelings. They feel
watch the NBA.
Yes, we all watch the NBA.
I am not a Kobe guy. I am not a
Viz. You said I didn't have basketball knowledge. I'm asking you a simple question. What made the West better than the East? It's not that hard if you know basketball.
more better players, more they were top heavy, and their teams were more well-rounded than the East, where the East had at least 1 star and more role players filling out. For instance, in 07, you only had in 07 a Nets. Excuse me?
Like the big three Celtics, the big three Pistons, or an Atlanta Hawk team with 4 All-Stars like that?
In 06, no, in 07, you had a 36-win Celtics
Like
team.
a loaded Orlando Magic team? Like that?
What loaded Orlando Magic team?
I want to ask him a serious question.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Viz. I'm trying to figure out how you structure these teams are better. How is these West teams better? Continue.
Okay, so in 07, if you remember, the 8th seed was just about as good as the 7th seed or the number 1 seed, 53-29 Pistons.
Based on what? Based on what? Based on what?
Based on the East, based on the West beating up on the East.
Record, Johnny. He literally
Are you using Are you using team records?
You want to go look at the players too? Go look at the players, bro.
Why you asking me? Why are you asking me how I
had a whole history lesson on Shaq the other day.
Are you asking me how I determine whether a team is better or not? Is that what you're asking me?
Better players. They were top heavy.
So now you're telling me yours. Okay, so again, top.
No, I'm telling you what it was.
What makes a better player than the next player on another team?
That's a different question than what you just asked me, brother. Let's stick on the question about the competition.
No, you just said no, Viz. Hold on, wait, Viz. This is why I question very easily.
It's my question, though.
No,
you
answer. Okay, wait. Question. Okay, what is your question so I can answer it? So
Okay, we're at Kobe and LeBron's 2 teams. He said, "Well, we need another category to put one over." I said that Kobe faced better competition. He said based on. Now I'm telling you, based on the competition overall from all the players, top to bottom, most of the top. Well, you didn't have a player back then. So from 1 to 8, those 1 to 8 teams were way better than the 2 top. Well, was just as good as the 2 top teams. The 2 bottom teams were just as good as the 2 top teams in the East. From 4 to 8 were nothing. The East was just top heavy with two teams. At one point, you only had the Pistons. You only had the Pistons and the Indiana Pacers before the break. That was it. In the West, you had the Dallas Mavericks. You had the not really the Kings around that time, but you had the Dallas Mavericks. You had the uprising upstart Suns. You had the Spurs. You had the Nuggets because Melo was coming up, and you had the Warriors that was on the roster. Who else you had? I'm missing another team. No, not the Trailblazers around that time. It was the Trailblazers. Oh yeah, one of those years, Gasol went as an 8th seed. You had a lot more talented players on the West and more talented, well-rounded, constructed teams that the general managers was doing compared to the East, where the East is really only top heavy. Some of those teams didn't really have real superstars like the Indiana Pacers, like the Detroit Pistons. They were more well-rounded, but compared to the rest of the East, they didn't really have nothing. Antoine Walker left in 03. All the Celtics had was just Paul Pierce around that time, and Delonte West. LeBron, all he really had was Larry Hughes and Ilgauskas around that time. Drew Gooden was so-so. My Sixers, Iverson was going at that time. All we had was C-Webb and Iguodala. The Nets, J. Kidd was on the decline. Richard Jefferson, I think, led them in scoring that year or something like that. Those teams on the East weren't as strong from top to bottom as the West was around that time.
Okay, hold on, Viz. Hold on, Viz.
The West is stronger than the East. How come the East?
I'm coming to you next.
I just want to figure out how is he determining this? He's just saying it. He has yet to explain.
What I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is this right here, because what Viz is doing. Hold on, Viz. What you're doing is now you're going into the trenches of the regular season. So what I'm saying is, hold on, Viz. We're trying to hold on, Viz. If we're talking about who you played in the playoffs, because only 8 teams from each conference actually make the playoffs. And so, for example, some of the teams that LeBron faced, the MVP, Derrick Rose and those Chicago Bulls, is a great team. When we talk about teams, we're not talking about players, because you can have great players all you want, but that don't make you a great team, right? The 04 Lakers should have proved that to you. Like, teams beat players. So when we talk about teams, I truly don't care about the names associated, because the team makes the team great, not a couple individual great players. You look at the Phoenix Suns. They had Beal, KD, and Booker, and couldn't win a game. Great players don't make great teams. Great teams make great teams. We talk about the big 3 Celtics. When you talk about that Orlando Magic team that he had to deal with for years, when you talk about the big 3 Celtics, these are teams that he had to deal with in the playoffs. When you had to deal with the Detroit Pistons for year in and year out, the Pistons were a great team. Boston was a great team. He didn't see them just one year. He saw them multiple years. Orlando Magic was a great team. The Bulls were a great team. Another reiteration of the Celtics that he saw. What are you using to determine that these teams that he was seeing were not as good? Because if we're talking about, because the one thing I tell people about with the playoffs is if you're a number 1 seed, which LeBron was at a lot, it's designed for you to play a bad team, the 8 seed. So if you take care of business in the regular season, you're probably going to play a bad team in the first round. So do you punish LeBron James for having a really good regular season so he can play a trash team in the first round, a team that probably is fringe 9, 10 seed, maybe just got in, maybe not as good, young players not developed, but that's the benefit of being a 1 seed. You go into the second round. Well, you're playing what do you in that second round? You're playing aren't you playing the 4-5, I believe, or the winner of the 4-5 series? So
round, yeah.
now you're playing the middle of the pack. So being the number 1 team in your conference just affords you the ability for an easier road. So LeBron have lost regular season games to be a lower team just to make his path harder?
Lamont, that was never my point, brother. But quick question before
I'm just explaining to you the flaw in this logic because you're punishing because by default, by default you're punishing LeBron for those 61 teams. Hold on, let's listen to what I'm saying. What you're doing is your path in your conference to the finals is dictated by your seeding. Your path is easier if you are a 1 seed. We talk about what LeBron James was able to do with some of those Cavs teams, getting them to over 60 wins. That means the teams that you see in the first round, nobody is looking to the first round expecting some battle mode matchup between the 1 and the 8. Typically, when the 1 and the 8 seed match up, we know that shit is a wash. You about to go home in a couple games. When you go into that second round, well, you don't have to play the 2 or the 3 seed. Because you're the number 1 seed, you get to play the 4 or 5 seed. Much easier than having to play the 2 or 3. You're punishing by default LeBron for having great regular seasons so that his path to the finals becomes easier. That's why I say, because in the playoffs, you don't get to
you let him off. That's how it works. You let him off the hook, Lamont. You really did.
This shit going through one end after the other, Lamont.
Can I say something?
Hold on. Go ahead, Johnny. Then I'm gonna go to a couple of new people on the panel. Go ahead, Johnny.
No, again, he was just reiterating why he thinks the West was better, but he still didn't explain how. He just doesn't explain how. And once he could figure out how, I will explain to him why LeBron James faced tougher competition.
You're talking about you want to nitpick certain years. You can pick LeBron's best year, and I'll pick Kobe's best year. And
okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Name the time. Oh wait, name the time. Viz. Name the time in the 2000s Kobe faced a team with 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on the roster.
Nitpicking, brother. You're nitpicking. I can name the time he faced.
You said pick 1 year. You said pick 1 year. I picked a year. There was a year. Oh wait, Viz. There was a year LeBron faced a team with 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on the roster in the Eastern Conference in the 2000s. Has Kobe faced a team like that in the 2000s?
He faced the MVP, which is going to trump all that, sir. He faced MVP Tim Duncan.
LeBron faced the MVP as well, so don't go there. He's faced the MVP.
Yeah, who's better than Tim Duncan?
What?
Oh my God!
What the fuck be wrong with these niggas, man?
Okay, who faced?
Y'all changing the topic up. I'm trying to stay on topic.
You said best players. What? Now you're making Tim Duncan the team. How is Tim Duncan make the team better?
Boss, let's dumb it down.
We're talking about team. We're talking about playing against better players. Viz, you can't do this. You asked for this smoke. I stepped up to smoke you. Don't run. So I'm gonna ask you again. We're talking about teams. We're not talking about individual players because your man never faced a unanimous MVP. LeBron has.
And you're
talking about when Kobe faced Tim Duncan with Shaq.
Kobe never beat Tim Duncan in the finals. Bron
so I
did.
ask you again.
Kobe,
What team did Kobe face? Since you said, you said you had to go past 4. You said you had to go past 4. You said you had to go past 4 players. You said you had to go past 4 players. I gave you a team with 5 all-league players. What team has Kobe ever faced with that?
That's not my question though. He asked me a question.
That's my question. That is my question. You're not running. You asked for the smoke, and I'm gonna give it to you. You don't run from this. You should have better lungs, and you shouldn't be calling out GOAT James Kingdom on any platform unless you know for a fact you could cook me. So I'm gonna ask you the question again. Name the team that Kobe faced with 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on the roster, sir.
Boss, when you answer my question, then I'll answer yours.
Okay,
you never answer.
What's your question?
On LeBron's best playoff run in his conference, and let's match it up with Kobe's best playoff run. Okay?
We can do
Let's
that.
see what teams. Let's see if his teams in the East that he faced to get to that finals is better than the teams that Kobe faced in the West. That's what we're doing. This goes off of the This goes off of the conversation me and Lamont was having when he said when we was 2.
Bro, you can't ask the question and start filibustering to something that we don't want to say. Do you want me to answer the question yes or no?
Okay, what do you feel LeBron's best playoff run was? What do you feel? What is LeBron's best playoff run?
Y'all are LeBron fans here, brother. Y'all telling me.
No, hold on. What is LeBron's best play? You can't. Hold on. You're posing a question and you haven't even thought about this question.
We never finished though, Lamont.
Okay, what is LeBron's best playoff run to you? That's all I want to know. What to you? What is his best playoff run?
Probably 2012.
Okay, hey Johnny, what do you feel LeBron's best playoff run was?
I mean, we can go to
2018.
I mean, we can go to 2015 if he really wants to go there. He says playoff run to the playoffs, not actually winning a championship, right? Just a playoff run in the East.
Yeah, we're talking about competition.
We're talking about having tough competition. Yeah, we're talking about having a tough competition. Or we can go to 2011 as well. To 2011 run. Okay, let's go with all right. 2011. LeBron James.
You're not going to tear that 2015 shit apart.
We can go to 2015. Let's start with 2015. LeBron faced the team with 4 All-Stars on it. Did Kobe ever do that?
Who was the 4 All-Stars? No, he didn't. No, I'm not going to do that because I know how y'all get. No, he didn't face 4 All-Stars. No.
So you're saying that he didn't face 4 All-Stars on the team? A 60-win team with 4 All-Stars doesn't count for you?
Let me. This is Lamont platform. Lamont, we using no context.
No, you gotta answer his question.
You gotta answer the question. Did Kobe beat a team with 60 wins and 4 All-Stars on the way to the NBA Finals?
Hell no.
He beat a 60-win team though.
Hold on. Here, I got it right here. So, what year do you feel? So, for example, like this, I feel 2016 was Bron's best run. In 2016. The average wins of all of his opponents was 55 wins. Right? Kobe's best run was 09. The average amount of wins of those teams were 53. So if you're using win-loss, I feel like LeBron's best run, the teams average more wins.
LeBron,
I didn't ask him though. I'm not. Y'all didn't ask me what year I'm picking. I'm going to 2001.
When he had Shaq. When he had Shaq.
LeBron had Kyrie.
That's not competition when you have Shaq. How you have competition playing alongside Shaq?
Oh my God! But you can use LeBron super teams. We just said pick any year. Now y'all gotta.
Name me the player. Wait. But okay, Viz. Name me the player LeBron played with on the equivalency of.
You just said we couldn't name no players, brother. When you said the 4, you said the 4 All-Stars, I kept it G. I said no, he didn't. So don't try to discredit me since I used 2001.
Hold on, Viz. Hold on. Just to stamp this home, Viz. Hold on, Viz. Just to stamp this home.
I was excluded.
Hold on, Viz. Kobe in 2001. Are you using the fact that he played all teams with 50 wins? Are you using team record to determine that run was better? What are you using?
I'm just going off the players, brother. The players.
So it's not because all of those teams have 50 wins.
Everything collectively. I'm not nitpicking nothing. Collectively.
Okay, hold on. It's just very odd that 1, you picked a year when Kobe was the number 2 option, and 2, you picked a year when they played. Oh, please hold on, Viz. Please hold on, because when we both talking, it's bad audio. You picked a year where all of the teams that they played in the playoffs had 50 wins. Which to me lends more credibility to the fact that you're using win-loss record to determine if the teams are better. You don't have to lie. If you're using win-loss record, just stick with that, because that's the only thing that you can use to measure who was better. Because the narrative around Kobe's competition, it's a very common narrative, is that Kobe played more 50-win teams. Don't run from that. Don't run from that, because Azani, if you go with that formula, is going to outpace you with the numbers. So again, stick with something that we can measure. Otherwise, you're just throwing out random years where you say, oh, that run was better, but we don't know why. This is why we keep asking you, what are you using to determine that these teams are better if you are not, as you said, using team record? You can't just say they had a couple good players. That don't make a better team. That's never made a better team in NBA history.
Lamont, I literally said everything collectively, though. It's just you just don't have a record.
So your team record is literally everything collectively. It's a byproduct of everything that you have. Good coaching, good players, good bench, good depth, everything collectively that you have amount is it produces what? Your team record.
Go 09. Just to eliminate all this filler we're doing. Go to 09. What's the run that you said?
From year to year.
Okay, so in 09, if we go to 09,
so I'm going to rock with you.
Hold on. If we go to 09, that still doesn't. If you're going off win-loss record, that still doesn't outpace LeBron in 2016.
Why do you keep saying that? I'm not going off of that. Everything.
What are you going? Okay, so when you go to the Utah Jazz in 09, so when you go to the Utah Jazz in 09, what are you using to say that they were a better team?
We're comparing this 09 this first round Jazz to who LeBron played. What year y'all going off of?
Okay, so what I'm saying, okay, let's I'm saying the 2016 Cavs. So how was the 2009 Utah Jazz, who were an 8 seed? How were they better than the Pistons in 2016?
Andre Drummond and two.
Tell me how they better. I mean, you're talking about 2 8 seeds. So now we got now we need a battle with an 8 seed. So how do you determine what 8 seed was better?
Who were the better players? Was Andre Drummond better than Kobe?
How are you to determine what team was better? Not player. How you determine what team was better?
What constructs the team? The players.
It's not
right?
NBA 2K. It's not NBA 2K. You can't have player rating. Don't dictate the better team.
But FYF, Drummond led the league in rebounding, so he's obviously a good player. And he made an all-defensive team, if I'm correct.
This is getting perspective, like, because FYF said Jordan didn't play nobody, but now you asking him.
No, what I'm saying is, hold on, Shah-Son. We are only talking about this stupid topic because of Kobe fans. You know what I say? I've been saying this whole time, I don't give a damn about competition. You play who's in front of you, because these players, they don't pick who they play. So y'all bring up this stupid conversation. So when I talk about Jordan, yeah, he played weak competition. I don't penalize him for it. I say because
LeBron didn't play nobody either, though.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Are you dumb? Like our house? No. Like, hold on. Please listen to what I'm saying. I don't care who Jordan played. He won, beating who he beat. It don't matter to me. Just because I say that they were some weak sauce, y'all acting like I'm dropping Jordan to 19 all time because of it. He's 6-0. I give him credit for it. I don't dock him for it. Y'all the ones trying to dock LeBron for competition, something that LeBron can't control. I don't do that. It's dumb to me. So this competition thing is stupid because, one, it's not very provable, because now we're having this dumb conversation about who's a better 8 seed, the Utah Jazz in the 09 or
they can't even prove it.
Or the Pistons, and there's no way to really prove none of it because y'all want to run to something so illogical about competition. I don't use this dumb stuff. So if you want to get mad at anybody about using this silly competition stuff that really nobody has a measure and stick to prove, talk to these Kobe fans that come up with this dumb stuff. I don't do this shit. It's silly. It's a silly conversation. This is why we're getting silly results, going down silly roads, doing these silly comparisons of 8. It's silly. Talk to the people that's using having this silly criteria of competition with really no way to measure it. That's why we keep asking, what are you using to determine that these teams are better? He's saying the 2 best players. Well, damn, I've seen a lot of teams with 2 good best players. They can't win enough.
But wouldn't that make Shaq and Kobe then the best team? That's no competition then, right?
Thank you.
Well, I think if we go by that, FYF, I think that Kobe and LeBron they balance out, because if you take their years where they're not playing on
I mean, what y'all would call a stacked team, then they both level. I think they equal out.
Bro,
You might could make
I
a
don't
case.
give a damn who you
No,
play
they
with,
don't.
and I don't give a damn who you beat.
Yes, they do.
If you win, you win.
Kobe
You
has
cannot
never
control that.
Yeah, Kobe's never made it out of the first round without a Paul Gasol or a Shaq on his team.
Has LeBron his first? You giving him the
LeBron
07
made
year?
the finals his first
Came
4
out the
years.
first round with AD and Luka. Like, come on.
LeBron made the finals in 07. Who did he have? Did he have a Gasol?
LeBron lost
Did
in
he have
the
a
LeBron lost in the first round. LeBron lost in the first round of his career when he was in year 18. In year 18. That's when he first lost in the first round in his NBA career. My friend.
Yeah, AD.
Let me get him one-on-one one day, Lamar. All right, come in here.
You can't get one-on-one. You don't even have enough. You can't even answer the question.
No, Viz, I just
by
hold on,
your
Viz,
own
what?
measurement, Kobe did not face tougher competition. LeBron did.
Lamar said we can't. There's no way to prove it. I mean,
Okay,
if I
so
can
hold on,
There
Viz.
is way to
What is
prove
your
it by your
measurement?
movement, Lamont. By
What
his
is your
movement.
measurement to determine the better team?
Lamont,
How outside of your feelings, what is you using to measure these teams? Because you cannot measure players. That's just players. We need to measure teams.
He already said it, Lamont. He said
Say
it.
record?
No, 1 through 8. It has to be more than 4. That's what he
Listen,
said. A whole full
things
round.
to be used. Arguments you don't allow things to be used. I guess you know your shit. I ain't gonna get you wrong with that, but you're so inconsistent because you don't want nothing to trump over LeBron and no argument, no category. I can't say nothing.
There isn't an argument you have that can trump LeBron. I guarantee you, you'll get exposed.
You go somewhere, dog. You don't know what you talk about.
I guarantee you, y'all are
biased,
lying. A bunch of grown men lying on every platform y'all show up on.
I am not a Kobe fan.
I don't care what you are.
He is a Kobe fan.
What you are right now is an exposed. You just another exposed avatar on another YouTube channel. When I show
Yo.
right there, my face is right there.
Stop being silly. I've asked you several questions. You have answered every one of my questions. You have asked me one question. I gave you the answer, and you went running. How you gonna tell me a team that wins 60 wins and if 4 All-Stars is not a good team? What Kobe's never faced none of the teams I mentioned. LeBron's never even been on a team. LeBron's never even been on a
Hold on,
team
who was that
with
talking?
4 All-Stars. LeBron's never been on a team with
Hold
4
on. Hey,
All-Stars.
Mugan. Hey, your mic is muffled. Can you fix your mic real quick?
All right, hold up.
Oh, it sounds better now. Say something, Mugan.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
Good time.
y'all can hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, it sounds muffled as hell. But go ahead and try to cook. If we can't hear you, I'll let you know. Go ahead and cook real quick.
All right, yo. Yeah, y'all just let me know if it sounds crazy, and I'm gonna just hop off and figure something out. But I'm kind of with Lamont when it comes to this like competition thing, because here's the thing that it's like the elephant in the room we not addressing. If you're playing in the East, after you get done with the East, you got to go face the West. If you're playing in the West, before you get to the East, you got to get through the West. So either way, you're gonna wind up playing competition, bro. So trying to like, use that as like a legitimate argument against LeBron or Kobe, you just feel like I don't know, it's giving me an aneurysm. Like personally, that shit just kind of crazy to me. But the one thing I wanted to say was like, I think we kind of Kobe's fighting an uphill battle when it comes to like the whole LeBron thing. People don't gotta agree with that. I doubt anybody kind of is going to see it as like straight down the middle as I am. That's kind of why I want to give my opinion on this. I'm not really up here to talk about LeBron versus Kobe because I just don't feel it's necessarily fair. What I do want to kind of get back to what Lamont was cooking on a little bit ago was the top 10 list and the new Bleacher Report thing. Here's the thing I want to say, and I'm gonna pass the ball right back to y'all because I know everybody want to get their chime in. Bron for me is at or near the top, whether you have him over Michael Jordan or not. But just because that's a fact, that doesn't mean that we have to start shoveling Kobe all the way down to like 15 or 14. Here's my thing, and I just want to say this uninterrupted, and we can get back to the convo. If y'all told me straight up, just take the player's name out of it, take your emotion out of it, that a kid's going to come into the league out of high school, he's going to have to learn how to be a championship player on some level, not as the best player yet, but he has to be ready to win rings by the time he's like 21, 22. He does that, three-peats, and then he goes through 3 finals on his own and goes back to back. For me, I feel like that's enough, and I'll say why. For me, if Shai Gilgeous makes it to the next 2 finals and wins one of them, we're having legit conversations. If Jokic makes it back to the finals and wins one of them or wins both of them, we're obviously having top 10 conversations. So I feel like we're putting a little too much extra oomph on keeping Kobe out of the top 10, I feel like you can argue him anywhere from 9 to 5, and it shouldn't be seen as asinine. But once you start comparing him to Mike, to Jordan, it becomes crazy. And fuck a finals record, show me your playoff record. That's what matters to me. It don't matter when you lose in the damn playoffs, you lost. So we can't go, oh well, finals losses means you ain't the GOAT. Motherfucker, how many playoff wins does Bron have? How many playoff wins does Michael have? That's what's really gonna tell you the story when it comes to this shit. So my thing is I got Bron as the GOAT, if not maybe number 2, 1A, 1B. But if you got Kobe 5, if you got Kobe in your top 10, I don't got nothing wrong with that because that's a two-way player for at least 15 years, and he went back to back. So it's like I just don't think we need to shit on him. That's all I have to say.
Okay, so by that definition, if since that makes sense, like for example, see, well, I don't care where people rank Kobe. I honestly don't care. Don't matter to me. So let me just give you the example that we just ran into. Here's the issue we just ran into, Mugan, and this is why Kobe fans get questioned. You have somebody that has Kobe at 5 all time.
Okay.
But then they have LeBron at 7. I'm just curious as to what criteria you've created that can be consistent across the board with all players that has LeBron James below Kobe. I just don't see the criteria that you fairly applied across the board amongst all players. Unless you've created just a criteria just for LeBron, just an odd comparison to Kobe, but what criteria can you formulate that logically gives you credit for significant accolades, career achievements, stats, and all those things, including winning championships, that can honestly put Kobe over LeBron? Explain that to me. Maybe you can make it make sense because the other guy, Vince, couldn't.
Okay, so what I will do is I'm going to explain what my criteria is to the chat because it's actually very, very straightforward. I believe in simplicity being the highest form of sophistication, right? So my criteria is
hold on before you do that, Mugan, can we do this to put it to the test? As you give me your criteria, I'm just going to enter it into Chat GPT just to see.
All right.
Okay, cool. So hold on before you tell us the criteria. Can you tell us who your top 10 is?
Off the top of my head, I got Bron at 1. I got Mike at 2. I got Kareem at 3. I got Chamberlain 4. Give me Duncan at 5. Give me Chamberlain 4. No. I got Bron 1, Mike 2, Kareem 3 for sure. At 4, just give me Will Chamberlain. I just respect what Will Chamberlain did. At 5, for the sake of this argument, at 5, give me Kobe. At 5, give me Kobe. With Kobe, I kind of go anywhere.
At 5, you have Kobe?
Yeah, at 5, give me Kobe. I used to have Magic Johnson, but I kind of looked at Kobe, what Kobe could do defensively. Over time, I changed on that, but depending on the day, I might still throw Magic in there. But at 5, I have Kobe, for the sake of this argument. I got Bron 1, I got Mike 2, I got Kobe at 5. For sure. But
what's your criteria?
My criteria is this, and I really want to get your thoughts on it, Lamar. I want to know
what's your name is Mugan.
Yeah, Mugan the Diamond Line, man. Mugan the Diamond Line. What's good, y'all?
Top 10 criteria is okay. What's your criteria?
All right, so super simple. Statistics. So just the numerical record of what you did in your career.
Okay, numerical.
Accomplished. Yep. So your statistics, your stats, the numbers, basically.
Got you.
Right. Accomplishments, which is, titles, awards, selections, records broken, all of that. So your numbers and what accomplishment came with those numbers, what accomplishments came with those numbers. And the third one for me, which probably matters the least, honestly, but the third one is ability. I rate players off of the stats that they get throughout their career, the accomplishments they achieve throughout their career, and what I perceive their ability to be. That's how I rate it personally. And I feel like the players that have the greatest combinations of stats, achievements, and ability, that's who you're going to find in my top 5. That's why I have guys like Michael.
So the players that have the greatest combination of these elements.
These 3 elements, yeah.
Okay. Make these elements make you top 10. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's your criteria, right?
Yep. Statistics, accomplishment, ability. That's all I go off.
Okay, so hold on. Let me share my screen because. Okay, so hold on. I don't want to show. Let me just share my screen so you can see it because I'm not going to scroll down because I don't want to see it yet. Hold on. Let me share the screen so you can see it. Share screen. Here it is right here. All right. Let me zoom in so you can see this. All right. Okay, so here we go. Hold on. We have stats. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Accomplishments.
Yeah.
Ability. Talent.
Yep.
Hold on, my screen messing up. Hold on, let me fix it. Can y'all see my screen?
I was seeing it. I saw it just now. I don't see it no
It
more.
was right there. It had disappeared.
Oh, Jesus. Let me share it again. Hold on. I think when I make it big, it fucking goes away. Hold on. Can y'all see it now? What the heck?
No, I'm not seeing it right now.
No, ain't nothing pop up yet.
All right, let me try this right here.
All right, well, let me light this up while you waiting.
Hold on. Here it is right here. Hold on. Share screen. Okay, hold on. It says just to summarize, make sure we got this right. I think I fixed it. I just got to refresh this. I got to refresh my OBS. Give me 1 second. It says stats. Yeah, so just to summarize, stats, numerical production over a career, points, rebounds, assists, efficiency, etc. Accomplishments, championships, MVPs, all NBA selections, records, etc. Ability and talent, natural skills set, versatility, athleticism, dominance in gameplay. Are you cool with that, or is there anything? Is there any context you want to add?
No, that is absolutely perfect. That's exactly how I look at the game. Always have.
Okay, hold on. I think I fixed it.
By that criteria, that's definitely gonna have Bron number 1.
But it also should have Kobe in the top 5, is my argument. Like, by that criteria, Kobe's up there too. We just don't talk about it like that.
Can you see it? What's wrong with my screen? Why can't I see it on mine?
I can see it.
Yeah, it popped up now.
Well, as long as y'all can see it, I can't see it on my end. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my shit.
Yeah, I can see the top 3 right now.
Yeah,
okay, you got Bron number 1,
right,
which is you got Bron 1, Jordan
Mike
2,
Kareem 3,
Kareem 3,
Wilt
4,
Magic
5,
6,
Shaq, Curry, Hakeem, and Bird.
Damn. So you by your criteria, he don't even crack your top 10.
But shit, that's not my top 10 though. That's ChatGPT's top 10, my nigga.
No, that's your shit. That's your shit.
That's ChatGPT's interpretation of my
No, hold on. But what I'm saying, this is what happens, Wugan, is this. When you apply your criteria fairly across the board to everyone, this is what it does to Kobe. Because the one thing that significantly hurt Kobe's that I've been saying this whole time is the accolades. Like, it's extremely difficult. Like, unless you put in a special criteria that says MVPs are not the most significant individual accolade that you can win, you have to find some way to equalize Kobe having one MVP versus everybody else. Because
can I tell you how I equalize that?
You got to.
The reason I equalized that, and you know, if you want to say I was a kid and I was impressionable, fine. The reason I equalized that is because I saw him go to 3 straight finals and then win 2 back-to-back finals MVPs. Multiple finals MVPs mean a lot to me. One Finals MVP to me does not mean much, and a lot of guys got a Finals MVP. But once you start winning multiple Finals MVPs, to me that
So
puts you in there.
do you want me to tell it to incorporate? You want me to tell it to incorporate multiple Finals MVPs?
No. If ChatGPT says that I'm inconsistent, I can live with that. My whole thing is I just feel like, especially let's get to the specific names, especially when it comes to motherfuckers like Larry and Akeem Olajuwon. I just feel like Kobe better than them. I'm gonna just keep it.
No, I get you that, but what I'm saying is, when you use in your criteria, when you use stats, how does stats help Kobe? Stats
Oh,
not
for
all-time.
sure. Oh, no. Yeah. I
Are
can
we
tell you
still talking
exactly how
about
stats help
offensive
Kobe.
players?
No. Hold up. I got it. He asked me a question.
Yeah, let's hear
Over
it.
30,000. Yeah, 30,000 points. Over 30,000 points, if I'm not mistaken. All-time leader in assists for the Lakers. All-time leader in points for the Lakers. Like he leads
Yeah, but
his
for the Lakers isn't
franchise.
all time. That's for the Lakers, not all in the NBA.
Okay, but it's 30,000 points for all time, though, are they not?
No. What I'm saying is,
Still?
what does 30,000 points mean? If you're talking about all time in scoring,
It's a
what does that mean
statistical
if you're not the
achievement.
all time leader? Like,
It's still it's just because you're not the all-time
Karl
leader, doesn't
Malone.
mean
What boost is Karl Malone for being close to the top? You don't get no
Well,
extra.
that's what goes back to my criteria. Karl Malone doesn't have the accomplishments. Karl Malone doesn't have multiple championships. And Karl Malone wasn't, to me, as good a basketball
No, but what I'm
player
saying
as
is,
Kobe Bryant.
what is the equalizer?
That's
Like,
it.
how do you equalize, for example, Bird's 3 MVPs to Kobe's 1? How do you equalize that? Because 3 in a row MVPs is nasty.
3 in a row MVPs is
That's
super nasty. For
diabolical.
sure, that's super nasty. It's super nasty. But my thing is, I just don't feel like, okay, I'll tell you specifically what it is with Larry Bird for me. I feel like they're both great players. They're both great offensive players. They both won championships. Larry has more MVPs. Kobe's won 5. I just feel like Kobe is such a better defender than Larry. I think that comparing the player to the player, Kobe's strengths and
But how do you
weaknesses, I
measure
feel
that?
like he
Because
has more.
there's a lot of people that would argue against that, especially when Larry Bird was on arguably the greatest defensive team of all time in '86.
Okay, and that's
Very
cool. People argue
underrated
all the
on
time. There's a lot of
defense.
people that will argue that the world flat, but I don't
Like,
really
a lot of
rock with
people,
it, you know?
like, remember, because a lot of people got mad at Jeff Teague, and I've been saying this well before Jeff Teague said it.
What's that?
You know, the funniest thing about this is his own coach said this, but Jeff Teague saying it, he got the whole internet in an uproar. But Kobe's own coach said the same thing that Jeff Teague said. He said Kobe got a lot of those defensive selections by namesake, not by what he was doing defensively.
But come on, but we were watching. I remember seeing Kobe.
I didn't see Kobe playing defense like that.
You didn't see Kobe playing defense like that.
Not like that. Hold on. First of all, put it like this. Put it like this. Put it like this, Mugan. Put it like this, Mugan. And I want to see if you can make this make sense.
Okay.
Kobe has so many defensive teams. He's now entered the ranks of being compared defensively to Tim Duncan and Scottie Pippen. Is he on that level? Is he on that level?
Hell no, obviously not. But here's the thing: is he a better defender than most great offensive players that we pop up all the time? Like I just think that we forget that Kobe was playing on both sides.
He's not a better defender than Ron Artest. He wasn't even the best defender on his team. He wasn't a better defender than Ron Artest. Was he a better defender than Ron Artest?
No, who was? Was he a two-way player though? That's what I'm saying.
But Ron Artest didn't make all them defensive teams. Was he a better defensive player than Bruce Bowen? Was he better defensive player than Bruce Bowen?
All right, here we go. You throwing your question machine gun. You got the question Draco, bro. I ain't got no bulletproof vest. This is what I'm saying, dude. This is a two-way player. This is a guy that for over a decade is going to give you effort on both sides of the ball. He's going to get you 3 championships in a row on his own, and he's going to win 2 of them. For me, that's a top 10
Larry
guy.
Bird was a two-way player. And when you talk
I
about
mean,
being
Larry
better,
Bird,
how do
he
you
got a lot of
incorporate
skills. He got a lot of skills.
Larry Bird's
He got
rebounder?
skills.
Because Larry Bird was a far superior rebounder.
I just feel like Kobe is on another level defensively than Larry Bird. That's just me.
I don't believe, bro. That's not true. I can't do that to Larry Bird.
Larry's too slow. Larry's too slow.
Maybe score-wise, maybe as a
brother.
scorer, I can give you that. But when you go to defense and rebounding, no, it's not that. It's not a separation. And actually, the edge might go to Larry Bird, to be honest.
You said your goat is Larry Bird, to be honest?
I could, if you're just talking about the defensive
Larry
side of
Bird?
the ball, I could easily make a case for Larry Bird being better than Kobe on that side of the ball.
I cannot. I cannot. I feel like Kobe. I can't do that. Personally, I can't do that. But we can agree to disagree on that. My thing is, when it comes to cracking the top 10, if you give me over 10 years of two-way production and win multiple Finals MVPs, like in that span, like I can see why you can get argued into the top 10. I think to put it flat, I think 11's kind of disrespectful. I think anywhere from nine
So
to five is
Kawhi Leonard should be
actually
top
the
10.
level. Kawhi Leonard didn't do it for 10 years. Kawhi Leonard just came onto the scene as a premier player in 2015. Let's keep it real about that one. Kawhi Leonard won a Finals MVP in 2014, but hadn't even premiered as an
I know.
All-Star
I'm
yet.
just messing
He
with you,
didn't
bro.
do it
Man.
for
I'm
10
just
years.
messing with you. I'm just messing with
It's all good. But no, I appreciate y'all for letting me up. We can go ahead and let somebody else cook. But that's me. For me, it's statistics, accomplishment, ability, and how much you have in those three categories. What that all shakes out as in
you.
the
Hold on.
wash.
Let me before you go. Let me ask you why it excluded Kobe.
Why the what? You said what?
I'm gonna ask you why it excluded Kobe. Just
Oh,
before
okay.
you go.
Probably gonna bring up his charges or some shit.
No, hell no. It's not like that. It don't do that. Okay, it says criteria recap, stats, accomplishments, ability, and talent. Okay, hold on. It's still producing results. I'm just waiting to get to the part where why excluded Kobe. It says where Kobe falls short. So it says where Kobe falls short. Stats, career field goal percentage 44.7%, lower than most peers. 25 points per game is great, but it's not record breaking. No top 5 finishes all time in any major statistical category: points, rebounds, assists, etc. Accomplishments, it gives him a green check mark for 5 rings, which is elite, but it says only one MVP hurts in an MVP heavy criteria list. It says all NBA and all defense totals are strong, but not unique in this group. Because that's what I was saying about all NBA teams. I said everybody in this grouping has a lot. This is ability and talent, excellent, extremely skilled, but often seen as an offshoot of Jordan stylistically. Less efficient and consistent than others in the top 10, like Curry,
Yeah, the
Bron,
AI
and
said
Duncan.
he asked you to Jordan. The AI called him bad Jordan. That's crazy as
Hold on,
hell.
what'd you say? It says right here. It says Kobe. It says Kobe comes very close, but one MVP doesn't match with the others who have 2, 3, or 6 MVPs. Not top 5 statistically in all-time categories. Efficiency and advanced metrics often rank him lower than his fan narrative. It says if your criteria weighed mentality, popularity, or cultural impact, he might make it. But strictly by Mugan's rules, players like Curry, Hakeem, and Bird have stronger combinations of raw stats, accolades, and game-altering ability. Sorry,
I
Mugan.
don't know, man.
I'm
I
sorry,
don't know
man.
about that.
I'm
I don't
sorry
know
that
about
Kobe
that.
is no longer in your top 10, man. I'm sorry that we had to.
That is not what's going on. Look, man, I got Braun
That's what
1, Mike
happened,
2, Kobe
Mugan.
at 5, man. That ain't what happened, man. It ain't even like that, bro. Listen, man.
I
Kobe
can ask now.
definitely
I can
top
ask
10,
it.
bro.
I can
Like,
ask it how you can morph your criteria to wiggle Kobe
nah,
in.
bro. Don't ask that. Don't ask that robot. Don't ask that, man. I'm cool, guys. I'm cool. I want no more smoke with this robot, man. Listen, man, it's been cool chopping it up with y'all, bro. But that's my little criteria right there. So that's what it is. I got
Nah,
Braun 1, I got Mike
you did
2, I
much
got
better
Kobe
than
5.
Vis because Vis was all over the place. This was up here having Kobe looking crazy, man.
Man, and that's what happens, right? When the Kobe conversation comes up, and that's part of the reason I wanted to come on, because it feels like for the people that will be protecting Kobe, so to speak, they never really bring up the right stuff. To me, what I respect about Kobe was his work ethic, his ability on both sides of the ball, and what he accomplished and did with that. But sometimes people go a little bit all over the place, and I didn't want to do all that. So, but no, salute to the panel, man.
All right, man. Salute to Mugan, man. Came up here and cooked. We got that. We got Dre up here back to cook.
Yeah. So
Man, we
look,
got man. What's good, Dre?
I wanted to touch on these 2 points right here. So earlier the discussion was the Western Conference was tougher than the East, but if research and statistics prove me right, The East has more championships than the West. And not only that, the East has more champions that are different teams than the West. In the West, it's always the same teams. It's either the Lakers,
Spurs,
the Spurs, or a random team that's been killing under those two
or
teams, and they
Golden
finally
State.
got their breakthrough.
And Golden State as of
Yeah,
recently.
Golden State as of recent. So it's like you can't say the West is better or has more competition if it's the same teams making it deep in the playoffs every single year. You look at the Eastern Conference, like if you, all right, the year that LeBron went, right? Everybody's like, oh, he didn't play nobody. Well, if you look at the records of every single team in that conference, they all were relatively in the same realm of wins and losses. So it was really hard for anybody to even make the eighth seed, if we want to be honest. But if you look in the Western Conference, you see either two teams in the 55 to 58 or 60 win range, and then the rest of the league is in 40, some 30. So you can't say the West is stronger than the East if the East looks like they're all more on equal competition, equal playing field than the West is. So that I wanted to touch on that. Then, if we want to talk about Kobe being a better offensive player than Bron, if you according to ChatGPT and Google, Kobe's not even in the top 5. And I can name the players that are above him because he is at number 10. But if we want to name the players above him, Jordan is 1, LeBron is 2, Curry is 3, Kareem is 4, and Magic is 5. And then the honorable mentions: Kevin Durant, Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain, and Nikola Jokic. That and then if with criteria that FYF has said, it's not just scoring, it's all around. All those players I just named did all around. LeBron or Jordan, he may not have been the greatest offensive rebounder, but when it came to offense, he made sure that when he was needed, he was efficient and effective. He didn't just chuck up shots. Now he does have series where he did chuck up shots, but when we're talking about when they did win, he was very efficient. He was effective. His offensive prowess is what made them get over that hump. So I just don't understand this rhetoric of when dudes say that Kobe is a better offensive player than this player when he's not even efficient. 47% is not good. And people forget that was in I was how old was I? I was 9 years old in 2010 when Kobe won. And I remember the slander he was getting. They were, oh, he's inefficient. He's not the best player in the league. This, that, and the third. There was real Kobe hate when I was growing up. When the man passed away, now we're talking about, oh, Kobe might have an argument for being the GOAT. He's top 3, top 2. But back then, that people didn't even have Kobe in their top 5. And then we forget Shaq was on that Lakers team. He is responsible for 3 of Kobe's rings and won the Finals MVP in all 3 of those rings.
Excuse me, can I add to that real quick?
Hold on,
Yeah.
can I do something for the guy with the super chat? Because I got to prioritize it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We got the sports guru. Salute to the sports guru with a $10 super chat. He says, please put up Steph, Shaq, all NBA, all defensive scoring titles, finals MVPs and MVPs, and compare them side by side with Kobe's. He says, don't be selective. How can I be selective?
It's not being selective. We've seen what we've seen.
Hold on. Let me put it on the screen for him because I think I got it right here. Again, if you can't see my screen, hopefully I fixed it because I couldn't see my screen. All right, we can see that. I can see it now. Okay, so here it is right here. So this is why I like people to come up on this on the screen because I don't know what to do with this information. Here it is right here. Here you go, sports guru. All defensive teams, they all got a lot.
Yeah,
defensive teams, Kobe has a lot. MVPs, Curry has the most. Finals MVP, Shaq has the most. Championships, 4-4, Kobe with 5. And then these are just the stats right here. Points per game for their career, field goal percentage for career, 3-point percentage. And it kind of tells what they're all-time great at.
Then we forgot Shaq was also a contributor on the, 06 finals that D-Wade won.
But see, this is what happens right
Shaq was
here
a
when you
very
do
big
stuff like.
contributor in that finals.
Oh
Now
no, I don't
the
think people
scoring
forget
may
that.
not show it, but we're forgetting Shaq is Shaq. You're not finna just baby him in the paint. So the paint was on lockdown.
This is
All D Wade
the
had to do
scare.
was slash all game because they were mainly focused on Shaq scoring in the paint.
Yeah.
And he played who? The Mavericks? Who did the Mavericks
Hold on
have
one
in
second.
06?
Hold on one second,
They
Dre. Let
weren't
me
as
get to
they
this.
weren't as good as in 06 as they were in 2011.
I don't even know if he can hear me.
And we also forget Kobe got
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I don't think Dre can hear us, y'all. So, just for you, sports guru, this is what you have. Here you go, sports guru. So if you want to give Kobe the edge because of the 15 All NBA teams and the 12 All Defensive teams, have at it. But you got to remember, if you're going to go with volume, then that means you got to give this same volume to Kareem, and you got to give this same volume to LeBron. And if you start to give what we call the longevity stats out, you're going to start introducing and getting results that Kobe fans don't like, which most Kobe fans don't like having LeBron anywhere up there close to Kobe. I mean, if you're gonna go with a criteria of volume, just go with the criteria of volume. Just accept the results. He says, I be hating Kobe. No, I don't. It just tells the truth about Kobe. That's all. Hold on. We got another super chat from the sports guru. He says, based on those comparisons, what would make Shaq and Steph ahead of Kobe? Well, if I strictly use these comparisons, it would ultimately come down to, what do I value? Do I value longevity and volume? Right? Because the 14 all NBA teams and the defensive teams for Kobe come from 20 years of playing basketball. Most players don't play 20 years of basketball. Do I value peak? Steph Curry, unanimous MVP. Do I value championships? Kobe, 5. What am I valuing here? Do I value what you did as an individual? Your efficiency? Do I value your impact on the game? Steph's the all-time three-point leader, looked at as the greatest shooter in NBA history. Shaq's looked at as the most dominant player in NBA history. Do I value that? So this is where you, as your own, you being a fan of the game, you have to then determine what's most important to me. And this is how you formulate your criteria. I only say that once you formulate your criteria, apply it evenly across the board with everybody. You know, don't make your criteria just for these 3 players. And then when we start talking about Kareem or LeBron or somebody else, because you notice that, because he talked about being selective, you notice you didn't tell me to throw LeBron into this list. Right? Or Kareem. He said this argument specifically with a fight, and salute to the sports guru with a $5 super chat. He said this argument is specifically in comparison to Shaq, Steph, and Kobe. Please stick to that. Tell me who comes out on top. It just depends on what you value. I don't know. I don't use this to determine who comes out on top. I don't use all NBA teams. 14 all NBA teams to 10 all NBA teams don't tell me who's greater. Right? That just tells me one player is still playing. This player's career is ended. I don't know how much longer Steph Curry is going to play. I would assume that Steph Curry next year is going to be an all NBA player. He's going to be an all-star. He's going to notch another one. I don't know. But I don't use this. The only thing that I use volume for is MVPs. But if you just strictly go off this information, you could easily argue it's Shaq or Kobe is better. But that's not the reality. This is not everything. This don't tell a full story. Are we gonna, like I say, don't value longevity. If you're gonna value longevity, you better not be one of those people that tell me you got LeBron at 7 or 8 or 9. because that's what typically happens, and that's when we start putting people foot to the fire about their criteria.
I got a question for you, Lamont.
What's good? What's good? What you got for us? Hold on. We just had Hollywood Herm pull up. Let me hear from Hollywood Herm real quick, one boy. I know Herm got some crazy to say.
I mean, what's the big fuss about, though? That's all I want to know.
No, the topic of the show is about Bleacher Report just came out with their top 100 list all time. I think there was a couple surprise lists. We got Giannis. A couple people felt he was a little too low. Jokic cracked 17. Looks like he's on his way. Steph Curry cracks the top 10. He's at 10. And it was even controversial for something that LeBron was at 2, still behind Jordan. What are your thoughts? And then obviously Kobe outside of the top 10, which is per usual, sitting at 11.
I find it ironic when it comes to the Kobe thing, how basically everybody punish him when it comes to Shaq. Why we don't do the same thing to Stephen Curry when it comes to Kevin Durant?
But who punishes Kobe? And how?
It does ultimately hurts him. And then you gotta look at
Bleacher Report gave Kobe all credit for all 5 championships. How did they punish him?
I ain't talking about I ain't talking about Bleacher Report go do what they want. I'm talking about
so who punishes Kobe for being a number 2 option?
I'm talking about what I've been hearing from y'all how you went on a goddamn rant for almost 3 hours acting a damn fool.
Okay, so Herm, why do you believe I punish Kobe for being a number 2 option? If I do, I don't believe I do. I give him full credit for everything he did behind Shaq.
Yeah, but
what did he do?
I always hear sly comments like one.
No, Herm.
I always hear sly comments about being the number 2.
Kobe.
But
Kobe won 3.
You can argue. You can say
no, Herm. I'm not arguing. I'm asking you a very legitimate question.
And he let a role player win finals.
No, Kobe. I mean, hold on, Herm. Kobe won 3 championships with Shaq.
Curry shouldn't be top 10 at all.
Herm. Kobe won 3 championships with Shaq. What out of things that are measurable, what else do I need to count?
I mean, he the same way he went to 3 straight finals with Shaq. He went to 3 straight finals without the man.
No, Herm.
He got the same.
I'm talking about Herm. Herm. You said
Shaq.
You're just telling me, Herm. You telling me Kobe's career. Hold on, Herm. Listen to what I'm saying. In my criteria, how do I punish Kobe for playing behind Shaq when I give him 1,000% credit for 5 championships? How do I punish Kobe?
So I'm gonna ask you this: Do you personally have Stephen Curry over Kobe all the time? Do you personally have?
Okay, I can answer your question, but you still have to answer my question here. How do I punish Kobe for winning 3 championships with Shaq?
I told you went on a rant for 2 damn hours with Kobe
okay,
fans
so
because
Herm,
they feel away.
How do I punish Kobe?
Your whole video was
how do I punish Kobe, Herm?
Because you felt vindicated. You felt vindicated.
I didn't feel vindicated. Nothing. I just want you to answer the question.
You've been going on your damn rant. You've been acting a fool with Kobe fans, feeling like Kobe was sliding. If they feel
Herm, just answer the question. What in my criteria punishes Kobe for playing behind Shaq? I love number 2 options. I give Pippen full credit. I give Kobe full credit. I understand it's just a role. What do I do that penalizes Kobe, that devalues him as a player?
If you let me talk or stop muting me.
I just want you to tell me, what am I doing?
No,
you're ranting.
But you're not. But shit, you went on a 3-hour rant, Lamont.
Can you tell me what I do that is unfair towards Kobe in my criteria?
Are you gonna let me talk?
It takes you 10 seconds to answer this question.
Just let me talk, Lamont. I told
Herb, can you just hold on?
I wasn't talking about your criteria. See, this how I know you don't.
Hold on, Herb.
I never said anything about your criteria.
Okay, but you said I punished Kobe for being a sidekick.
You be saying slick shit about Kobe Bryant.
You said okay. So how do I punish Kobe?
Talk about the 1 MVP. You'll talk about
how do I punish Kobe?
Doing this T-Mac shit. This whole video is really based upon Kobe Bryant be out of the top 10. To be honest. It should have been talking about the whole what Bleacher did, but you specifically focus on Kobe Bryant majority of this video, and what you do,
How
become
do I
hypocritical.
punish
You become
Kobe?
hypocritical because certain things you'll bring up about Kobe
Herm,
Bryant.
please stop crying about the topic and
I'm
just
not crying.
talk about
I'm just,
Herm. Right, hold on, Herm. Right now, all you're doing is crying about
I
me
mean,
doing
all
the
you doing
topic
is
on
muting.
Herm. I know, Herm, because we want people that can lock in on the topic.
Nigga,
If
I
you
ain't talking.
Herm, you can go to Ticket TV to cry about topics.
I ain't talking about your. I ain't talking
Today
about
we're
your
talking
criteria.
basketball. Talk
I'm saying what I
basketball.
heard from you
Talk
in your rant.
basketball, Herm. I don't care what you heard from me. If you heard from me, then tell me how I penalized Kobe for being a number 2 option as a basketball player in my rankings. In my rankings, what do I do that diminishes Kobe?
I'm gonna do what I do to everybody. Nigga, fuck what you talking about, nigga.
Come on, see now, Herm. See y'all. This is what they do when they can't answer legitimate questions. They just cry and be disruptive.
Well, if he ain't like what you said, he definitely ain't gonna like what I'm getting ready.
No, hold on, Juan Boy, and I'm gonna let you go next.
No,
Juan Boy.
it ain't about what you're saying. I'm just telling you about what I was saying.
Herm. You saying that me talking about this topic is you crying about my topic.
No, I'm not.
If you're gonna say that I penalized Kobe,
can you listen?
When Herm needs to rewind this.
You
Hold
got
on,
a master's degree, don't you?
Hold on 1 second, Herm. Hold 1 second. Herm just said that we hold it against Kobe that he was a number 2 option. So I'm asking Herm, what do I do to hold that over Kobe head so that I rank him lower? Do I unfairly judge a portion of his career? Do I not count something intentionally? Do I say something doesn't like with LeBron? Some people pretend that the championship he won in the bubble don't count just so they can take a championship away. Do I take something away that he did? Did he win an accolade that I say don't count? Or do I count everything, Herm? I count everything Kobe did. You guys are getting mad at me for literally counting everything that he did. So all I'm asking you is, how am I unfairly judging Kobe when I'm literally using his entire resume to judge him? Irregardless of how I feel about the T-Mac situation, which has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What aspect of my criteria unfairly judges Kobe? Herm left the chat, y'all. Armani says, I exclude his comp. There's no way to measure competition. I cannot, because the problem is this, Armani. If I start judging players based on their competition, then I'm going to have to naturally drop Jordan because I don't believe he had very significant competition. I think it's a dumb way to try to rank players, especially if it's something that they cannot control. I'm supposed to de-rank the Chicago Bulls in 1996 for playing one of the most lopsided NBA finals in NBA history. I'm supposed to de-rank the Bulls for playing the Utah Jazz back-to-back years when Jerry Sloan was spending those same 2 years crying to the league about the expansion and how all the expansion teams were taking draft picks from the Utah Jazz, and they couldn't make their team better. How do I weigh this fairly? We can't go back and watch the games of the 60s, so you don't know what Bill Russell's competition was. There's a ton of games in the 80s that we can't go back and fairly judge. But you want me to go back and rank and incorporate competition for Kobe, but not for anybody else.
What's going on, Mom?
Makes no sense. Because, again, if I implement it for Kobe, I have to implement it for everybody else. And if I implement competition, Jordan don't check the box for competition. Do I then drop Jordan? It's illogical. Because it's not something that you winning an MVP is well within your control. Go be the best player. That's all I'm saying, man. I mean, I don't know what y'all want me to do. I don't use stuff that I can't control. You can't control comp. And there's no way to judge comp across the board for everybody. I've never heard anybody do this competition thing with Jordan, because if you do competition with Jordan, you're gonna start to see he played the shit water competition of the 90s. It's by number. You had 6 years in the 90s where 20% of the league lost 60 games. Trash competition. I mean, you're playing expansion teams in the first round. I'm supposed to hold that over Jordan head? No. Makes no sense. Absolutely makes no sense. Can't control the comp. I can't just use comp for Kobe and not use it for anybody else. We got Viz back up here. He's the one that brought up the competition thing.
Lamont, but you
hold on, Fab. I was waiting to talk. Now you came up here talking about.
Oh, my bad, one boy.
Go ahead,
brother.
Go.
It's on one.
Now, just to be perfectly honest, nobody was talking about Kobe even GOAT status until Shaq came out and said something around a year ago. To add to that, they attach Kobe to Jordan so much that they've given him the two-way player thing because of the all NBA defensive selection. So, I study, credible sources, of course. I'm watching a video that tells me that Phil Jackson was saying something about Kobe's defense, like the tenacity of it, how to make it look good. But he was also talking about how he ball watches a lot. And once he said that, I went right to the 2006 playoffs with the Suns. And then I also go back to be like, yo, hold up. Most of these teams in the West that everybody be talking about had big men. So so now what I'm going to do is do some more film research and study and see who Kobe's toughest assignment was. Because it wasn't like he was guarding Steve Nash all game. He wasn't guarding the best perimeter players on these teams that they be talking about he playing. Utah, he wasn't guarding Deron Williams. He wasn't guarding Steve Nash. He wasn't guarding Chris Paul when they played him in 2011. So outside of Ray Allen and maybe Iverson out here and there in the 2001 finals, we really got to start reevaluating Kobe's defense, because I don't remember him stopping none of them. I don't remember him starting out a game on no elite scorer. So where's all of this talk that Kobe was guarding the best player at if I don't see that shit on the film? I don't see it. Anybody, any of these Kobe fans got an answer? I'm a Laker fan. Look at my profile. Two best players I ever seen was Kobe and LeBron. So it's going to be hard for anybody to make up something that doesn't correlate with the film. I'll turn it on right now. Give me a series. He wasn't guarding Chauncey Billups either. Chauncey Billups was busting cooking Gary Payton. They ain't throw Kobe on him.
And you right, Juan boy. Let me ask Viz a question. So Viz, just really quick, my criteria to summarize it is dominance over your era, significant winning, impact on the game. You got to be the go to something. Greatest shooter, all-time leading scorer. You got to be the go to something. And more than 2 MVPs. Based on that criteria, are you saying if I implement competition, it's going to put Kobe in? Did you hear what I said, Viz? Because you got 2 accounts up here. It looks like
I don't know what's going on with that.
Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, repeat that last second one. Reset that.
So I was saying was my criteria is dominance over your era, significant winning. When I say significant winning, it means regular season winning, playoff winning, get into the finals and winning in the finals, all of it. I don't just use one form of winning. I use all of it. Impact on the game. Did you change the game? Are you the go to something? Are you the greatest shooter of all time? Are you the all-time leader in any specific statistical category? Been the all-time best at something or being the GOAT at something in the game of basketball, right? Did you leave the game? Did you leave your imprint on the game that way? And then MVPs. And typically what gives you a check mark is 2 MVPs. That typically is the separator. So right now, and I'll share with you what my top 10 is, and I'm going to put it on the screen. Are you saying that if we implement your definition of competition, that it's going to find a way to put Kobe in?
I mean, you kind of added some new things compared to what you said earlier.
That's not new things. This is my criteria from 2 years ago. Same criteria.
If that's the case, what's LeBron the greatest at?
Let's see what I have written down here. I got
Not the
LeBron
best.
for LeBron James. This is what I have because I have, for me, I got LeBron right here. For LeBron is the GOAT of longevity. So this is what he has checked. Hold on, Walt. Let me explain it. Is he dominant across his era? I have LeBron James has been dominant across almost 3 decades. Winning. Does he have significant winning? 10 finals, 4 titles. That's significant winning. Obviously, a ton of regular season success. Did he change the game? Did he impact the game? He definitely revolutionized positional play. Obviously, with free agency, player mobility, he changed the game. What is he the GOAT of? I put that he's the GOAT of longevity and durability. He's the most durable player that we've ever seen. And then I also put here is the most versatile player in NBA history. And then MVPs. He has 4 MVPs. He checks all my boxes. So that's for LeBron. And I can share my screen so you can see it. And I'll put it up here. But my top 10 is Jordan. I put him as a temporary placeholder until Brown retires. I have LeBron at number 2, Kareem at 3, Bill Russell 4, Magic 5, Duncan 6, Shaq 7, Bird 8,
like tennis placement.
Wilt 9, and I have Steph Curry at 10. Now, if competition changes things, one, how do you define competition? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add your definition of competition in to see how it changes my top 10. And I'll share my screens so we can add in your definition of what competition is.
Well, I have more criteria. That's just another one.
No, I'm just saying how I want to see how it affects my criteria.
Okay, so we'll just go with that 5 that we have. So we already 2-2 from earlier. So I said,
hold on. So I'm first. Let's apply it to my criteria, and then I'm going to apply it to your criteria because I don't know what this definition of competition is. So now I'm telling it. Let me zoom in so we can see it. Hold on.
You add this in a chat GPT, brother.
Yeah, because you know why? Because it's not as biased as people. You're biased based on what you.
But you're not including the eye test.
Okay, so just hold on. This is my criteria. Just tell me what your definition of competition is.
In your conference, how strong are the teams that you go against in your conference?
Okay, incorporate.
Oh, let's just have LeBron be better is crazy.
Competition.
If you think LeBron is better, you think LeBron is better. I also go off the eye test.
Hold on 1 second, my guy. I just want you to explain to us what competition is. So to you, what is competition? You said
of your conference, the players in your conference, the strength of the teams in your conference.
Of the
players, roles,
now, how do you determine the strength of those teams?
All NBA players, the stars, the superstars, the role players,
NBA players,
defenders, 3-and-Ds,
stars,
the construction of your team.
Hold on. The construction of your team or their team?
The construction. Well, my team's the Sixers, but the construction of the team.
So the best way to determine competition is the strength of the players in your conference, all NBA players, stars, 3-and-D players. What else?
Players' roles and your bench depth.
What does that mean?
Well, just put bench depth. They don't exclude roles because that's all included with bench
depth for each team. Okay. What else?
You can conclude it with that.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it's not going to
now as
change my
best as
opinion, but you
possible,
want to be
please,
political.
I'm telling it, as best as possible, please incorporate competition, the strength of your team, in your conference, the teams in your conference, all NBA players, stars, 3-and-D players, bench depth for each team, and add this
I'm gonna dip out for a
element
quick second. I'll be right back.
to my criteria. I don't know what this is, and I don't know how you have evaluated every team every season. Johnson, he said, look how bad I'm reaching. This ain't my criteria. This is.
I'm not reaching though.
That's what he's saying. He's saying you're
I
reaching
simply
in the
think somebody
chat.
had better competition.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so
Like,
it says
y'all
right.
doing all this chat GPT stuff.
Hold on. But Viz, I did my top 10 years before Chat GPT was around. I just used Chat GPT because you just said, hold on, Viz. You just said that we need to incorporate bench depth to consider competition.
What it was.
How in your brain are you considering bench depth for 20 years of Kobe's career versus all the teams that he's played? You don't remember that much. Chat GPT can recall that information in 2 seconds. And recall it fairly accurately. Hold on, let me get low up here.
You trying to tell me?
No, I'm just saying that it can recall information faster than us.
But Lamont, I'm asking you personally.
Y'all get mad at me because it's a computer. Let me drop the link below.
Personally, you watch the game. ChatGPT didn't watch the game.
I know. Hold on, Viz. I know that even though I watched a shit ton of basketball, I can't remember or recall every minute of every game, every portion of every regular season, the bench depth of every single team in a conference for 20 years. You don't. So, for example, tell me the bench.
I could definitely recall some of these 2000 teams.
You can only recall. That's the problem. You can only recall some. That's your bias because you're not recalling them all. You can only recall some of the teams with LeBron. You're not recalling them all. It's only fair if we're talking about a 20-year career for Kobe and a 20-year career for LeBron. If we're going to use competition, we have to consider it all. We can't just collectively consider what you remember. What you don't remember every year, every team, the bench depth, all the teams that made the playoffs, the nuances to those teams, what made teams great, who was the best player, who was the best. You don't remember all of this. You only remember what you want to remember. ChatGPT remembers everything. So we're incorporating your definition of competition. We're going to apply it to my criteria to see if it has Kobe, and then we're going to take it to your criteria that's already in here on a different thread, and we're going to apply it to your criteria to see if it has Kobe.
Well, Lamont, you could just look it up on it. You can just look it up.
Hold on. Just to summarize it, it says perfect. With strength of competition and team context now added to FYF's criteria, let's see where we at. So just to make sure we're correct. Competition is how loaded or weak the league or conference was during their prime, the quality of opponents that they had to overcome, MVPs, all NBA players, elite teams, and the quality of their own supporting cast, how much help they had. Is that what you want me to consider? Or if I missed anything, I can add it in now.
This is the way you want to go about it. This is just all you,
brother. I want to know what competition is to you.
Lamont, you could just go and look at the teams. Lamont, you don't even have to do this. Just look at the teams. Why do it this way? You're only doing it this way because it's going to favor what you want.
So let me ask you.
You wouldn't even let me use the Utah Jazz. As soon as you seen that, you said it don't matter no more.
I didn't say you couldn't use it. What I'm saying is, all I said was this, Viz. If we're going to use competition, we have to use it all. You can't selectively pick years that you want to use. So do you agree with that? If we're going to use competition, we have to use it all, correct?
Lamont, we were talking about this was all correlating to the criteria. I said.
Let's just see what we got.
Let's just championships.
Let's just see how it affects.
We're talking about the runs here, brother.
Hold on. Let's just see
now
how
you're trying to include the entire 20. Yeah, you're gonna pull up what a 2015.
Okay, hold on. Let's just see because you're not coming up with a clear definition of what competition is. If you told me what it was, then maybe I can have a better definition. You're the one coming up with these terms, not me. Then you get mad at me because it's all loosely defined. I sat here and asked you what is competition, and then you get mad at me because you have no definition. I just want to know what it is. So based on your loosely defined term of competition, which you have created just for Kobe, it sounds. I've applied it to my criteria to see if it changes anything. So it still has Jordan at 1. It still has LeBron at 2, even when we incorporate competition. It says LeBron's competition, East opponents, the big 3 Celtics, KG, Pierce, Ray, Rondo, the 60-win Bulls, D. Rose, Butler, the Pacers with PG and Hibbert, the Raptors with Lowry and Rosen. In the West Finals, or he says it says Spurs with 4 Hall of Famers in the finals, Warriors teams, and they, obviously I think you were just talking about conference, so we're not going to incorporate that. But you didn't tell me to delineate that. Hold on. Let me just go through my revised top 10 now that I've incorporated competition by your definition. It still has Kareem at 3, still has Bill Russell at 4. It still has Magic at 5. It still has Tim Duncan at 6. It still has Shaq at 7. It still has Bird at 8. It still has Wilt at 9. It still has Curry at 10. Right. So now we're going to take it over to your. Criteria. Now we're going to see when we apply your definition of criteria to your own criteria. What do we come up with? Let me see. Let me find your thread again. Let's see if we can find a way to wiggle Kobe into your own top 10. Oh, we didn't even do your criteria. That was Wugan.
I'm just trying to you going.
Oh, we didn't do yours. Hold on. We got to start a new thread for you. Hold on.
So I can't ask a question, brother.
No.
Why we just can't keep it simple though? Why all this intricacies,
because I'm not questioning. I don't care where you rank players. I'm just trying to figure out why you rank them where you do. I'm still trying to figure out, based on your criteria, how you have Kobe over LeBron. You said that competition is the separator, but you don't have a definition for competition.
I gave you the competition. You put it in ChatGPT, and you're letting ChatGPT decide.
No, that was my criteria. That was my criteria. Based on what I saw, when I used your definition of competition, and I applied it to my criteria, it had no impact on changing my rankings because all these great players played a ton of great competition. So let's see if it changes anything.
Lamont, but we're playing head to head. If you look at the Lamont, put the computer down for a second, Lamont. Let me ask you a question. You see that? Okay.
What are you asking me? What is the purpose of this question?
I'm spitballing a random team at you. Okay.
What are we proving with this question? What is the purpose of it?
I want to know who you think is better, players wise. That's all.
Okay, so why are you asking me this question? Hold on. What's the purpose of this question?
All right. Is that Thunder team that Kobe played, right? What was it, 09 or 20?
I don't know.
So you don't know none of the players that was on that squad?
This is what I'm saying. The reason why I'd say I don't know is because I don't sit up here and try to lie and pretend as if I remember all the nuances to what made a team good in a particular season. What I like to do is I typically like to just go back and rewatch if it really bothers me. But this is the problem with incorporating competition because it requires such a degree of going back because
no, it don't.
You're either hand selecting what you think is competition, or you have to go back and look at all the competition that everybody in your top 10 played and then judge it fairly. But you haven't done it. So once we go to competition,
we go year by year.
Cannot,
I still think
you
even
cannot.
If we do it
what I'm
way,
saying is
year by year.
All I'm
still
saying
have better
this is
this.
All I'm saying this is this. One, first of all, you could have just kept it simple and just said, "Look, I'm using team record." That would at least gave us a direction go. You didn't even go down that road. You said it's about all NBA players, all NBA teams, who has 2 stars, who doesn't, and now you've given us competition. When all you got to say is, I think the team records in the West made them better teams than the teams in the East. And you know what? Most people would just rock with that because we know that team record is a byproduct of good teams typically. I mean, you don't just walk into 55 wins. You don't walk into 60 wins. You probably were a good team that year. So just use team record. That's all I'm saying. Why do we got to go down this road of why do we go down this road of counting? We got to go down because you're not going to do that for every single player.
You're forcing me to use something you want me to use because it's so it can favor you instead of just using the players.
Hold on, low.
That's what we're talking about here, the players, right?
Low is a Kobe fan. Hold on, low is a Kobe fan. Low. Am I wrong he said that because he was
I'm saying
basically
you're
saying
wrong.
that he broke down his criteria low. His first criteria was stats. This is Kobe and LeBron. All right, low.
I said accolades first.
We gave LeBron the check mark in stats. Okay, that's fair. The next one was accolades. We gave Bron the check mark in accolades. That's what he gave. He went to the third one was championships. We give that to Kobe. I mean, it's just very easy. Kobe has more championships. The fourth one was talent. Now, again, this is not something that's widely agreed upon.
It's subjective.
But we gave it to him because it's his opinion. But he says Kobe is more talented in the game of basketball than LeBron James is. So we give him that one. The last tie-breaking criteria, he said, was competition. Now, Lo, can you please, if we are going to consider competition, give me a definition of competition so that we can figure this out, because he can't figure it out because he don't want to use team record because Johnny has said if you go off team record for the entire career, it ain't going to favor Kobe. So he avoided team record. And now he's saying, well, we got to go to how many stars they had in all NBA players.
No, I said players. I always said players originally. Don't do that. I said players. Go around the
I don't know what you mean, bro. I'm just trying to figure out what you mean.
You're trying to ignore the players because you know it don't favor.
Bro, I'm not ignoring. Players don't make great teams. Teams make great teams.
Do players not construct a team?
Bro, what I'm saying is you can have 3 great players and be a trash
answer the
team.
question. Do players not
Hold
construct a team?
Low. Am I fair in saying this?
Now you want to ignore the question.
Low. Hold on, low. The Phoenix Suns just had KD, Book, and Beal. By his definition, that would make a great team.
It's not my definition. Lamont, do players not, because you trying to use this slide tactic stuff. You trying to say players don't, but players,
because you haven't yet addressed which players.
The quality of the players construct of a good team. They didn't.
What quality? What is that quality? What is that quality?
You said the top 2 players.
Let's look at the name of players.
You said if the top 2
players. That's why you don't want to look at the name of players. You're trying to force me to use record.
You want to go by names, not by the actual quality of the player, just by their name.
We all watch basketball. Can we stop this stupid theatric stuff, dog? Y'all
no,
know
because
what
we
I
don't.
mean by
Because you
that.
can't tell us what the
players.
quality is. We don't go by names. We don't go by names. We go by quality. Like
The
you said,
quality of the player, which is so none of y'all watch basketball now.
No, if I tell you there's a quality of a player, you're gonna just give me a name, or you're gonna give me some
that dude that don't know what he be talking about, right?
Low, can we please help him, Low? Because the Kobe fans are doing bad today.
I'm not a Kobe fan.
I just came here to say somebody literally said that Kobe wasn't defending Chris Paul in the 2011 playoffs, and that's factually incorrect.
Who said that?
Thank you.
Nobody, did somebody?
The last guy literally said that, and I was like, yeah, no, he did guard.
He probably, but the thing is, Low is
the whole game, not the go.
I don't remember.
I don't want to argue. I'll put the film on when the stream is over, and I'll post it on social media. That's what I do. Because y'all niggas be out here lying.
I don't believe Kobe was guarding them the whole games, but I believe in crucial points of the game, Kobe was tasked to guard the best players.
Not throughout.
Now, there have been times when people lie about Kobe's defense, like against the Blazers. Against the Blazers, Pippen was barbecuing Pippen.
Yeah.
I mean, Pippen was barbecuing Kobe. So, I mean, sometimes
that's
Kobe locked up the last.
No.
That's all great. I mean, it's not.
All I'm saying is, late game, they did deploy Kobe to guard some of the best players. I give you
that. At one point,
they never asked him to go guard the good players the entire game.
And the reason why I remember
I seen T-Mac guard Dirk for a whole series.
Congrats.
Holding below 35.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Shout out to.
Go ahead, Lo.
But I remember the only reason why I know that he did guard Chris Paul because I remember in game 2. They decided to switch the identity of their defense and try Kobe out on Chris Paul in game 2. And from the beginning into the end, damn near, he was guarding Chris Paul in game 2. And they
2011, you said?
Yeah, 2011. And they consistently went. You can literally type in Kobe Bryant 2011 game 2 Hornets, and then it'll literally pop up. Or Kobe Bryant defense on Chris Paul. You can literally pop it up. And then they went back. They kind of consistently went back and forth.
Can I read this to you, Lo? Can I read it to you, Lo?
What's that?
Oh, damn, Lo.
What's that?
It says right here, man. It says, I'm going to read it all to you. Maybe I'm wrong. It says, no, Kobe did not primarily guard Chris Paul in the 2011 playoffs. It says, this series result, the Lakers won 4-2. Is that correct? Am I talking about the right series?
Yeah.
Okay. It says Chris Paul was the best player in that series, averaging 22, 11, 11.5 assists, 6.7 rebounds, 1.8 steals on 55% from the field, 47% from the three, and 93% from the free throw line. It says
This is the last year.
It says Chris Paul torched the Lakers in game 1 and game 4, especially. Game 1, 33 points, 14 assists, 7 rebounds, and in game 4, 27 points, 15 assists, 13 rebounds, 2 steals, 7 of 14 shooting. Who guarded Chris Paul primarily? It says it was Derek Fisher, the Lakers starting point guard, slow, foot speed, he struggled. It says Steve Blake. I don't even remember Steve Blake on that team.
Yeah, he was on that team.
It says he was the backup point guard, got switched on the CP3. It says Ron Artest occasionally switched, and it says Shannon Brown some possessions for speed matchups. It says occasionally Kobe Bryant did guard Chris Paul in key late game defensive possessions, especially in the fourth quarter or during switches, but this was not primary or sustained across the series. It says Kobe at this stage in his career was 32 years old, miles on his legs. Phil Jackson did not want to burn him out chasing CP3 off every screen. Kobe had a bad ankle sprain in this series. Even left game 4 in a walking boot, but returned with a huge dunk in game 5. It says the Lakers defensive scheme focused on length and funneling Paul into Gasol, Odom, and Bynum, not one-on-one from Kobe Bryant. It says Kobe was still the primary offensive engine. Conserving energy was the crucial mainstay for Phil Jackson for a potential three-peat run. And it says Phil Jackson and reporters mentioned in press conferences that they tried to trap Paul or get the ball out of his hands rather than assigning Kobe to guard him the whole game. CP3 shredded them with his pace and mid-range precision. So it says Kobe Bryant did not guard Chris Paul. He guarded him situationally, mostly late game, but Derek Fisher, Steve Blake were the main defenders. That's what it says. Now, I could be wrong. Might have to watch
I'm
the
sharing.
No, he's accurate. He was not the main primary.
No.
I'm just telling you what it
they
is.
canceled him so they could check on Cole. Yeah, I just felt good. Energy bug.
Home to the team. So we've already got one in make game time decisions and adjustments from game to game. But this was Kobe Bryant's decision to guard Chris Paul tonight. You put a bigger defender.
What does that say, Lamar? Hold on.
Kobe Bryant's decision to guard Chris Paul tonight. To games, but this was Kobe Bryant's decision to guard.
I think
Chris
y'all both
Paul
right
tonight.
in this.
You put a bigger defender, someone who can fight. In this 7 picked up by Chris Paul with a remarkable 33 points.
Is that Kobe Bryant picking on Chris Paul?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm just saying who's the primary defender for the whole series.
No, I'll repeat what I said again. I said that after game 1, like you just said, when Chris Paul torched the Lakers, then Kobe was tasked to pick up Chris Paul in game 2. Then they went back and forth with it after that game. Then, like you just said, game 4,
He couldn't have went back to it because in game 4.
That's what I said. In game 4, he got hurt, and they had to pull him off. He was no longer the same person after that. But this idea, what the original premise of what was being said, this idea that Kobe wasn't the player that was given those assignments, especially at that stage of his career. No, that's factually incorrect. At times, that is exactly what they did. Because,
but it was always situational, wasn't it, for Kobe?
It depend on the matchup. But like I think a lot of times, especially as he got older, it just made more sense for him to be more of a roamer and helper rather than an on-ball defender. Which, as a sidebar, for most wings, that's the best way to utilize them defensively.
What did Kobe hold Chris Paul to in game 2?
I think he had 20 in game 2.
Well, I'm watching. Game 1. Mark
because it still says that Chris Paul was
Mike Breen are commentating. I'm watching game 1 right now.
Game 1. Yeah, game 1.
Hold on. Game 2, it says Chris Paul 20 points, 9 assists, 4 rebounds.
He had 20. Yeah.
5 of 11 from the field, 10 of 10 from the free throw line.
And then in game 3.
They still kind of cooked low key though.
I'm not saying he had a bad. The argument was that they were not employing Kobe anymore to do those things, and that is factually incorrect. If they needed to do so, they could have done so. But the idea that like Kobe was like
So-
always going to be the primary, the best player, defending the best player throughout his entire career, that is literally no one. Unless you were just a role player that's your primary goal defensively, that's the value that you provide. That is
Tony
almost
Allen,
no one.
Bruce
Tony
Bones.
Allen, Pippen, like that's
Bowen.
their role and responsibility. Like Michael Jordan wasn't also defending the best player in the opposing team primary throughout his career. That was Scottie Pippen's job.
Lamont, why didn't they employ Ron Artest to stick CP3 since you said he was a better defender than Kobe overall?
But
I
this
remember
is-
Shannon Brown. I do remember.
Yeah, hold on. But what I'm saying is this right here about defense and even offense.
You say Ron Artest better though.
It's not about a lot of like. Look at this series right here, right? Kobe probably was the best option to guard Chris Paul all 4 games, but for Phil Jackson, that is not advantageous.
Yeah,
to
it
put
don't.
your best player, who is at this stage in his career over 30, on Chris Paul when you need him mostly on offense, and when you have other defensive weapons like a Ron Artest, like a Shannon Brown, you have utility guys that can take on that role as a group. So
Ron Artest, I don't know.
No,
for Chris Paul, that don't make no sense.
I'm saying as a group, I'm going to rely on my main focus is Kobe. We need you to be the best version of yourself offensively before you be the best version of yourself defensively if we're going to win games. Because you have enough defensive help on that team to contain good players. You don't have to use Kobe to do everything. Go ahead.
I know. I just gotta go. I do have to go. I was going to be here earlier, but the only thing I have to say, obviously Kobe's top 10. The arguments are crazy.
That's not what Bleacher Report said.
I don't care. They need to put the names to these lists because we need a question.
Hey, it might have been Chill.
What
You know,
is there?
working with Bleacher Report. You know,
Okay.
Chill.
Okay. then there were, but then if you read it, it'll say the highest that someone ranked him, and then the lowest that someone ranked him. Someone ranked him 18th. That's crazy. Like I can't at that point. I can't take some of the people's criteria serious.
Yeah, but before he died, ESPN had him at 16.
But again, I'm asking how do you get? I'm asking how do you get to nearly 20 names before Kobe? The point I want to make though is that I don't understand how Tim is lower than Magic, and I also don't understand Bird unless unless you're just solely going off of MVPs. But if someone has severely more all defensive teams than the other players, I don't know how Tim Duncan is that. To me, that does not make any sense.
Now, that's where we separate, Lo, because I don't feel like a volume of all NBAs or all defensive teams makes you better. I think having those is a requirement, but I don't sit there and count them your volume versus this volume.
But that's
because like with Scottie Pippen, Kobe is not close to the defender that Scottie Pippen was. But
we also know that Tim Duncan is a
Kobe got more all defensive teams.
No, but we also know Tim Duncan is just a far superior defender than Magic and Bird. Like we also just know that. Like so I'm just trying to go off of something that could have came to that conclusion. So I'm just using.
I think it was namesake and legacy and what he did for the 80s.
And that's fine, but Hondo is also different. I gotta go.
Yeah, if you go to impact on the game, if you go there are some criteria, there's some elements of criteria where I feel like Magic's impact on the game to me was far more significant than Tim Duncan's. That's why I have impact on the game in there because Magic changed the game. Tim Duncan did not do anything that significantly changed the way basketball is played or the game or the impact on the game in its entirety, and that's why I have that category in there. So I think maybe Magic just checked that box. Bumped him up a little. What did Tim Duncan do to change the game?
I think leadership. I think just his leadership alone is something that people can follow and mold themselves as.
I said, what did he do to change the game?
If that's the case, you got to put Kobe in there. He changed the game.
His leadership. I feel like they leadership is that people don't credit leadership as far as a way that can change a way of people that can what I'm trying to say here. I think that's a quality that people can pick up from them.
Who's the greatest leader of all time?
I mean, that's open, but I think they're all great leaders though, individually.
That's the fact. They're all great leaders.
Yeah, but everybody leads
just
differently
being a
though.
good leader,
you know what I'm saying? Tim Duncan sacrifice.
Every player in the top 10. Every player in the top 10 was a good leader to some degree. How do you
I mean,
separate?
like I said,
that?
I'm not
How
going
do
to
you
I'm not going to. Well, hold on. I'm not going to disagree with you all the way, but I still think that his leadership was definitely something that people can pick up on because
how
he was coachable.
But like,
I'm not like I said.
how do
I'm
we
not
measure?
disagreeing with you,
How do we
brother.
measure Magic's
I just think
leadership
he
versus
impact. I think he impacted in a way.
But how
You know
do
what
we
I mean?
measure? How do we measure it? There's no way to measure and say he was a better leader outside of just feelings. And we haven't seen enough
How
Magic
many years
games.
he played? 20 years. And what? How many years Tim Duncan played? What?
So
19 years.
longevity of a leader makes you better leader.
A lot of different variables play a part. A lot of different years. Y'all still making the playoffs. Y'all being consistent. You the best. Well, wasn't the best player of the team, but your leadership still carried over to multiple different variations of the team. The consistency of that. No player was able to match that.
Okay, well,
No
talk
player
about
had it.
Kobe's leadership those last years. Did it wane?
I think Tim Duncan's a greater leader than Kobe.
Okay, what about Magic's? Did Magic's leadership wane? Magic's still in his prime when he stopped playing.
I disagree with you with that. That's why I have Magic over Tim Duncan. Yeah, I don't disagree.
Like I say, that's and when we say leadership, that's you leading your team. That's not nothing that separates you and makes you the best in NBA history. Yes, a quality.
Yeah, but you got LeBron as influence. What did he do to change?
No, I said I got LeBron as the most versatile player in NBA history. He's excelled at every position in NBA 1 through 5, offensively and defensively.
That's cap. That's cap. Offensive, no, it's not defensive. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that defensively. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Now, some positions, sure, but offensive and defensively, on all positions, center what they no.
I thought you watched the games. So if you watched the games, didn't we see
I don't look at it like you do it.
Who is the best defender? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Biz. You just said, did you watch the games? Did you watch LeBron James' defense on Nikola Jokic last year?
What, in the Olympics?
No, in the regular season.
It was okay. It was the same thing that Alex Caruso did. It's no different. They fronted him. They bodied him. They didn't let him get position. The same thing he did to Gasol. And I also see the problem. LeBron gets shredded by Dwight.
I'm not. What I'm saying is, we've seen LeBron James excel
like the white
every position.
Yeah, but you saying
LeBron
Joker though?
LeBron wasn't even sticking Dwight in his prime.
Physical
LeBron wasn't sticking
player,
Dwight
but
in
he
his
wasn't.
prime.
He wasn't. But he wasn't. Yes, he was. That 09 series, yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Mentioned the white when he got drafted a year.
He was not the primary defender on Joker, sir. He wasn't the primary defender on Joker.
I don't want to talk about like specific games and stuff like that because
I just think he overrated at that position.
Nobody really remembers. All I'm saying is,
I remember.
Who is a more versatile player in NBA history than LeBron James?
Versatile?
Yeah.
What you mean, offensively and defensively? You got a few players like that. You got people like.
I said, look, I'm telling you right now, I feel like LeBron James is the most versatile player in NBA history. Tell me a player who's more versatile.
You got a few players. You got people like Pippen. You got T-Mac. You got Kobe.
So Pippen is more versatile than LeBron James.
You got Grant Hill.
Explain to me how Pippen and Grant Hill are more versatile than LeBron James.
You know this is recorded, right?
And let's start on the offensive end. How is Pippen more versatile than LeBron James on the offensive side of the basketball?
Looking forward to hearing this.
I'll give you other players. I didn't say he is, but I'm saying there are other players that are versatile. Just as him, I could argue Grant Hill for sure.
Okay, how is Grant Hill more versatile than LeBron James? How is Grant Hill more versatile than LeBron James?
Better offensive player, better defensive player, same playmaker, better rebounder.
K2, when they must be selling K2.
Hey, listen.
Yes. You got to stop. Hold on. What makes him a better offensive player than LeBron James?
Hold on. 3-level scorer. He's a better 3-level scorer.
How? What makes him better?
So the things you said,
what makes him better?
The things you said earlier.
What makes him better? You can't just say it. What is your proof?
offensive player? Lamar,
So
Lamar.
when you say better three-level score, are we gonna go to?
So I don't get confused. You name them, and I'll agree or disagree. How about that? So we don't get confused here. You name them, and I'll agree or disagree.
I don't have any names because I
you
said
want to try to flip everything.
This
I don't
is how
have
you
any
do
names
is talk basketball.
because I said LeBron is the most versatile player in NBA history. There's no names above him. You're the one making it.
Okay. We can agree or disagree, brother.
Okay, so what makes Grant Hill
No
more
problem with that
versatile?
because everybody. So he better than everybody.
I said versatile is different from being better.
They don't like LeBron doing anything good, bro. Oh my God. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Oh, LeBron can't do anything good. Jesus Christ. Ugh. These niggas be hurt. LeBron's so great, they hurt.
Listen, I think he's great, but I don't think he's like y'all. Y'all leave it up to y'all. He's better than everybody and everything.
We don't think we know. You the one who think.
So what is he better than? He's the best shooter.
Better shooter than who?
Is he the best shooter? I didn't say better. Is he the best shooter?
No, he's not. He's not the best. He's not the greatest shooter of all time.
Is he the best
Nobody's
playmaker?
saying he's the best.
No. I'm asking homeboy.
Let him ask me. Let him ask me because I can answer all his questions in one word.
Exaggerating it.
I don't need 10 seconds. I don't care. I don't need 10 seconds to answer any of his 3 questions. Watch how simple this is. Go. Continue. He's not the best shooter. Next.
Is he the best playmaker
in NBA history? Yes.
Better than Magic at playmaker. Okay.
Yes.
I'm on K2 though. Okay.
Magic,
all right, cool.
Was better.
Cool.
Magic, wait. Do this now.
K2.
Ask me how.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done. He's the best rebounder. He's the best rebounder.
No.
Is he the best defender?
No.
Is he the best shot blocker?
No.
Best steals guy?
No.
Best free throw shooter?
No.
Best mid-range shooter?
No.
So tell me something he the best at then.
Most versatile player in NBA history.
Versatile player in NBA history.
So he's not the best. I'm gonna pull one of Lamont's stunts. So he's not the best at nothing, but he's the most versatile at everything.
Hold on.
He's the greatest scorer of all time.
Hold on.
He's the greatest scorer of all time.
He's
the greatest scorer of all time. If you want to go there.
Versatile isn't the best at a particular category. When we say versatile, because especially from somebody who say he watch, we're talking about we can plug you into this particular situation and you will shine. So, for example, if you put LeBron James as your point guard, you can still have an elite team because LeBron James can be your point guard at an elite level. If you need a shooting guard, LeBron James has proven in NBA history, if you stick him at the shooting guard spot, he can be the best shooting guard in the league. He can be an elite shooting guard. We've seen LeBron James as small forward. If you need him to be a small forward, he could be the best small forward. If you put LeBron James at power forward, he could be the best player in the league, best power forward. We've seen LeBron James excel at every position. The ability to take a player and you can literally, no matter what your team consists of, you can plug LeBron James in and he's going to be able to warp his game to be excellent at whatever you need for your team to succeed. You cannot do that with Kareem. If you need a point guard, you can't stick Kareem in. You have to go find you a point guard, right? If you need a power forward, you can't go get Kobe and be a power forward, right? We've seen LeBron James literally plug and play at every position and that team excel. No other player in NBA history have we seen that level of versatility. For you to pretend, when you say that you watched all these games, to pretend as if we haven't watched this, and you have to pretend that we haven't seen LeBron James be an elite at every position, you're just lying to yourself. And all you got to do is stop lying. Now you're up here pretending as if you don't know what versatility is. And now we have to go through explaining stupid stuff like versatility because we got people pretending they don't know what these simple terminologies are. Versatility. Plug and play him at any position. You can have an elite team. He is the most versatile player we've seen in NBA history. Is not close. You don't have to give him a whole bunch of stuff, but you got to give him that. It's not very hard. This is not very hard.
Not to mention he's the greatest scorer of all time.
Types of teams. He's won with AD. Right? He won with Wade and Bosh. He went back to Cleveland and won with Kyrie and Kevin Love. Different iterations of himself, different coaching styles, different systems. With Kobe, we never saw Kobe win nothing outside of the triangle and Phil Jackson. With Jordan, we never saw him win nothing outside of the triangle and Phil Jackson, right? The adaptability and versatility is not there, right? When Kobe didn't have stars around him, we saw what that looked like. When he didn't have Phil Jackson there, couldn't get out the playoffs, struggling in the regular season, crying for more help, asking for trades. Jordan, the same thing. Jordan
Y'all going too far. Y'all going too far. Y'all going too far.
No, y'all can't be going too far when these are facts. When Jordan did not have
2019, where did LeBron go?
When Jordan did not have Pippen and Phil Jackson, this man was walking around the league looking like Russell Westbrook. He's gonna give you hellified stats every night. And and there was one point in time.
They said the same thing about LeBron on the Lakers. As soon as he went out the West, he didn't go nowhere until AD came.
Because if you're not even honest enough to admit about the versatility of LeBron James, how can we trust anything else that comes out your mouth when you sit here questioning that the man isn't versatile? That is just sheer stupidity.
I said
right?
he was, though. Just because I didn't agree on two positions?
No, it's not about agreeing. It's about just accepting the obvious. First of all, you can't come up here and say, did we watch? And when we ask you something as obvious as about LeBron James, if you don't say anything about LeBron James, the one obvious thing is versatility. But for you to sit there and pretend as if versatility isn't one of his staple points, you just up here pretending to being stupid. I hate it when people come up here and play dumb for Kobe and Jordan. Don't play dumb, because I'm not going to take nothing away from Jordan. You ask me questions about Jordan's game, I'm going to be honest. Was he good? Was fade away, all that? I'm going to be honest. But when y'all sit up here and come up here and you have to be dodgy about what these things are, you have to lie and make stuff up. Man, that's sad. King Rowe does the same thing. Yeah,
they all do it. That's how they talk basketball. They all do it.
Y'all don't have
he disappeared. He left.
Yeah,
Where he go? I only came back because I saw Vince pop up his little head over here talking nonsense.
It's just nonsense. Hold on, we got NATO the Great.
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
NATO the Great. How are we going too far when we're telling the truth about Jordan?
Nah, I wasn't even talking about the Jordan part. I was talking about the LeBron part y'all was talking about. Like, LeBron definitely versatile. I'll take nothing away from LeBron. You know, he's definitely a versatile player, but he's versatile in situations. He's not versatile.
Versatile than
LeBron. Versatile. That's what.
No, again. I literally hold on. I literally said.
No. This is simple. Y'all got to stop taking these conversations down roads we not taking them. I said LeBron James is the most versatile player in NBA history. If you disagree, then the only thing you need to be doing is telling me the names of players that are more versatile. If you disagree, I don't give a damn if you say situations. Of course, versatility is situational, because when situations arise, like injuries, or you go to a different team and they have a need here or there, you need to be versatile. Because if my point guard goes down, I got to be the point guard. If my power forward goes down, I got to be the power forward. That's versatility. So at the end of the day, the only way you can showcase versatility is situationally. So at the end of the day, if you disagree that LeBron James is the most versatile player in NBA history, tell me a player that is more versatile and why. I'm still waiting, because I heard somebody say Scottie Pippen and Grant Hill. I'm very curious to get this definition of
Magic Johnson, Magic Johnson, Grant Hill.
And King Rowe, since you want to come in here blurting and shouting, offensively, tell me how. Let's just start with. Let's start offensively. How is Magic Johnson more versatile than LeBron James offensively? So we're going to go down every potential category that you can as an offensive player, and I want you to tell me, as a scorer, how was Magic more versatile than LeBron? Go ahead, King Rowe.
I could give you the 40, 15, and 7 in his rookie year.
No. Bro, tell me how how Magic was a more versatile scorer than LeBron James. Because if you want to go 40-point games, LeBron got better than that.
Not in his rookie year, 20.
Man, goddamn.
Okay, let's go ahead. I'm here quick. Hold on.
No, King Rowe, you're going to answer these questions. If you're going to go down the road of stupidity, let's go down the road of stupidity. How is Magic Johnson a more versatile scorer than LeBron? Answer the question. And don't give me one game. Tell me about skill sets.
The baby hook, the baby hook.
Mm-hmm.
He got more of a bag. That's why he's Magic.
Oh,
he has more of a bag.
King Rowe. King Roll. I said, how is Magic a more versatile scorer than LeBron? You need to be telling me about ball handling. You need to be telling me about shooting, 3-point shooting, 2-point shooting, getting to the rim, pick and roll play. You need to be telling about isolation play, face up, triple threat. Tell me about basketball.
Triple threat. LeBron is more explosive. Magic is more skilled. Right there.
Okay, the road to stupidity. You see, this is the one thing. First of all,
you won't let me talk.
No, King Row, because it's King Row, you got to stop coming up here acting like FYF is your microphone for stupidity. Like, first of all, this is the easiest question of the day. Who is the more versatile scorer, Magic or LeBron? It's LeBron. Can we move on from stupidity? King Row, don't be stupid. You too old to be being stupid.
Bro, hold on.
There's other things that Magic does great that you can act that are actually arguable, but don't argue stuff that ain't arguable and then you pretend that you actually have an intelligent take. Don't pretend that it's an intelligent take. This is a dumb take, King Row. And then what you're going to do, you're going to have a dumb take, and then you're going to filibuster about that dumb take for the next 15
I'm going to say it right here.
And you're going to take us, by the time you're done, we're going to be talking about George Washington and Abraham Lincoln.
Cool.
No, King Row. You're going to move on to the next category because you're going to keep lying. Stop lying about stuff, man.
No, Lamar is my boss,
Okay,
Helly. He's my boss.
Now, the second thing. Now, the one category that is actually arguable. Who's the better passer and facilitator? It's actually arguable here.
It's easy.
Magic.
Okay, Magic.
Okay, and you know what? If you give, I'm not even gonna ask you why because you don't know why. I'll just give it to you.
I know you're gonna show my.
No, I'm gonna give it to you because you're gonna take us down a road of complete nonsense and stupidity, and we don't know what you're talking about after 10 minutes. Okay, so we give you facilitating, right? Who is the better rebounder?
Arguable. I think Magic got better offensive rebounding. That tells me he's a better rebounder.
Shit, wow.
7.5 to 7.2.
Just so we don't go down a road of stupidity, you trying to claim nonsense, we'll give you that. Now, that pretty much encompasses everything on the offensive side, even though there could be more.
Free throw shooting.
Okay, it could be more.
Free throw shooting.
So hold on, bro. So now we're gonna go to free throw shooting does not make you more versatile. So now we go to the other side. Hold on, King Row. Now we go to the other side of the basketball, right? As a defensive player on all three levels of defense, who's the more versatile defender?
Ooh,
that's a real.
Oh my God!
Oh my! I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it because guess what? Hold on. Magic played center that game, didn't he? Yeah, I thought so. That's why.
Yeah, but Magic never guarded perimeter players. That's why they got what's it called for? Cooper and Noah Van Nixon.
Come on.
No, he's not guarding the two.
All right, I'll put it this way. LeBron is definitely better at guarding the quicker players. There's no doubt about that.
King Row,
guarding centers too.
Hold on. Y'all feeding into
I'm just giving LeBron a prop.
King Row. I just said very quick answer because this is answer A, B, and C on all three levels of defense, right? And we're talking about how point guards and shooting guards defend, how power forwards and small forwards defend, and how centers defend, right? They all defend in different aspects. On all three levels of defense, who's the better defender? LeBron James.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to LeBron James. I'm just gonna give it to LeBron James because I like to think my answers out. No. It's real simple. He's been on more defensive teams in the story. Now the steals, the passing lanes. Okay, I can throw that back in Magic's favor. LeBron is a better defender.
You've already conceded that on all three levels, Bron is better.
Not on three levels. Not on three levels. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, bro.
Magic is better in passing lanes. That's not a level.
Okay, so hold on. So
Magic's better in the passing lanes? Oh wow.
So guarding point guards. So hold on, King Row. Guarding point guards and shooting guards, and everything that encompasses defending on the perimeter. Who is the better defender, Magic or LeBron?
I'll give you LeBron. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Everything that encompasses being a small forward or power forward and how they defend, right? Having to pick up big sometimes, having to guard small guys, being required to go rebound a bit more. Who's the better defender, Magic or LeBron?
I'm gonna give Magic that one.
You are smoking crack.
Okay.
Why do you want to lie? Okay.
LeBron's just a small forward. He's not a good power forward defender.
And when it comes to defending as a center, who's the better defender?
Equal. Because LeBron is not a good defender of centers. That's the most overrated. I don't know. Hold on.
King Row. You cannot stupidity. See, why can't we just be honest about the game? Magic Johnson is regarded as a bad defender.
Okay.
The man never came close. The man never came close to sniffing an all-defensive team. LeBron has been looked at as an all-defensive player. LeBron has been looked at as an all-defensive player.
It's been 12 years, but
almost every position. But King Row, we gotta lie. We gotta lie about Magic's defense. We gotta lie. Why can't we be honest?
I gave it to you because of the all defensive.
No, Magic was a one-dimensional player, all offense. He could not defend. His own coach called him a cone. Pat Riley went to the newspapers and called out his defense. The only thing y'all say about LeBron's defense, y'all didn't start complaining about his defense until the man started getting older and he slowed down.
Discredit everybody.
29 at age 29 when he's having made an all NBA defensive center.
King Row. If we can't have honest conversations about LeBron, it's just hard to talk about.
We got new blood, Lamont. We got new blood, Lamont. We got new blood.
Hold on, we got John Johnson. He says we're tearing people down. Who are we tearing down, John Johnson?
You hear me?
Yeah. Who are we tearing down?
No, I'm saying like, why y'all discrediting everybody else to uplift LeBron?
Who do we discredit?
Everybody. Kobe. You said Kobe. You said Kobe 3 rings is an asterisk.
Hold on.
First 3 rings with Shaq. But you don't do that with Magic. And
hold on, John Johnson. See, y'all don't listen,
and they lie.
I always say, I don't care how you win. I don't care who you win with. I don't care if you're number 2 option. If you win, you win. I said it's you idiots who say that Pippen was a number 2 option. Y'all dummies don't give Pippen credit for the 6-0, and I have to sit up here and fight for Pippen every day and say you got to give him credit for the 6-0. It's you idiots that try to discredit people like Bill Russell and say his championships don't count because he was playing against bums. I say I don't give a damn who he played. He got 11 championships. It's you dummies that say that dumb shit. And you know what it also was? It was you stupid fools that also told Kobe his championships didn't count until he did it without Shaq. That's why Kobe said this about y'all fake
Shaq
Kobe.
goes away. More important to win one now with Shaq not there? Oh, yeah. Because that's the challenge. Some said I couldn't for whatever reason, but I knew the truth of it. I think Shaq knew the truth of the situation. I wasn't some sidekick. You see me every day. You know what I'm about. You know what I mean? So it was kind of insulting to me for people to think I couldn't be that dude.
The people that said he couldn't be that dude was y'all fake Kobe fans. All y'all fake Kobe
media
fans that ran around and said Kobe couldn't be that
That was the
dude.
media, bro. Come on, you do too much. It was the media.
Hold on, hold on. Y'all can't discredit Kobe's own words. Kobe, out of his own mouth, said it was y'all that doubted him. It was y'all that was running around saying he was a second option. It was y'all running around saying them championships don't count because those are Shaq's titles. Shaq was the number 1 option. Y'all planted the seeds of doubt in Kobe, and then Kobe forced Shaq out, right? Y'all the ones that did that. So now all of a sudden, okay, I've always given Kobe credit for his championships. I just said by default, you have to give Pippen credit for his. You
6-time
the
champion.
stupid Kobe fans, y'all so dumb that y'all can't even understand the logic in that, because when I mention Kobe, y'all so stupid, y'all think that I'm comparing Kobe and Pippen. I'm not comparing Kobe and Pippen. I'm comparing the roles. Pippen had to play the number 2 because Jordan was on the team. Not because he wanted to, but because Jordan was there, and that was what needed to win championships. Why do y'all discredit Pippen? Because Pippen was the number 2 option. It's the same way some of y'all clowns discredited Kobe, and that's why he wanted to do it without Shaq. Because if it wasn't an issue, he would have just kept winning championships with Shaq as a number 2 option. And he would have had no gripes about it. So at the end of the day, y'all don't give a damn about the number 2 option. Y'all only care about it when they win them as the number 1. I don't give a damn how you win it. Just like y'all cry about KD going to the Warriors, y'all cry about LeBron with super teams, y'all have an emotional investment in how players win championships. Oh, you got too much help. Oh, you got this player with you. Y'all are super and hyper invested in who you do it with. I've always said on this platform, I don't give a damn how you win him. You win them, you win them. And I don't care who you got with you to do it. I don't care if you got to get the Avengers. I don't get it if you got to get Infinity Stones. Get whatever you got to get to win them. If you win them, I'm going to give you credit. But then you got stupid fools that walk on this platform like John Johnson, who ain't never really listened to a take and say we discrediting Kobe when we really the only ones that give him full credit for his career. Y'all the ones made Kobe because y'all hated him. Y'all discredited him. Y'all forced Shaq out. Y'all created that divide with y'all stupid logic. I have to fight for Pippen. I have to fight for people like Draymond Green. All the people that y'all run around praising like Ticket TV, they're shit on second options. They shit on role players, right? I'm the one out here picking up the pieces defending these guys. And then y'all say I'm the hater. How stupid are y'all? Why don't y'all take the retardedness over to Ticket TV, Carcino Channel, Skap Attack, all these other channels that actually hate these players, that discredit players like Kobe when he was in that new option. And I want y'all to say that same bozo idiot stuff to them because they the ones that do it, but I never see y'all on them other platforms chastising them. Scared. I actually let y'all up to say the stupidity. But if you're gonna say stupidity, at least listen to the takes before you just come up here running your mouth thinking that just because we talking about Kobe, we slandering him. I say that Kobe is 11. I say that Kobe is 11 because of his resume. I don't take from his resume like some of you clowns do with LeBron. Y'all will take away. Oh, that's longevity. It don't count. Oh, he won that championship in the bubble. It don't count. You guys are clowns. You guys take from other people, but you want us to count everything for Kobe. Well, I count everything for everybody. And unfortunately, if you count everything for everybody, Kobe just falls short. I've already proved that. I've already shown you how. And there's no criteria that you can formulate or anybody up here can formulate that is subjective with tangible, there's real evidence that we can count that will put Kobe over a lot of these players. You're going to have to use your emotions to put Kobe in your top 10. You're not going to use any real resume. I had somebody up here trying to explain why Kobe had a better resume and a better career than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. How nonsensical is that? It's stupidity. It's absolute stupidity. When you got Kobe at number 2, I'm definitely going to ask you questions about how the hell he landed there and what the hell kind of criteria you got that put this man at number 2 over Kareem, over people that better than real work. Straight. Can you be better than Shaq? No, I'm bro.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking you a question. Can he be better than Shaq?
Well, hold on. First of all, an all-time list of all-time great players is not the most talented players of all time. I've already said for y'all Kobe fans, I've created the most talented list of all time for you guys because you guys like to not look at career resumes. If you just look at talent alone, Kobe falls easily in the top 3, no matter where you want to put him. Okay. But if you have to incorporate career, stats, achievements, accolades, and those things that matter, it is hard to wiggle Kobe in. It is hard to wiggle him in. So at the end of the day, all his accolades and everything. At the end of the day, I don't like I said, is Kobe better than Bill Russell? Yes. Is Kobe a more talented player than Larry Bird? Yes. Is Kobe a more talented player than Magic Johnson? Yes. Is Kobe more talented than a ton of players in NBA history? Yes. Does it mean anything in a ranking? No.
All right, can I ask you a question?
I think I answered it.
No, you really didn't. You gave me a whole nother list. I asked
what is the question?
Hold on.
What is the question?
So I'm asking you, can Kobe accolades be better than Shaq accolades? Because you could literally make an argument that Kobe accolades in collective are better than Shaq.
Yeah, yes.
So that would put him in the top 10.
No, because accolades aren't the only measurement.
So what's all right? So all right.
There's
so
nobody
accolades.
Hey Johnny, do you only use accolades to formulate your top 10, or there are other elements?
Stats, accolades, and achievements.
So the thing is, if you just want to harp on accolades, maybe if that is your criteria and you're not using anything else, you're not using impact, you're not using all-time records, achievements, any level, other great. If you're just using accolades, of course, Kobe is probably going to fall over Shaquille O'Neal. I'll give you that one. So is that what you're using? Is that what you use?
No, I use that.
So if that's not what you use,
I'm telling you,
so if that is not what you use, then why the hell are you even asking me that question?
See, if you let me finish. If you let me finish, I said accolades,
I said accolades, impact on the game, the eye test, all
Okay,
those.
so
Use
go
one
to
thing.
let's stop at impact on the game. Who had a bigger impact on the game? Shaq or Kobe?
Kobe.
How?
Wow.
Kobe. We arguing right now about Kobe right now. He's in the top
Just
10.
answer the question. How did Kobe change the game of basketball more so than Shaq?
See, now you adding something in there, changing the game. Just don't.
You guys could never explain.
You just moved on to something else.
No, he's asking you how. He's
This
asking
is
you
your
how did you
criteria.
have Kobe more impactful than Shaq? That shouldn't be hard to answer, brother. That should be a very
But,
simple answer.
but no, the problem is y'all don't let me talk. If y'all just let me talk and finish.
So how?
I can't answer the question if I got two people talking over me. Like, let me finish.
How is Kobe more impactful than Shaquille O'Neal? How did he impact the game of basketball more so than Shaquille O'Neal?
Impacted the game because when he finally got good with Shaq, they had to implement a zone to stop him and Shaq. Also,
Lamont.
Did you just kick him out or he left?
Oh, I didn't kick him out. He left on his own.
He left on his own volition. Did he literally just say they changed the rules for Kobe?
He said they implemented the 2-3 zone for Kobe. Hey, y'all, they said he implemented.
Oh my God.
Kobe.
Wow. He's right here.
Oh, they implemented.
I'm not even. Can y'all hear me?
I'm back. I got disconnected. I'm back.
No, I don't even think you need to be.
Okay, hold on. And so they implemented the 2-3 zone for Kobe, right? Go ahead.
And Shaq.
No, because and Shaq.
Yeah, remember that. He said and Shaq.
Okay. Okay. So they implemented the 2-3 zone for Kobe and Shaq. Okay, go ahead.
Also, after that, basically like the way Kobe played the game, the swinging through the fouls, like the draw fouls and stuff like that. Just an impact on the game in totality. Even like when he retired, the impact on the game in terms of his scoring, the way he scored, you hear literally every two guard, every score, a shot, James Harden, a Steph Curry, all these wing players that play in the league today, they all say their inspiration is Kobe. Who plays like Shaq? Nobody. Who talks about Shaq being their inspiration? So when
nobody is Shaq.
I didn't ask you. First of all, I didn't ask you who was anybody's inspiration. I said, how did Kobe impact the game of basketball more so than Shaquille O'Neal? Inspiration to a little 5-year-old watching you ain't no impact on the NBA.
Jeremy Lin had the same effect.
Okay, so
it can be impact. What are you talking about?
Impact on the game? No. First of all, none of the players that you're mentioning even play like Kobe. Just because you like a player growing up don't mean nothing. That's not an impact. Wow. Ooh, don't mean nothing.
Even players that Kobe's worked out with.
He'll change the game, right? When you talk about the 2-3 zone being implemented, that's solely on Shaquille O'Neal because teams had absolutely no way to stop him with the illegal defense. That's why they brought the 2-3 zone back. You know how we know this? Because people like Rod Thorne of the Rules Committee came out and said it. And this motherfucker did not mention nothing about no Kobe. When you hear former NBA players talk like Kenyon Martin, when you hear former NBA players talk, former NBA players said we weren't worried about Kobe. We was worried about the force on the inside. So why do you got to lie just to try to give Kobe extra credit? Y'all don't say that. If you say impact on the game, Shaquille O'Neal walked away from this game known and looked at as the most dominant force in NBA history. That's the impact on the game. Unstoppable, where they had to change rules. That is an impact on the game.
3-section
Kobe
rules.
did not leave the game with that level of an impact. If you're telling me that kids who yell Kobe in some random YMCA gym while you're getting your ass bust in some meaningless run somewhere means that Kobe had more of an impact, then that's buffoonery right there. Because we're talking about how did it impact the game of NBA basketball, not how it impacted your YMCA runs when you was getting your ass bust by third graders, at the gym. That's what we talk about, real basketball, man. Come on.
Let me ask you this, Lamont, real quick question. Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think Jeremy Lin inspired more 5-year-old Asians than Kobe Bryant?
Yao Ming is the most impactful player in NBA history. Then that man inspired 1 billion people.
Oh, so when Kobe go over to China, he's not good? He didn't inspire Chinese people too? No. So what are you talking about?
Not over Jeremy Lin.
Okay. All right, so I got a question for you. So Jeremy Lin inspired people in China, right?
Agreed. That's a lot of people in China, right?
He's
Kobe
more
go over to
people.
China. Hold on,
Asia,
Kobe.
all of Asia, not just China,
Okay,
all of Asia.
okay. Kobe go over to China. Literally, they said on the They literally said on the Olympic Dream Team documentary that
We
he was
know that.
oh my
We know
God.
how popular
Hold
Kobe
on.
is. He's
I've
just more
already said.
popular than Jeremy Lin, who is Asian himself.
Hold on. I've
Okay,
already
but what I was trying to say is he has impact in China. He has impact all over the world. He's just doesn't impact in one region. All right.
Hold on. NATO to God. Just to keep it simple. How did Kobe Bryant impact or change the game of NBA basketball?
From X's and O's.
The NBA. Like I said, I don't give a damn how he impacted your YMCA runs when you was 12. How did he impact the game of NBA basketball? That's what we're talking about.
So you say Kobe Bryant has no impact on the game?
I did not say that.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. That's not the only one you can ask a question.
Hold on, one boy. If you're making a claim that he had a bigger impact than Shaquille O'Neal, you better be telling me some damning stuff. I'm talking about you better be coming up with some good shit and telling me that he had an impact on you when you was getting your ass bust at the Boys and Girls.
You making it personal. See, you making it personal.
Hold on, you getting in your feelings. I'm saying, how did Kobe Bryant impact the game of NBA basketball? How did he leave his blueprint? More so than Shaq.
No, a blueprint doesn't have to just be X and O's. Just because you want an impact to be X and O's because the person is more physically dominant and bigger, that's a whole different thing. It's different. It's different things than just impact on the game. Like y'all debate things. Y'all trying to.
If it's different from impact on the game, then it's not impact on the game. It's your influence and your cultural impact is different from impact on the game. So if you say he had a cultural influence, okay, but you didn't say cultural influence. Iverson had a huge cultural influence. Bill Russell had a huge cultural influence, right? Jordan with his shoes had a cultural influence. You didn't say cultural influence because when you say cultural influence, we know that you're not talking about on the basketball court. When I say impact on the game, I'm talking about on the basketball court. If you want to go cultural, add that into your criteria and say Kobe, and nobody's going to argue with you. Y'all pretend like we dumb. Don't inflate things that we're not talking about. We are talking about impact on the game. And how do we know that you know what we're talking about? Because your retarded ass just said Kobe was one of the reasons they brought the 2-3 zone in. And you know that's a goddamn lie. You just made that shit up. That's how I know you know what we're talking about. That's how I know you know. So don't play dumb now because you know that 2-3 zone bullshit was all credited to Shaq and you just made some stuff up like we don't really study the game of basketball. So we talk about NBA basketball. How did Kobe impact the game of basketball within on the NBA basketball court? Go to cultural next. We'll give you Kobe there. Right now, we're talking about on the basketball court.
Put it off the court. Impact on the game. There's different ways to have an impact on the game. Kobe is at 300 fucking pounds, so he can't have the impact on the game as a 300-pound, 7-foot player. So, like, impact on the game isn't just one thing. Impact on the thing is big. It's bigger than just one thing that you're regulating into. And again, like I said, it's like Kobe impact on the game is clearly being shown right now.
So
can y'all hear me?
So Kobe's impact, yeah, we hear you, Will. I'm gonna come to you next. So
Okay.
Kobe went neck and neck with Shaq to bring the 2-3 zone back in, and Kobe had a bigger.
Thank you for correcting yourself. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hold on.
I clearly said Kobe and Shaq.
Hold on. I'm just reiterating what you said. I do not agree with none of this bullshit that you're spewing. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. I'm just reiterating because you ain't making none of this clear, and you panicking. I just want people to understand. This is what Kobe fans will come up here and say. They will credit Shaq's influence on the 2-3 zone coming back, or the zones coming back into the league. They are so desperate to give Kobe more things that they were willing to say it's because of Kobe. I want y'all to imagine that one right there. This is the first time in FYF sports history. Hey, Johnny, have you heard that before on your channel? The first time I've heard that.
I ain't never heard of the 2-3 zone being used.
They make stuff up as they go, man. They make stuff up as they go.
They're running out of stuff to use, man. They running out of shit. They
got it from an NBA player, but
I'm not
NBA player said that.
Hold on, Nato the Great. Hold on, Nato the Great. What NBA player told you?
Gilbert Arenas. He had a whole conversation about it.
So if I call Gil right now, he's gonna say that.
Call him.
Okay.
Lamont,
hold on. I hope to God he answers. I hope to God he answers.
Hope he do.
So Gilbert Arenas told you that Kobe was one of
he said it literally. He talked about them implementing the 2-3 zone because Kobe became a better player. So because he became a better player, they had a better. Hold on, they had a better. Yo, your cheerleaders in the back gotta shush. They gotta be quiet. We having a conversation here. Go Gilbert.
We were better off letting John Johnson talk than this guy.
So we can.
I'm good. We gonna have. Y'all the one got the number. Call him.
We gonna fact check him in real time, y'all. We gonna call
him. Do your thing.
There's no way Gil said that.
All right.
Y'all be out here just lying on people's names. That's
now I'm lying.
I hope
that's a lie. Gilbert Arenas never said they invented the 2-3 zone because of Kobe.
Now I said a zone. I said the zone.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put it on speaker. Hold on.
Damn.
We had to bother Gil.
I did. Y'all had to bother him.
He might be
sleeping.
Hold on,
I'm not lying. I don't lie.
Sleep. It's only 8:30. Gil ain't sleep.
Yeah, he on the West Coast.
He chilling.
It's 9 o'clock where he at.
Y'all just be making stuff up.
What he'll normally do is he'll call me back.
The worst part about it is that the true impact that Kobe has on the game of basketball, none of these SD beans ever say it. Never.
And
tell us. Stop holding secrets.
I'm not here to help you. Listen, sir, if you want my takes, I show up every Friday night on the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. If not, you can show up on a Sunday afternoon with the Goat James Kingdom show with Beely and A Johnny. I don't waste times arguing with people who can't even explain.
I'm not telling you argue. I'm just telling you. Tell me what impact Kobe had on the game. You can't even share that.
No,
but you over critiquing my shit. But it's cool.
No, I can't. Oh, trust me. Any questions you have for me, sir, please let me know. I will address it very fast, and I won't take as long as you neither.
I got you.
Okay, yeah, just make sure.
Bro, that's the fact that y'all have to find stuff to hype up Kobe when everything is right. First of all, I mean, do y'all watch basketball? I be thinking like, man, maybe y'all was born in like 1998 or some shit.
Literally started watching basketball since Patrick Ewing missed that layup in that game 7, man.
Bro, listen. Kobe,
I'm just saying.
I'm not even a Kobe. I just want to put the record. I'm not a Kobe Bryant fan, but Kobe Bryant got hell of a respect. Why do I got Kobe as respect? Because Kobe was told as a media narrative that he couldn't win without Shaq. All the fans were saying it. They were acting like him dropping 30 in the finals, 28 in the finals.
Was it just fans though?
Wait, huh?
Was it just fans though? Because I know it wasn't just fans. It was media.
It was
too.
fans and
media was
fans. I did say fans and the media created the narrative.
Got you.
All right. So with that being said, and usually the media is what create the fans, and fans who don't watch basketball truly or even go fact check the media just run with the shit like it just was what it is. But the point is that, bro, first of all, playing with Shaq is a double-edged sword in his prime, and this is what I mean. Like, Shaq was a monster. Everybody know this. I ain't got to talk about it. So I don't care if I'm playing with Michael Jordan, LeBron, whoever basketball player you want to put. I'm throwing that bitch to Shaq. Okay? Right. The fact that somebody can even say that Kobe made a bigger impact than Shaq while they were playing is in the game is utterly ridiculous.
No, it could be that. It could be that. It's not crazy.
It's definitely crazy when you.
If Shaq impact was so great as y'all say it was, why he had a prime penny?
Hold on, Nate LeBron. Hold on, Nate the Great. One question.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Ooh. I was about to cook though. Y'all stopped me from cooking, but it's cool. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing.
No, you wasn't.
I really was. I'm gonna cook that. I'm gonna cook that narrative question.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Nato. Hold on. Easy question to answer. Shaq left the game regarded as the most dominant player in NBA history. What was Kobe regarded as when he left the game?
Oh boy.
He's regarded as one of the GOATs, one of the greatest players of all time.
Okay.
One of the greatest players
Which
of all time. I don't even got him as my GOAT. That's the funny thing. I got him top 4, top 5. But
okay, can you answer that
I don't
question?
even have him as a GOAT, but he's one of the GOATs. He's one of the greatest of all time.
This
Most dominant player, not the greatest of all time.
Hold on. We're not talking about the GOAT. We're not saying Shaq's the GOAT. We're not saying it's Kobe's GOAT. We're talking about impact. Shaq left the game. His impact on this game was he left this game as the most dominant force in NBA history. That's widely regarded, is widely accepted. I'm not going to say everybody agrees with it, but you will rarely find anybody that will dispute that. What did Kobe leave the game?
You could really make that argument.
What did
because,
Kobe
like I said, I was about to cook.
Okay, what
Shaq
did
played
Kobe
with a
leave
prime
the game?
penny? Shaq played with a prime penny.
Kobe leave,
Shaq,
what? Okay, bro, why do y'all talk about so many things that we are not debating? I don't care who you play with. I don't care who Shaq played with. He left the game regarded as the most dominant player in NBA history. When Kobe retired, what was he regarded as? Was he regarded as the most clutch? Was he the most efficient? Was he the greatest shooter? What was his legacy? What is his impact hedged on? Was his impact hedged on what?
achiever. Nobody want to talk about that. Not everybody. What? Yes. To some people, he was considered an underachiever. An underachiever to some people.
So Kobe was the greatest underachiever of all time.
I didn't say Kobe. I'm talking about Shaq. You didn't hear me just cook it just now.
So what was Kobe? What was Kobe?
What? I just told you Kobe was considered one of the greatest of all time when he left.
Okay, no. What impact or imprint did he leave on the game when he left? What we were saying. That's unique to him. Like Shaq,
like his will to win games, his will to score the ball. Like there was things he had an impact on. His work ethic. Like, are we ignoring all those things?
Lamar, you really thought he was going to say something else? Lamar, really thought you really thought he was going to say something else? Oh, Lamar, you should have known that was going to be the answer.
What was going to be the answer? What the answer really is?
Yeah, the answer that you just gave. His will. Yeah, his will.
So that don't matter now? Because last time I checked, there's a whole bunch of winners. Hold on, there's a whole bunch of winners in sport that we praise for their intangibles.
Okay, so hold on, NATO. If I type in Shaquille O'Neal, most dominant of all time, if I just type it into Google, I'm going to see thousands of articles. Are you telling me that if I go to Google and I type in Kobe Bryant, the most willful player of all time, it's going to
tell you that when you ain't? I don't need Google to tell me that.
Hold on. I know, but you're making it up. Hold on, we're gonna type.
Yo, you guys are special human beings, bro.
Kobe?
I swear, man.
Johnny, you see why I tell you and Lamar all the time that this is pointless? You see why I tell you guys?
Nah, it's not. It's not. Lamar needs to let them talk more.
Go ahead and let him cook.
No, John Johnson's been wanting to speak. He's been very patient.
My bad, John Johnson. Let John John do his thing.
Because John Johnson wants to defend. Because I want to hear a Kobe fan sound smart. We haven't heard one yet today.
All right, but you can't answer my question, bro. See what I brought up with Shaq. I kind of jumped that.
Hold on.
I jumped that. Shaq the most dominant and all that. But like I said, he had a prime LeBron. He had a prime Steve Nash and Amari. He had a
NATO, what is the question? Don't run off. What is the question that you have, please?
What? How many rings did he win with all those great players that he played with? He played with a lot of great players in their prime. How many rings did he win? He only got one final appearance with everybody that I just named.
What about
Wade? So much for impact.
He has 3 championships as the best
player. When I type in Kobe Bryant,
and he did. But guess what?
Yeah.
And guess what? He was the best player on that team. But let's not
he was the best player in the league. He was the best player.
He wasn't. You can't be the best player in the league and you got to sit out some four quarters because you in foul trouble, or you can't make free throws. What? You can't make free throws. They ain't take Shaq out the court. They ain't take Shaq off the court sometimes.
Lies. We got the film and footage.
Do you know?
Trust me, I got the footage. Trust me, I watched the footage. Like I said, listen. Like I said, I'm telling you.
All right, so name us the game. Give us the game right now that Shaq was taken off the floor in the fourth quarter.
I'm not. Listen, All I'm saying is y'all watch the game. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
No, we don't know what
Oh
you're
my
talking
God.
about. You
Oh
just
my
said you
God.
had the games, and I can go to a game right now where Shaq was balling out and the Lakers won because
In
he
the
was making
fourth
his free
quarter.
throws in the fourth quarter. I can give it to you
In
right
the
now.
fourth quarter.
So when Shaq fouled out in Indiana, so when Shaq fouled out in Indiana, what
How
happened?
you go from falling
That
out to
wasn't the
being
only
set
game.
down?
Go look
I
at.
got
Hold
this
on.
guy.
Go do your research. Go look at. Go do your research. Go look at. Hold on. Hold on. Go look into them. Hold on.
Okay, you said what happened when they faced the Indiana Pacers, and okay, so now what you're saying is he fouled out of the game, and because he fouled out of the game, nothing else he did in that game mattered.
Say that. You said that.
No,
You put words in my mouth.
no. Okay, so my question to you is: we know he
Mhm.
fouled out of the game, so it's not his fault.
But that's not the only game he fouled out of. There's other games that he fouled out of. There's other games that hack and Shaq shit was instituted, and they might have took him off the court
How many? No, you can't run on a tangent. How many playoff games did Shaq foul out of?
Bro, I don't know that. I got a job.
So you don't. So you don't. So why say this if you don't know this? That's what I'm saying. You speak ignorantly. You have no information, but you speaking a lot. When you normally don't have information, what you do is don't speak. That's how you learn. That's what you see me doing. When I don't know, I learn and sit and listen. But instead, you want to continue.
And I have the answer for you,
No.
Jay Johnny.
Yes,
Shaq fouled out of 7 playoff games.
Okay. And how much did he do while he was winning the championships? When he was winning the three championships, how much did he do while he was
this is from 1997 to 2004. Shaq fouled out of 7 games.
Wow.
Out of 7 playoff games.
7 playoff games. Okay.
So now,
but that happened. It happened. Like I said, it happened.
7 games.
Now,
again,
for me,
as the best player in the league. That's the fact.
No, he won the best player as the most dominant player. Like he said himself, after that's not. Because if that's true what you're saying, then why did Shaq say I'm the most dominant, Kobe the best player? He didn't say that. Oh, hold on, he didn't. No, but Shaq said that. The guy. Shaq didn't say that now. Now you know what?
Hold on, Nato. During the three-peat from 99 to 02, was it?
2000 to
2000 to 2002. 3
Yeah,
seasons.
2000, 2001, 2002.
Yeah.
Who was the best player in the NBA from 2000, 2001, and 2002, Nato?
Shaq.
From what?
From 2000 to 2001 to 2002, who was the best player in the NBA?
To some people, it was Shaq. To some people, it was Kobe. To some people, it was.
Hold on. Who was regarded as the best player in the NBA from 2000 to 2002?
You don't know, Lamont. He was 3.
Corny.
Hold on. Let me give you and for the games that Shaq fouled out of, I'm going to give you his stats.
Yeah.
Versus the Utah Jazz.
The question is not about.
Hold on. Versus the Utah Jazz, when he fouled out, he left the game with 30 and 13. He fouled out in the 4th. Versus the Utah Jazz, that next year, he fouled out with 27 and 19. Versus the Phoenix Suns, the next year, he fouled out. He played 39 minutes. He fouled out. He had 37 and 14. 2001, he fouled out versus the Sacramento Kings. He had 36 and 20 rebounds. In 2001, he fouled out versus the Spurs. He had 28 and 12 rebounds. In this game versus the Spurs, and this might be his worst game when he fouled out. And on 2002, he fouled out versus the Spurs. He had 19 and 9. And then on the last game where he fouled out with this Laker team,
Sacramento
fouled out versus the Kings, 28 and 14. Across all games where he fouled out, Shaquille O'Neal averaged 28 and 13 rebounds, on 60% from the field. Yeah, there you go.
No, but Kobe played great for 6 minutes in the 4th quarter.
Yeah. And in some of these games, he fouled out. I mean, he fouled out in that first game. He fouled out in 97. He only played 31 minutes. He had 30 and 13. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. We people say anything.
I never. You just said something. You just said the motherfucker played good only for 6 minutes. I guess we all say something crazy eventually. The more we keep talking, because y'all be acting like the Kobe fans the only one saying crazy stuff. I never said Shaq wasn't a killer. I never said Shaq wasn't nice. All I said was during that three-peat, there were some people who said he wasn't the best player. He even said it himself. He said, "I'm the most dominant player. Kobe Bryant, the best player." He said, literally, he said, "It's easy when you got the best player playing with you." If he again, y'all say he was the best player throughout the three. The old man himself is saying that he wasn't the best player.
Oh, Kobe was being
but I'm lying.
Kobe,
but I'm lying.
You're lying. Yes, because you're lying because Kobe was being compared to T-Mac, not Shaq. Get the hell out of here.
Kobe was also being compared to Jordan. But we want to ignore that too.
He was nowhere near Jordan.
Okay.
No. Hold on, Nato.
Some people believe that.
Nato, you got to listen sometimes. So from 2000 to 2002, if Kobe was on the same level as Shaq, how many first-team All-NBAs did he make?
I think maybe after the 2001, he started making first team, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Okay. So Shaq was consistently on the first team. Shaq was consistently the Finals MVP. Shaq was consistently the first option. Was Kobe any of those things? Was Kobe consistently the first option? Was Kobe consistently looked at as a top 5 player in the league, being a all NBA?
Again, like I said,
consistently the Finals MVP when it mattered most.
The Finals MVP. The reason why he was and again, nobody denied that Shaq wasn't dominant. Shaq wasn't a fucking beast. Like I said, I agree with y'all that Shaq was the most dominant. The thing about it was in the Western Conference after 2000. The Western Conference, it was more like a 50-50 thing with Kobe in the way they used to play. Sometimes even like in the Spurs series, Kobe was the leading scorer. When they used to play against Sacramento. Hold on, let me cook. Y'all say I don't listen, but when I'm trying to cook. All right.
You're going down a road. You need to watch your old videos.
Yeah.
And you got to understand with me over here, at least on FYF Sports, being the number one option has nothing to do with how many points you score.
Thank you.
If you somehow are able to score, like it's like I don't care how many points Jalen Williams for the OKC scores. I don't care if he exploded for a 40-point game. Nothing he can do will make him the number one option over SGA because they're always going to run offense through SGA, right? Pippen, I don't care what Pippen does. He can explode for a 30-point game, 38-point game, whatever. Jordan was always going to be the number one option. John Starks, same thing with Ewing. I don't care. When you're the number two option, you're the number two option, not by production. You're the number two option because the coach says you're the number two option. And it does not matter what you do. It does not matter how many times you drop 30 or 40. You're the number two option because the coach made you that. Not a fan, not the media, because the coach looked at the players on the team and said, I'm running everything through that guy. And the driving force of our team is going to be that guy. Phil Jackson was very public about the fact that we are running everything through Shaquille O'Neal. And so I don't care how many points Kobe scored. I don't care how hard-headed Kobe wanted to be. He was never going to be the number one option. He was always going to be a number one option stuck in the number two role playing with Shaquille O'Neal. That just is what it is. It's not a slight. It's just facts. If you are mad about it, you guys need to be hitting up Phil Jackson saying, why did you ruin Kobe's career by making him a number two option behind Shaq? Because we cannot talk about him the same with this tag on him, right? So at the end of the day, don't blame us. Blame Phil Jackson and the coaching staff for putting him in that role. Like you said, blame him for not being 300 pounds, the most dominant force in the league. Shaq was just the number one option. And as you said, Shaq, why did Shaq get all the finals MVPs? Because if it was close, numbers were close, they were always going to defer it to the number one option, which was Shaq. If Kobe was the number one option, if he was the true number one option, and the shit was close and the numbers was close, and if Kobe was as clutch as you say, some of those would have went to Kobe, but none of them did. It wasn't as close as what you say because the driving force was Shaquille O'Neal. He was a separator. He was the one that we saw with our eyes getting triple team and double team.
Exactly.
Time and time again. People were hanging on him. Like you said, it got so bad they were trying to hack a Shaq. And you know the crazy thing about the hack a Shaq? That didn't even work. Shaq was still the most dominant force in the league. Do you know? And when you talk about impact on the game, imagine a whole strategy being created for you. which is hack Shaq. It's not even, we're not even talking about your dominance. We're not even talking about we're not even talking about the 2-3 zones.
It's like the Jordan rules.
That's a real defensive strategy, not the Jordan rules. That was a real.
Thank you. So at the end of the day, this is what we talk about having an impact on the game. That we now have a term called hack a Shaq. That is impact on the game right there. So again, I Kobe's a good player, but when y'all start to try to put him up there legacy wise with these other players that just left a bigger imprint on the game, it's crazy. A lot of y'all didn't even have Kobe shoes, man. A lot of y'all talk about, even if it was cultural, none of y'all was buying Kobe. Because I remember when I grew up hooping, people was not buying Kobe's like that. People was not hooping in Kobe's like that. I promise.
The Hirachis, yeah. But go ahead.
The Hirachis, yeah. But after the Hirachis, when he had the fly wire shoes, man, people wasn't hooping. I remember I bought some. Man, people was not hooping in Kobe's like that. I would be the lone person on the court with a pair of Kobe's if you wore Kobe's, especially in the Midwest.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Even the cultural impact lacks. I mean, we know more. And obviously, Kobe's shoe is blown up after the fact, but we knew more about Shaq's Shaq Attack shoes that were in Payless. That was even more popularized.
The kamikazes,
right? The Reeboks he had, like he has the ugliest shoes in the world, but that even had more of an cultural impact because Shaq sold his shoes to the poor.
Yeah. You go to Kmart and Walmart, get you some Shaqs.
What's the cultural impact there? The cultural impact there is if you bought some Shaqs, everybody knew you was broke, busted, and disgusted. Man, you ain't got something's going on.
That's what I was gonna say. Shaq has a way bigger cultural impact than Kobe. Talking about being a rapper, an actor, all the stuff that he did culturally.
That's what I'm saying. But if you go to cultural, we forget because it's.
But let's let John Johnson in because he's actually been patient too as well.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, John Johnson. My bad. And then we got to go to Will because Will hasn't had his full take either.
Hey, Lamar, I haven't said a word.
Yeah, oh, my bad, Lee. Hold on, let me go to John Johnson real quick because he's been waiting though.
Time to light it up.
You gotta unmute yourself.
John, you with us?
He was at one point.
There he is.
John,
you with us? Okay,
yeah. No, the first question I asked, I was saying, why don't y'all keep the same energy for Magic and Kareem a better player than Shaq?
What do you mean? Keep what energy?
Like, you keep saying Shaq carried Kobe, but y'all never used the arguments for Kareem and Magic, and they both in the top 5.
Who said Shaq carried Kobe?
You did for his first 3 rings, but you can say the first one, but after the first one, Kobe and Shaq, they numbers was similar.
No, I said Kobe was the second option. That's way different from saying he got carried.
No, hold on, wait, Lamont. You know what? This is where the confusion starts, Lamont. The problem is that this conversation doesn't happen until they start comparing Kobe and LeBron. So what they try to do is discredit LeBron's winning, and then when someone brings up that, what they try to do is they say that Kobe won more than LeBron. That's when somebody says, "Well, of course, Kobe won with Shaq," and that's when they get mad and say that we're trying to discredit Kobe's championships. We're just trying to use the context, but you can't use Kobe's winning on LeBron because he played with Shaq for 3 championships.
No, I'm not discrediting LeBron over Kobe. I'm just saying LeBron had more help than Kobe. LeBron had more help than Kobe. So how didn't he?
Because LeBron never played with Shaq.
Hold on, John Johnson.
But he played with multiple Hall of Famers.
Hold on, John Johnson.
That's Kobe.
For example, let's say,
and they
all remember.
Hold
on, John Johnson. We remember Prime Shaq, right? We remember Prime Shaq. Let's say we can obviously manipulate time, and we can finesse this trade. If the Miami Heat picked up the phone and they called the Lakers and said, "We got Chris Bosh and D Wade. We want Prime Shaq." Are you doing that trade?
Yeah, Shaq better than everybody LeBron played.
No. I'm talking about the Lakers. That. You're the Lakers. Hold on. You're the Lakers. You got to get D Wade and you got to get Bosh. I'm
for
the Heat.
Shaq.
Hold on. You have Prime Shaq. We're talking about 1999, 2000 Shaq, and I'm calling you. But I got 2011, 2012, 2013, whatever you want to select. I got Wade and Bosh.
No, this is my point. I'm not saying.
The trade? No, I'm just saying. Are you taking
Shaq? Look, Shaq better than everybody LeBron played with. I'm not saying that. what I'm saying is everybody always have help, but why it always mattered when Kobe had help? Like Shaq got
It
MVP,
doesn't
but
matter to us. It only matters to you
doesn't
guys.
matter.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, John. This is why you guys. This is what you guys do. You guys create this narrative that LeBron needs to be discredited because he has help. Then when we tell you Kobe had help, you get mad at us. How are you getting mad at us for you explaining that we have to judge help? Because when we tell you don't judge help, it's just 5 championships to 4. But we all know 1 championship don't make you better than the next player. So you have to find some kind of slick way to make Kobe better than LeBron when there is no.
But you gotta use context on the championships too, because
that's what we're doing. The context
LeBron, listen, LeBron Cleveland teams was winning 60 games, and he could have got to the finals, but he lost to the teams that Kobe beat.
And he
Kobe had 5 rings before LeBron had even won.
Kobe came to the league 7 years before LeBron, so he's gonna have that. He had 3 championships.
All right, you right. I'm gonna take the Shaq years away. So before LeBron had 1, Kobe had 2 already.
Okay,
and Kobe team wasn't. What you were saying?
LeBron had
Kobe
3.
Team wasn't what?
Kobe had 3 before Kobe retired. So that means he won more than Kobe while Kobe was in the league with him.
No, I was saying Kobe team and LeBron team was similar. It wasn't like LeBron had a good team.
Name the all
over time we could, but listen, over
NBA
time
player and the all-star that was on LeBron's team.
It's similar. It's similar. This is similar to the Spurs and Patriots. Just because they don't got superstar names don't mean they got players that match their system.
Hold on, John. Let's just break it down. If they're similar, hold on. Let's start with coaching. Did they have similar coaching?
No.
Not even close.
No, but Mike Brown did wear coach of the year.
Hold on. No, now Mike Brown and Phil Jackson are not in the same stratosphere. Let's stop there. So let's go to the next one. The coaching is not close. Phil Jackson is looked at as the greatest coach of all time. Mike Brown will not crack the top 20 if we did a list. Stop it. It's not even in the same stratosphere.
So top 20, but he's a great coach.
Who's the sidekick? Who's the better sidekick? Varejao or Gasol?
Gasol.
Okay, when you look at help on that team, when you got versatile guys like Lamar Odom and Ron Artest and players like that, and Derek Fisher, vets who've been there. Did LeBron ever have help like that? Did he ever have a Lamar Odom type player, utility guy that could come in and do it all, who could drop 25 but also be your best defensive player, most versatile defender? Did he have a Ron Artest who could average 20 points on another team, but he came in and to be the best defender for the Lakers?
No.
Well, Ron Artest, if you put him on that Pacers team,
Cleveland.
he was looking like an all-star level player, right? But
why y'all compare?
So at the end of the day,
listen.
Did he have a young talent in Andrew Bynum? Did he have a young talent in Andrew Bynum before Andrew Bynum's injuries?
No, listen, LeBron a great player. I'm not mad.
He was looked at as a top 3 center in the league. We talk about help. You know what? Kobe got the right help.
Because they think I'm dissing LeBron. LeBron a great player.
I don't think you're dissing LeBron. What I'm telling you is context. When by the time LeBron got his championship late in teams, it was after Kobe was kind of pretty much done, right? Right. We're talking about 2012 and on, right?
And that's when they start saying he better than Kobe when he went to Miami.
So all I'm saying is judge them fairly. If it's not about teammates, if it's not about help, I don't care about help.
No, I said they had similar.
Let's stop talking about
LeBron had a good enough team to get to the final. If you're good enough to get it,
Kobe had enough to make the finals in 2011. He couldn't make it.
No, hey Johnny,
they won 60 games. They won 66 games.
Hold on.
Kobe didn't make it in 2011.
Hold on, hey Johnny, we got to stop going down this road of stupidity because this is what we say right here. Sometimes, if you don't win it, when the team don't make it, why do y'all keep saying LeBron should have did this and LeBron should have did that? LeBron's supposed to overcome and win all of these times, but you don't give this odd exception to Kobe. Kobe should have overcame when Shaq left and not had a losing record and missed the playoffs. How come Kobe didn't have to overcome when the odds was against him? How come Kobe didn't have to overcome when he lost to the Celtics and smoked away that series? How come Kobe didn't overcome when he lost to the Detroit Pistons? But the only person that's supposed to overcome every loss and every adversity is LeBron. He's supposed to overcome Dwight Howard and Orlando Magic, who was clearly the much better, the bigger team, right? But he was supposed to overcome that. They just weren't built to beat Orlando at that particular time. The Lakers were built with the size and with the defense to combat Orlando Magic. But LeBron, he's not his team. He's supposed to overcome all of that. Well, the thing is, y'all tell me the way y'all talk about LeBron with these astronomical expectations. This is how I know that you guys believe he's the GOAT, because there's no other player in NBA history. Y'all don't never say Jordan was supposed to beat the Celtics. Y'all don't never say Jordan was supposed to beat the Pistons. Y'all don't never say Kobe was supposed to overcome all these losses. It's only
the funny thing, me and John didn't even.
The only player in NBA history is supposed to overcome all of this stuff. He can't have a loss, even though every player that's ever touched the basketball lost games. LeBron is the only one where he's supposed to overcome. Why do y'all put these odd, weird expectations on LeBron? Well, how come the other team just can't show up and be nice? Maybe the other team was just good. Maybe the other team was just better. Maybe we just need to give the other team a little bit more credit because they showed up that night. But y'all always put this onus on LeBron. Y'all end up taking credit away from the teams that actually beat his team. So you don't never give the other team on the other side of the floor credit. Y'all don't give that Dallas team no credit, even though they smoked LeBron, even though they smoked Kobe, right? LeBron choked. Y'all quiet about Kobe choking, right? When Kobe gives up a 3-1 lead, y'all quiet about that 3-1 lead, and y'all blame his teammate. It was Kwame Brown. It was Smush Parker. It's all Kobe can't overcome. Where's the overcoming when it comes to Kobe? Talk about your player. If you're going to talk about LeBron the negative and all the times he's supposed to overcome, if you're a Kobe fan, then you need to be running down the list of all the times he should have overcame, so he potentially could have had a better case in this GOAT conversation than stuck at 11 and dropping. That's what you need to be talking about. Don't talk about, because there's 1,000,001 times where we can talk about LeBron James overcoming, because y'all suddenly never want to talk about him beat the 73-9 Warriors team and overcoming a 3-1 deficit. Y'all definitely don't want to. Y'all don't never want to talk about him dropping 28 in the fourth versus the Pistons when he overcame that. Yeah, all the good moments where he overcame and actually did what y'all say. How come y'all never want to talk about it? Y'all just pretend as if LeBron's career is filled with failure and darkness and sadness and just loss after loss. And he only won because this guy came and helped him, as if LeBron wasn't the driving force for everything that happened positive. Bro, y'all got to stop with this, man. Stop with it. Stop with it. How about y'all talk about Kobe? Just like we talk about the good of Kobe and we compare good versus good. If you're going to talk negative about LeBron, we'll compare bad versus bad. Kobe bad versus LeBron bad. That's what I want to hear. Let's all just have a bad conversation. You're bad. Everything. When we talk about two players, John Stockton and Magic, bad versus bad. When we talk about, this is the conversations we have. We can't never talk about good versus good. And we just sit here and told them we don't care about help. But you want to go down the road of talking about help. Who cares? Every great team in NBA history has great help. Every great team in NBA history has had help. Significant help. There's only two teams in NBA history that can say they did it without significant help.
LeBron had the most help.
94, 2011.
LeBron had the most help. He had the most.
Most help.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
Championship without help.
You know what's crazy? John didn't even bring up LeBron. Nor did I bring up LeBron. We were talking about Kobe the whole time, and then y'all came in and brought up LeBron. You didn't even bring up LeBron.
Hold on, Nato. I want you to tell me all the times where Kobe didn't overcome.
When he did overcome?
No, I want you to go through his career failures. Tell me about all the failures. Times he let you.
The 2004.
When he lost the 3-1 lead, the Phoenix failure on him.
He did. Hold on. No. I want you to go in chronological order. The letdown started happening way before Phoenix. Rewind that clock back, man. I need you. Tell me about all the letdowns, because if Kobe would have won that championship in 2004, maybe his legacy is a little bit different. How did he choke that away, man? Talk about it.
No, you're not. You gonna let me talk? Because you never let me talk.
So we
not let me talk.
Let's just go down the players. Talk to us. Let's be negative about Kobe.
Let's go. That's not a problem. Again, like I said, and I'm not doing that chronological order shit. I'm just working with it all.
Right. Tell us about the trash.
All right. You gonna let me talk? All right. So like I said, the 3-1 failure in Phoenix, the 2004 when he lost to Detroit, the Air Bowls in Utah.
Talk about the game. Talk about the games. Fourth quarter.
Bro, listen, he definitely did that.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, man, when they talk about LeBron, don't they talk about matchups and JJ Barea?
No, we didn't even bring up LeBron. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, y'all crazy, bro. Me and John didn't even bring up LeBron.
Go into detail. If we're just gonna do this negativity game, don't just tell me the game. Tell me what happened. Tell me how this man choked. Because remember, y'all watched. I want y'all to, if you're gonna go all the way into the bag of this odd negativity, let's go all the way in. If we're gonna just do negatives, we're not gonna talk about what players did good. We're not gonna talk just let's just feed into the stupidity. Don't tell me games. I want you to go dive deep into it. Tell me how he was a choker. Tell me how he was a shot choker. Tell me how he was inefficient. Tell me how his attitude was costing the team. I want you to dive deep into the nonsense, man. Talk to it.
Yo, y'all crazy. Let me tell you why y'all crazy.
Now we crazy. Hold on. And that's what I wanted to get out of him. Because when I sit here and I ask him to dive into the negativity, what's the first thing he said? So how the hell do you think you sound to us when we talk about other players? And the first thing you go to is, oh, Shaq could free throws. Man, Shaq could play in the fourth. You sound crazy.
Bro, y'all literally, John was literally talking about Kobe. Y'all brought up LeBron. Now you bringing up Shaq. You going all over the place, bro.
NATO, can I tell you how John brought up LeBron?
How?
Okay. If LeBron is not the problem, why do you care if Kobe has 3 sidekick rings?
Nobody's caring about that. John was having a conversation. We was all talking. We was talking about Kobe. Hold on. You can't do that. We gotta add context.
Because
no, I'm not lying. Can I talk?
No, because you're lying. Because he said that we discredit Kobe for the 3 championships.
Thank you.
Why would he say that we do that if it's not about LeBron?
You talking about something that he brought up an hour ago. I'm talking about when he first got on.
That's what he brought up. That was the first thing he said when he came up. That I just want to ask y'all why y'all discredit Kobe for the 3 championships he won with Shaq, meaning that we consider it a sidekick ring. If it was not about LeBron, why did he address that particular problem with us? Since he did, that's what Lamont was trying to say. We don't even take Kobe's 3 rings away. So he basically brought something to us that we don't even do. So I ask you again, if it's not about LeBron James, why does Kobe 3 championships as sidekick rings matter so much?
John, when I got on here, I talked about Kobe and Shaq. Literally, that was my whole argument in here.
Lamont,
I didn't talk about no.
He didn't listen. He did not listen to the question. He was talking the whole time. He did not listen to the question or nothing.
That John said?
No, again, you said that John did not mention LeBron, correct?
No, I said he didn't mention LeBron when he just got on. When I just put him on.
Okay.
Earlier in the conversation.
He didn't. He didn't mention LeBron, but what he did mention was us saying Kobe had 3 championships with Shaq, correct?
In the recent conversation when he just got on, after I finished talking, y'all literally said, "Yo, John, get on." John got on and started talking about the Kobe shit. He wasn't talking about the LeBron shit. The LeBron shit was from earlier when he first got on.
Kobe? What did he say about Kobe?
Why you screaming, dog?
Because you're not listening. The question is, answer the question. What did he mention about Kobe?
Bro, ask John. I said I was talking about Shaq and Kobe.
Okay, since you can't answer that, can you recollect, like we recollect, that he mentioned us saying Kobe's 3 championships didn't count? That we were trying to knock Kobe's 3 championships because he won them with Shaq. Was that the Kobe shit he said?
He did say that.
Okay, so why would he say the Kobe 3 championship question if it had nothing to do with LeBron?
But y'all rebuttal to that was y'all brought up the Shaq shit.
No, it's not.
The host literally brought up Phil Jackson.
No, I did not. I said I don't care about sidekicks.
NATO, listen to the question again. If
you literally said Kobe, literally.
No, listen. If JJ's question had nothing to do with LeBron, why is the 3 championships with Shaq such an issue for you guys?
I know what Kobe did during those three championships. So I don't have an issue with that shit.
Answer my question. Answer the question. Why would he even have to even mention the 3 championships if none of us?
Why are you asking me what another man is thinking, bro, and expect me to answer what another man is thinking? I'm telling you,
because you were the one
what's wrong
who
with
stated.
you?
Because you're the one who stated that he wasn't talking about LeBron. He's talking about that because that's what he's saying. You need those 3 championships for LeBron. There is no other player Kobe needs 5 championships for but LeBron.
Can I say something?
Yeah, do you think?
So do you understand that, NATO? Do you understand why he addressed the 3 championships? Because just like the guy Brad says in the comments, 5 is more than 4. You guys don't use Kobe championships over any other player.
Kobe has 5 championships, so I
He
don't
has 5
when people
championships. Oh wait, Kobe has 5 championships over Shaq. Why don't you just say that when it comes to him being better than Shaq? Why do you go to all this other stuff?
But when I literally got on, that's why I said I literally got on the phone with
Answer
when I got on the
question,
phone.
NATO.
Bro,
Why don't you use 5 championships that Kobe have over Shaq and end the conversation like you do it with LeBron?
This is sad.
If you literally no, it's not sad because if y'all listen, when I first got on the phone, I literally started off the
It's so
conversation about
easy
saying,
to argue Kobe. It's so easy to have Kobe
Right.
in
I've
top
been
10.
waiting to argue Kobe for the longest, and I'm not even a Kobe
No,
fan.
it's not. Matter of fact,
I literally
I'm glad
Like
that we got
Kobe
somebody
fans
else
could go
who
to
wants
dead stuff like
Jeremiah,
Killing
it's your
Instinct.
job. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Explain why Kobe's top 10 because Bleacher Report and Lamont doesn't have him top 10. Go ahead.
Oh
Okay.
man.
The reason I think Kobe's top 10 because number one, he's one of the greatest scorers of all time. He has the triple threat game. He can get to the mid range. He has the post game. To me, he's an underrated passer and playmaker. People used to call him as a ball hawk when I watch the games. He used to get his teammates the balls, even though sometimes he would go hero mode and take double and triple team shots. He was still for the most part make the right decision. He would find backdoor cuts. He would find shooters like Trevor Ariza. He would try to find cutters like Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol. So yeah, and also he has a resume. He has like the 3rd most all NBA teams of all time. Even though he has 1 MVP, he has like 13 years of MVP play, like 2 scoring titles. He has elite postseason production. He has the winning. Like I don't know, huh? To
no,
myself.
you explaining that great. You're doing a great job.
I mean, that's really easy to do without even doing all of this narrative shit that y'all been doing. I've been waiting to do that shit for like 20 minutes. It's really easy to argue. It's really easy to argue. It's really easy to argue Kobe Bryant, bro.
Y'all never asked me all that. Y'all never even asked me that. But
Hold on, y'all. I think y'all forget that. I don't care where you rank Kobe. I only care about the criteria that you use to get him into your top 10. It's just always funny how the same people that say they got Kobe in their top 10, when I ask them for, okay, what type of system or criteria, what are you going by to rank him? It's never consistent with what the criteria is. That's why I always ask if it's easy. It's easy for anybody to put Kobe in the top 10. It's hard to explain a criteria that's consistent across all players in your top 10.
I can do that.
Because the problem with the criteria is every time somebody gives their criteria backfires on them, puts a ton of players over Kobe, and typically puts Kobe out the top 10. So, Will, if you have a criteria that puts Kobe in the top 10, do you want to put your criteria to the test?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so what is your criteria?
Okay, this is how I look at it. Basketball, the eyes of basketball and how people look at it is subjective. Okay, I can be watching the game next to you, and a person can see the same exact screen that I'm watching, and we can see totally 2 different things. So when you talk about impact, that impact is subjective because there's people that would be arguing back and forth about impact. Because that's
what is impact to you? What is impact to you?
To me, impact is how you view the game, how your teammates view you as their leader, how the coach run their system through you. Like, it's a lot. You could be impactful on defense. You could be impactful on leadership as far as being voice rich. You could be impact as far as watch me and to get inspired by other players. It's so many versions of impact from different players. You
Okay, but what is impact to you in your criteria?
Again, I just told you. Like, to me, I just feel like impact is so many variations of it from different players. It's not one set thing. So I'm like, for example, okay, look, I'll give you an example.
Down, brother. Narrow it down.
Look, I'm one of my favorite players is Steph Curry. Steph Curry impact on the game.
No, we just stick to your criteria. Stick to your criteria. You said impact. You gave a short definition for it. What's after impact?
So you got impact. To me, I just feel like resumes is things that people can't argue. Those are the closest things.
What is resume? What is resume? What should we count on the resume?
So you're talking about accolades, stats, pretty much how your status in the league, like it's whether you were or not a number one option or number two option or whatever the case may be. These things aren't arguable. Like, there's certain things that just not are arguable, like resume, like accolades. They can't argue those things. Just like if I say Kobe got 5 and y'all was talking about LeBron got 4. Now you can tell me your subjective opinion based off of
accolades?
How you
What's
feel.
after accolades?
Huh?
What's after accolades and stats? Your resume, accolades
and stats. Yes, and stats. Yes. So to me, I got Kobe in my top 10.
Is that all your criteria? Is that all the criteria that you use to get Kobe in your top 10?
Yes.
So you use hold on. So you use impact. You use how teammates view you as a leader.
Yes,
you use
resumes, like accolades, like the all NBAs, all defensive, the scoring titles, etc. Things that you can't subjectively take away. Like you can't like, it's a fact. You can tell me how you feel about a fact, but it's still a fact. You can say, oh well, Shaq won, Kobe won 3 because of Shaq, but that's your subjective opinion. He still got 5. He still was one of the top leaders on the team. He still was the guy as far as one of the number 2 options on the team, which is extremely important. Like, you could, like, that's just a factual thing.
What's your top 10? Okay, so what's your top 5? I don't expect everybody to have a top 10. What's your top 5?
I got Jordan 1, Bron 2, Kareem 3, Magic 4, Kobe 5.
How Magic in front of Kobe?
I'm gonna tell you. So when we put your criteria, and I'll summarize your criteria to help you out. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'm still waiting for it to kick it out.
And I answer that question.
What question?
No, he asked me how I had Magic in front of Kobe. I answered that.
So here's your criteria. I'm gonna summarize it for you.
Go ahead.
If it's wrong, you can tell me what to add in or take out.
Go ahead.
Our teammates rally around you as a leader. Our teams are built through them. How they are used to direct the offense and the defense, combined with objective resume pillars like accolades. Somebody got to. Who is that? I think that's John. All right, so like accolades, statistics, and longevity.
Okay.
Is that accurate, or am I missing anything?
The longevity part is important, but it's not really. It's more like peak to me than longevity.
Okay, so hold on. Let me remove that.
Okay.
Okay. So you said longevity is what? Not as important.
Yeah, not as important as peak. It's important as shit. Don't get it twisted. But I value peak.
It's not as important, but peak is more important. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Nah.
Oh, and let me put this one in. Yeah, how long did your peak last? That's also important.
Also, how long did your peak last? Okay, gotcha.
Okay,
let's see. My bad. Now we reformulate that up real quick.
Okay.
You doing all this to keep Kobe at the top 10?
What do you mean keep him out the top 10?
That's a conversation.
There's a lot of people that have Kobe in the top 10. How can I keep him out of other people's top 10?
Because you arguing with everybody who got Kobe in the top 10.
Oh, I don't argue with people. I just ask you what your criteria is.
Right. All he's doing is challenging my logic. That's all
what
he's
I
doing.
tend to
In
see
my
with
opinion.
Kobe fans is that they have a criteria that's inconsistent where they place Kobe.
Right.
It's not.
Oh, I can see that with.
Okay.
Well,
Can you continue with? Yeah. Because I want to see if you can do it. But if you can, then not. Maybe you might have me change some shit.
Okay, so hold on.
Go ahead.
So
Willie, just be prepared for LeBron to be your GOAT right now.
Hold on, we've added those elements in. So we've added those elements in.
Okay.
We've added with an emphasis on peak over longevity and how long that peak lasted, correct?
Correct.
All right. Do you ready for me to reveal your top 10? So who'd you say your top 5 was again?
I had Jordan number 1, Bron 2, Kareem number 3, Magic number 4, and Kobe number 5.
All right, let's go. Here we go right here. Let me zoom in on this for
Now
you.
look, check this. I want to say this too.
Okay, hold on. We got the list right here. So
all right, go ahead.
It says here's an NBA top 10 list strictly built on impact, how to review by teammates.
You doing Chat GPT?
Oh, hold on, bro. Can I read it?
Go ahead. I'm just asking.
Offensive centrality, resume, stats, accolades with an emphasis on peak over longevity and how long that peak lasted.
Mm-hmm.
Your number 1 player of all time is LeBron James. It says
Okay,
peak years is from 2008 to 2020, 13-year peak. His impact is offensive engine, floor general, defensive quarterback, ultimate system. Obviously, we know his resume. I don't have to repeat that. Your number 2 guy, and it looks like your 1, 2, and 3 are a little different than what you said, but it's pretty consistent. You got Jordan. All right, 9-year peak is split up, but it's a 9-year peak. Alpha scorer, defensive closer, teammates followed in his standard. Psychological dominator. We know what his resume is. Kareem, 10-year peak, most unguardable shot in NBA history, anchor of every offense, elite rim protector as well. We know his resume. And number 4, you got Shaq, 10-year peak, most physically dominant force ever, commanded double and triple teams every night. We know his resume as well. And number 5, you have Steph Curry, peak, 8 seasons, changed the geometry of basketball, ran every offense through him with gravity alone. We know what his resume is. You got Steph Curry at 5. Tim Duncan, defensive anchor, system stabilizer, quiet but dominant leader, spoke with actions. We know what his resume. They had a 9-year peak as well. 7, you have Akeem, 10-year peak, best two-way center at his peak, ran the offense through the post, anchored elite defenses. You got Larry Bird, 9-year peak, alpha playmaker, team leader, ran offense as a point forward, clutch defensive communicator. Magic Johnson, 12-year peak, offense flow through him, elite floor general, raised everyone's level, and your number 10 all time is Kevin Durant. 10-year peak, impossible matchup, plug and play scorer who led and co-led multiple offenses. We have his resume. We know his resume right there. No Kobe Bryant.
Okay, so that's Chat GPT.
Crazy.
Do you want me to? Do you want to ask why it excluded Kobe? You want to know why? You want me? But based on your criteria, we can ask it why Kobe didn't make the cut.
You can ask it, but it's AI. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Based
exactly like
on this criteria, why did Kobe not make the cut? Okay, so it says Kobe Bryant did not make the top 10 list based on specific criteria of impact as defined by leadership, team reliance, defensive communication, offensive centrality, and resume, with a focus on peak over longevity. Kobe had a long career and a long prime, but his absolute peak was from 2006 to 2010, right? Was arguably shorter and less efficient than other. Can I read it? And let me just read it, man.
Go ahead.
arguably shorter and less efficient than other elite peers. During his statistical peak, he posted incredible scoring numbers, but that was coupled with subpar team success, obviously missed the playoffs, first round exits, inefficient scoring with high usage, and lower than elite true shooting percentages. His 2008 to 2010 stretch was more successful team-wise, but shared offensive responsibilities with Gasol, and his final shooting percentages declined sharply. Impact defined by criteria. When Kobe was respected and revered for his mentality, he was not always the primary system or engine in the way that LeBron, Magic, or Curry will. Communication. In general, were not
Your phone muffled.
He was a score first, and at times he did not elevate things.
Your phone sound muffled.
Because he talking that bullshit about Kobe.
Okay, can I finish, y'all?
I was just letting you. No, I was just letting you know that your phone muffled. I'm not him. I'm just telling your phone sounded muffled because I wanted to hear what you had to say. Yeah, for a minute.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on, is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now. I don't know what you was doing.
Okay. So hold on. I'm not doing this.
What's that? What is that beeping noise?
It's somebody else in the background with a whole bunch of noise.
That shit is irritating.
Hold on, who is that?
Somebody need to change their smoke line.
Hold on, I muted him. So it says. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I got
9 volts, 9 volt batteries.
Okay.
I sell them at the dollar.
Okay, so it says defensive communication and floor generalship were not his strongest areas. He would score first at times. He did not elevate teammates' offensive efficiency like Bron, Magic, or even Duncan did. Right? Teammates have described Kobe as more of an intense competitor than a vocal leader in the huddle. Contrast that with Tim Duncan or LeBron James. Statistical resume, 1 MVP compared to multiple MVPs for most on the list. 2 finals MVPs, 5 titles, undeniably elite, but he was not the best player in his first 3 championship runs. Shaq led in points, rebounds, field goal percentage, PER, and all advanced stats. His all-NBA and defensive selections are prolific, but many were also awarded during years where metrics showed decline. Compared to others on the list, like Shaq, Hakeem had higher peaks as two-way anchors. Curry and Magic had higher offensive gravity and team system value. Bird and Durant were more efficient scorers at their peaks with better offensive versatility. LeBron and Jordan had better resumes and greater impact as leaders and all-around players. Summary, Kobe's greatness is undisputed, but when judged strictly on peak, impact, team structure, statistical dominance, and accolades, and also peak, he lands outside the top 10, just edged out by others who had longer, more dominant careers. So for whatever reason, you don't have Kobe as a top 10 player. This is crazy. We got another Kobe fan who don't really have Kobe as a top 10 player.
How is Hakeem and Curry in front of Kobe?
It's your criteria. Don't ask me. This you did this, not me.
I'm asking you. What about you?
I don't have a team in my top 10 with my criteria. That's y'all criteria.
Do you got Kobe in your top 10?
I got Kobe at 11. My criteria has Kobe at 11.
But Steph don't even got the points to match up with Kobe, and he don't got all his.
Don't matter. He didn't say he didn't have points as a criteria. He had peak.
No, but you said he got better.
Hold on. Why are you asking me questions about his criteria? He didn't include points.
You keep vouching
now,
for
if he would have said all-time career points, maybe that would have helped Kobe. But he never said all-time career points.
No, I'm just talking about a category. You said he had a better resume than Kobe.
I didn't say that. ChatGPT said that. If you wanted to incorporate all-time career points, you got to specifically say, if you want Kobe's points to matter that much, you got to make it matter that much in your criteria. These are the only ways that you can put Kobe in your top 10. You have to finesse your criteria. You cannot use traditional metrics that we use to rank players to put Kobe in your top 10. You have to put him in your top 10 with emotions, feelings, and stats that are not traditionally used. We have to ignore MVPs, just like many people have been doing during this chat. Oh, he should have had MVPs, so my feelings have to give him imaginary MVPs.
Only thing Curry got more than Kobe is an MVP.
But according to his criteria, Curry outpaces him, and it explains why. Tell him to reformulate his criteria so that it focuses on things that Kobe has more than Curry than, if you want Kobe to be over Curry. Don't say things like gravity and offensive impact and leadership when those obviously weren't the strong suits of Kobe. It's just in your imagination.
No, Kobe game did it. His game, his body of work.
Yeah, but that's what it gave credit. It gave Kobe credit for his game. It said Kobe's game was it said Kobe's game was he when he was locked in, he was on demon time, right? He phased other people out. He didn't give a damn. But according to his criteria, when you're talking about leadership and all this stuff, that's not being a great leader. I keep telling y'all, Mamba mentality is responsible for getting the most kids cut from basketball teams in basketball history. It's the number one way to get cut. Go into any tryout, any high school player in chat. Go into your high school tryout. I want you to shoot every time you touch the ball. I want you to have Mamba mentality, and I want you to come back from that tryout, and I want you to tell me the results and if you made the team or not. I want you to shoot bad shots. I want you to take contested shots, right? I want you to do all that Mamba mentality stuff, and I want you to come back and tell me if you made the team. All I want you to do.
Man. You just a troll.
How am I trolling? Y'all hold on. You not getting mad at the guy with the criteria. You're not gonna get mad at me.
How do y'all give more credit to LeBron from switching teams and building super teams?
More credit to LeBron.
And he lost 6 times in the finals.
Okay,
he
so
lost
first,
6 times.
Hold on.
So you muted me? Okay, go ahead.
I didn't mute you. Hold on. First of all, y'all said we should not talk about health.
He's second, but he lost 6 times. He got the most finals L's in that list.
Y'all said we should not talk about health. We did y'all that service, and we're not talking about Kobe's help. We're not going to talk about LeBron's help. So why are we talking about help when help does not matter?
Because y'all ignore what LeBron did and who he had, but y'all always keep trying to diminish Kobe. Like,
how do we diminish Kobe? We give Kobe credit for all 5 championships.
You just
said Kobe's resume is
Kobe's resume is 5 championships. When I asked
Kobe's resume is better than everybody in his era. In this era.
Hold on. When I asked the guy earlier how many championships Kobe had versus LeBron, I said,
well, you can say Tim, but I'm saying they both got the same similar, but either this era and his last era, Kobe got the best resume.
No, he don't.
Okay, so if Kobe has the best resume, then how does he not have a better resume than LeBron?
He do got a better resume than LeBron. I think the reason why we have a better
resume than LeBron.
No, you said we put pressure. I think the reason why people be on LeBron more is because he lost 6 times. Jordan and Kobe didn't lose as much as him. That's why they don't got
the resume.
Your resume. Hold on. When you go to a job interview and they ask for your resume, do you put on that resume that I snort crack in my free time? Do you put your flaws on that resume? Do you put on that resume that you smoke meth or fentanyl? Or do you put on that resume, I'm great with customer service? You put all.
But if you comparing people, you gotta point that out.
You talking about the good?
Why y'all think they say Tom Brady the GOAT?
Okay, we're talking about Bron and Kobe. If you say
I'm
Kobe
just
has
saying,
a better resume than Bron, tell me how Kobe has a better resume than LeBron.
He doesn't.
Explain it.
There's nothing wrong with it, admit it, because he doesn't. He just
because
doesn't,
he won with less. He won with less help.
You can't talk about help. Hold on, we just talked about how
LeBron went to a super team. He went to the Heat. He went to the Heat to win a ring.
Hold on. Why are you talking about help? We don't care about
talking about resume right now.
Hold on.
Because LeBron gave himself a better percentage.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. John Johnson.
Come on, man.
We don't care that Kobe won with Shaq. That's a lot of help. Why do y'all care who LeBron won with? And then y'all get mad when people ding Kobe for being a number 2 option. Just remove the help. Just talk about the resume. Who cares about the help? You win, you win. So just talk about the resume because we don't care about it. We don't care about who you won with or how you won it. We get Kobe Hatfield Jackson, greatest coach of all time. Who cares? He had Shaq, dominant force of all time. Who cares? He won. Don't talk about help. Who cares? Talk about the resume. Who has the better resume? Kobe or LeBron? Talk about the resume.
Kobe got the better resume.
Come on.
What did he do that LeBron? What did LeBron do that Kobe didn't do?
Tell me how
3 more MVPs.
That's off of media. Media didn't like Kobe.
Bro, what the fuck? You just told me how you feel about a fact. I literally just said, bro,
No,
you
the media,
cannot.
y'all know the media didn't like Kobe and they biased. That's why they gave
We
Steve
know
Nash
the
2
factual,
MVPs.
bro. You see, this is what I'm saying. You're telling me about a feeling about a fact.
It's not
That's
a
a
feeling.
narrative,
Everybody said it, even the players. It's
bro. That doesn't make it a fact. What's the facts on the paper, bro? What is the
so our
facts? That can't be
so
the facts. The
our words
facts
bigger than
are
the dudes that
one,
played against him.
bro. The
Our words
facts
matter more than
are,
the dudes that played against him.
bro. No, their word is their opinions as well. I'm not talking about my word. I'm telling you about a fact. Four MVPs to 1. That's a fact. You can tell me how you feel about a fact, but that's a feeling to a fact fight. You're gonna lose.
Rookie of the year.
There's nothing wrong to
4
say that.
Finals MVPs.
For that, I was going there.
Carmelo should have got that Rookie of the Year.
Bro, what you keep telling me how you feel?
Hold on, Will Life.
No,
Will
it's
Life,
a fact. Carmelo should have got.
John. We're just gonna go down the resume. We're gonna go down the resume notch by notch by notch by notch, and we're just gonna check it. We're gonna look at everything for John Johnson. All right, and I'm gonna ask John Johnson these questions. We're gonna go one by one. John Johnson.
Yeah.
Who's playing more NBA seasons, Bron or Kobe? And I know this is minute, but it's part of your resume.
Bron.
Who's played more regular season and playoff games?
Bron.
Who scored more all-time points?
Bron.
Who scored more points in the playoffs?
Right. But you gotta use context, Bron. But you gotta use context. What you saying, though?
Okay, hold on.
Kobe got injured the last 5 years of his career.
Hold on. I'm just talking about resume right here. Okay, I got you. We're gonna get to the context later. Okay, who averages more points per game for their career, Bron or Kobe?
Bron.
Who averages more rebounds for their career, Bron or Kobe?
Bron.
Who averages more assists per game for their career, Bron or Kobe?
Bron.
Okay, in the playoffs, points, rebounds, and assists. Who averages more, Bron or Kobe?
Bron then.
Okay. Field goal percentage. Who has the higher field goal percentage?
Bron
For their
then.
career. Who has the higher field goal percentage in the playoffs?
Bron then.
Who has the higher three-point field goal percentage?
Bron then.
Playoffs.
Bron.
No, it's actually Kobe. Guy, he got trick question there. Free throw percentage. I got a good one for you. Free throw percentage.
Kobe. I already know that.
Give a round of applause, Kobe, man. Damn, Kobe struggling. MVPs. Who has more MVPs?
LeBron.
Finals MVPs.
Kyrie and AD could have got it, and Wade would have got it in 2011. No, I'm just speaking facts. I'm just speaking. LeBron do, but at context with it, you got to use context.
We'll do context later. We'll do context later. Who has more finals MVP?
LeBron.
Okay. Oh, here's a good one for you. Who has more championships?
Kobe.
No context needed. Just Kobe. Okay. Who has more All-Star game appearances?
We could talk about context. I'm respecting you and answering your question.
Who has more All-Star game appearances?
Maybe Brian, because he played long. Like he played long.
It's Brian. No context needed. Who has more first-team All-NBAs?
Brian got more first-team All-NBA. Kobe got more defense.
Who has more All-NBAs just in total, in general?
I'm probably gonna say Brian off of longevity.
It's Brian. All defensive teams.
Kobe.
And all defensive teams total?
Kobe.
Yeah, okay. Kobe right there too. Okay. Scoring titles. Kobe.
Do they both got one?
No, Kobe has two.
Oh, all right, then Kobe, because I think Brian got one in 09.
Assist titles. Assist titles. Assist titles.
Oh, right.
Who has
Brian.
Okay. Who has more career triple doubles?
LeBron.
Who has more career double doubles?
LeBron.
Who was the first to 10K points?
first to 10K.
It was Bron.
Yeah, it probably was Bron because Kobe first 3 years he was really like on the in and off the bench and stuff.
Who's first to 20K?
Huh?
Who was the first to 20K points?
Bron.
30K.
Bron.
40K. 40K.
I mean Bron, but I think you
Okay, so we
dragging it.
just went through a resume. We just went through a resume. And again, if I left anything else, anybody let me know.
Kobe had more on defense.
When I asked you this question, what did it sound like he said a lot during this question and answer session? Did he say Bron a lot, or did he say Kobe a lot?
Bron's a good player. Nobody said Bron wasn't a good player. I'm just saying.
Resume. I'm just talking about resume.
No, but hold on. I'm not saying Bron a bad player. I'm just saying keep the same energy. He had help too, just like Kobe. Don't just say, "Oh, Kobe had this and LeBron didn't have that."
Nobody said Kobe didn't have help. Nobody didn't say LeBron didn't have
Y'all
help.
validate LeBron 4 rings is shaky. He got a bubble ring. I don't know why you count that. He got a lockout ring, and
okay, so
he got two.
So now rings don't
He got
count.
2 rings from joining Dwayne Wade.
And Kobe got 3 rings with Shaq.
Okay, so now you're talking about help.
No, I'm saying you guys say they both had help. Don't just say Kobe had Shaq.
Hold on.
Anybody
up there?
And Kobe stayed with one team, so that's the difference. Kobe stayed with one team.
Hold on. But John Johnson, we didn't talk about Kobe's help. We know that Kobe has Shaq. We don't care. We know that Bron had a lot of help across multiple teams. We don't care. So again, if you don't want us to ding Kobe for being a number 2 option, what you have to stop doing is you have to stop running to who LeBron had his help, because by default, you're just going to ding Kobe's 3 championships. And if you ding Kobe's 3 championships, that means LeBron wins out in another category, which is championships. So you got to stop doing that. Keep Kobe where he's at. Don't ding him because you want to ding LeBron, because you cannot do for LeBron what you're not doing for Kobe. If you're not going to talk about Kobe's help, then don't talk about LeBron's help. You got to keep it fair. But if we want to introduce help, if you have to do it as a number 1 option, well, we can have that conversation too. Do you want to have that? Do you want to compare those resumes? Kobe as a number 1 versus Bron as a number 1?
It's not a comparison, bro. Like,
by a long
I mean, we
shot.
can compare that too. I mean, we can see what those resumes look like.
What?
Kobe as a number 1 option versus Bron as a number 1 option. If it's about help.
And that'll be from 2005 to.
I mean, and let's just do this. I mean, at the end of the day,
they both played 20.
If you're comparing resumes,
But the last couple of years of Kobe's, he was injured. Like,
whose fault is that? Because that goes to longevity and durability, which is Bron too. Bron gets longevity. Bron gets durability. 2 more categories for Bron. Availability is the best of ability.
And hold up. And don't forget, right after the same season Kobe got swept, KD, Russ, and them young Thunder came and thrashed them in 5.
Hey, but look, y'all, I've been live way too long, man. I got to get this one shut down, man. As much as I want to bring people up, man, I see a couple people in the backstage. It's a lot of people in the chat still cooking, man. I've been live way too long as it is, man. Salute to everybody that's pulled up, man. Hell of a stream, man. We got a little side rail. So, again.
Yeah, it's a good debate, man. Ain't nothing personal. It's a good debate.
No. I got you. Like I say, no hard feeling. But I tell y'all need to be spamming up Bleacher Report on Twitter, because they the ones that put them at 11. My top 10 don't matter. When I put out my top 10, it's not getting put out to millions and millions of people. Bleacher Report, everybody in the world is talking about it. Like you type in Kobe Bryant right now on Google, it's all gonna come up with Kobe Bryant not top 10. Like, I mean, this is and if you got to start fighting a good fight, go fight them, because they're the ones letting the whole world know that Kobe's not top 10. They're the ones that put Steph Curry over. My criteria is meaningless. Bleacher Report, they didn't even use criteria. They just gave you 10 names and didn't even tell you why. Y'all not even mad at them. Ain't nobody hit up Bleacher Report. They go live.
We don't know who to hit up.
Hold on. They go live on YouTube all the time. They be live all the time. Y'all go cook them. Y'all don't never. Y'all never. And when I go over there,
No, I'm new.
like
this is my first time on the thing. This is my first time on the thing. So like I'm new.
This ain't my first time, but I didn't know Bleacher Report was on YouTube.
To be honest, sometimes Bleacher Report they do have live streams, but they're trying to be so PC with their live streams. That should be boring than a motherfucker. They reach out to some of us. Like if they reached out to us, Goat James Kingdom, me, even if they reach out to people like King Rowe, like people with real like when you go watch them lives, they be having people up there with no personality. They just be up there boring and bland. It'd just be like, man, what the hell is y'all doing up here? The only person that had a little personality was Chill when Chilltown was on there. And and I don't even know if they're gonna bring Chilltown back. So, but the problem with Chilltown is that Chilltown got Kobe at number 11. Y'all ain't gonna like Chilltown too much. So.
I don't really think people mad at Kobe. Like I just think people mad. I don't think it's about LeBron. I just think people don't give Kobe the respect that he deserved because he proved to the world that he can win without Shaq, and they still discredit him and put people in front of him like he ain't do nothing.
Most people have
like he ain't scored 81 points in the game.
That's when he got my respect mostly because when they shut out and tell you you can't do something, and it's a universal majority opinion that you can't do something.
You literally just proved everything that we've been talking about because you just said I didn't give Kobe his respect until he won those two. You just proved everything we've been saying that.
It's the reason. It's the reason why though. Hold on, wait. It's not the same reason. No. Hold on, you can't cut me off, and I'm trying to give you my context of what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying.
Out of that one, you can't get up out of that one. You just proved.
Hold on. I said he got my respect. I didn't say I didn't respect him at all. I'm just saying that again. You gotta let me talk. Man, come on. All right, thanks. Nah, he really because I'm not a Kobe fan. Okay, I'm not a Kobe fan. Never been a Kobe. I respect Kobe. I respect him because when somebody on a wide scale, majority of the time, when they tell you like, oh, you can't win, you can't do this, you can't do this without this, you can't win. Like when Brady, he can't win without Belichick, or when they told Curry, you can't win without Durant, or whatever the case may be. And you said like Kobe, then you kill that narrative. That's when you really get like undisputed respect from people that don't even like you. That's how I feel.
Can I ask him a question real quick?
No, I mean what he did was the reason why I like what he said was because he said it casually, when unprovoked, when we wasn't in the heat of the battle or the debate. He just said, "Yeah, Kobe got my respect when he got them 2 championships."
I said that's when he really got my respect. The words I directly used. I said when he really that's when he really got my respect. Is what the words I used.
That's a nasty slip up. That's a nasty.
No, go rewind it. Rewind it. I literally said that's when he really got my respect. That's what I was talking about.
But
you rewind it.
Hold on. How does he not have your respect after 3 championships?
No, because I'm saying when he really got my respect, meaning he had my respect before, but when he really took the gloves off and it was like, okay, I can't say nothing bad, is when he killed the narrative.
I like the finesse. That's not what you said.
I'm just telling. I literally said that's when he really got my respect. If you want to rewind the tape, you can.
You playing cleanup duty, but we know what you said.
No, I know. I said he really got my respect. I didn't lie. I said that's when Kobe really got my respect. Just like I know people who really, I know people who hate Steph Curry. That be like, man, I can't. After he won that one in Boston, that's when he really got my respect. I couldn't say nothing. Like he had her starter critic.
But he won without Durant.
I know, but people were still hating. Like all the.
But why both superstars can't just get credit from being great? Because they both lose.
You have to ask the narrative people that draw the narratives up. I don't know, but I'm just telling you that's what when the narratives is the narrative, and then they take a majority poll of what people are saying. That's when you start hearing all of these narratives and these critics and shit. So when people are saying just like Curry said after he won, all the talking heads were saying 0 chance and all that extra shit because there were people that were literally saying, "Oh man, y'all, he'll never win no more championships," and blah blah blah. And Andrew Wiggins, oh hell no, he ain't never gonna see a championship. And then they end up winning. And so people had to be quiet. That's when you heard Brady when he won in Tampa. Same thing. Oh, Belichick this without Belichick defense, et cetera, et cetera. Who is it, Belichick or Brady? Brady said, "Oh, y'all think I'm done? Watch this." And he went over there and showed everybody.
All right, hold on, Will. I'm gonna play this for you, Will. Hold on, I'm gonna play this for you, Will. Hold on.
Most people have like he scored 81 points in the game. That's when he got my respect, mostly because when they shut out and tell you
Mostly.
you can't do something, and it's a universal majority opinion that you can't do something.
He said that's when he really got my respect.
He meaning that he respected Kobe even more after that because he proved that he not a Robin. He not saying he didn't respect Kobe.
Bro, that just proves you didn't respect the three with Shaq. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with saying that. You don't respect them sidekick rings. That's why they don't respect you.
Yeah, that's why you mentioned
it's cool. Look, it's cool. It's universally understood. We don't respect sidekick rings, man. Just rock with it. Y'all, just rock with the logic, man. Don't try to avoid it because if you avoid it, you have to give Pippen credit for the 6-0.
No, Pippen don't got the stats.
Yeah, he really. Hold on.
Kobe got the rings and stats.
Hold on. Pippen's defense was embedded in defense. You can't really count defense with stats. Just like Bill Russell. Bill Russell really don't have the stats.
I keep getting
but
muted.
he in most people top 10.
But Bill Russell only played 2 teams or 1 team to get to the finals, I think. And he had like 10 Hall of Fame.
Who he played? He couldn't control that.
And he had like 10 Hall of Famers on the bench.
Why you talking about his help?
I don't think that's comparable to this era.
Why you talking about Kobe's help? We don't talk about Kobe's help. We don't talk about Bill Russell help.
Mostly you don't get.
No, I'm saying who he played. I ain't saying like he played 2 teams to get to the finals.
So
he didn't really like.
He couldn't control that.
So he shot 40%.
He had to play other teams loaded with Hall of Famers. He had to play other teams loaded with Hall of Famers.
But none of them dudes will be Hall of Famers, but besides Wilt in this era, like
what, Jerry West.
How do we know
Jay
that?
West won't be who he was back then.
Yeah, I see how you discredit him now. See how they disrespect him.
Let's keep it real though, y'all. Let's keep it real though. Let's keep it real though.
That's crazy. You don't, bro. We don't have time. We don't have time machines, bro. What are you talking about? How do you?
Hey, y'all. I gotta shut this. I gotta shut this one down. I've been live too long. If we got people pulling up, and man, y'all gonna make me go another hour, and I'm not trying to do that, man. I'm trying to shut it down. We got Khalil up here. We had a few people hop in. I'm gonna let y'all get the last word.
John popping, man.
All right.
Salute, Lamar. That's just that, man. Y'all been holding it down. It's weird to me how you came up with a top 100 list, and there's only been 2 players talked about. So the other 98 players just got disregarded. Like it's just weird to me.
I tried to talk about
93 was absurd.
It's only because I think it's only because Kobe.
Let me talk. Shut up. You had your time. You sat up here and failed. You failed the entire time. Y'all are joking. This gotta be the worst.
How somebody failed? Nobody.
This is the worst panel that you've had on this show. I've been watching you since you came up. This is by far the stupidest fucking group of niggas I've ever seen on this panel. But I know you tried to
Because
talk
we
about
defending
other
Kobe.
players. I know you tried to talk about the players.
I'm not defending Kobe.
None of these other motherfuckers, they just went straight to LeBron and everything he didn't do or can't do and all of this stuff and defended the hell out of Kobe like they is prosecutor or something. Like I don't understand these niggas, man. Like I told you before, this generation here is the stupidest fucking basketball fans of ever. Like y'all the stupidest niggas ever, bro. Y'all stupid. Literally stupid as fuck. I want y'all to know that. Wine boys, to you, my brother. I just want y'all to know that. I wanted to come up here and just say that to y'all. Like I've been listening to
everybody's
this shit the
opinion is
entire
gonna be
time,
different.
and y'all niggas are the stupidest motherfuckers that's ever been on FYF debates on this panel by far. It's not even a close second.
Because
So I just
everybody's
wanted to let
opinion
y'all know
different.
that. And salute to you, Lamont, man. You always hold it down, man. You got me damn near halfway through my shift with this stream. So this was a good one right here, man. This is to be studied. I heard a new one though. Before I go, I heard a new one. This goofy little nigga said that Kyrie deserved to win the Finals MVP. I'm born and raised in Cleveland.
No, I said they
The
had an
Cavs is my
argument.
team. I He ain't had no motherfucking argument. I'm a diehard Cavs
AD
fan.
in 2020 and Kyrie
The
dead.
first person that I ever heard say that.
They had no
And
argument.
you the first person that ever heard say that. And it's like
They had no
everything
argument.
LeBron James does, they just throw an asterisk by it. Like I never seen that before, bro. Like out of a player ever. Like I never seen no other player go through what this dude has gone through.
Because nobody got 6 losses in the finals and considered the second best player ever. That's
Because
why.
you looking at it from a
Bro,
loss
look at these
standpoint.
plays,
It's
man.
funny to
You
me
can't
that you
argue
sat
with
up here.
somebody that got 6 losses, though, bro. Be
Shut up.
real.
You can't argue it because you the same little
How?
stupid nigga that I sat up here and listened to for over an hour give excuse after excuse after excuse for
Who
Kobe
giving them
this.
somebody an excuse?
Every
Nobody
fucking
getting an
shut the
excuse.
fuck up. Shut
Let
up.
him
You
talk.
Look how
advocated
triggered
wrong.
you.
And you
Okay,
failed.
can
You
y'all let
failed.
him
Shut
cook
the
so we
fuck
can
up.
end it? Go
You
ahead and cook,
failed.
Khalil.
You a minus 45 on the fucking panel right now. Goofy little nigga, you failed. Like I was saying, bro, he sat up in here and gave context after context after context for Kobe. But when you talk about 6 losses for LeBron, it's just a blanket statement. There is no context to the losses. Like I never
Bro,
seen this group. You're not the stupidest group of people I ever heard talk basketball, and this is why y'all need to start getting tested. You like Lamont, you should do like a test to
I
see how
told him that.
like smart
I
these
told
stupid ass little niggas is. I
I
guarantee
told
if
him
you
that.
do a test. I think
nobody said LeBron
these
was
panels
bad.
fit 10 people. You would have like 4 people up here if you was to do an actual screening on these little stupid ass niggas.
Who said
Dang.
LeBron was bad?
Shut up, dude. I'm all right, man. I'll let you wine, boy. It's on with
All
y'all
right,
brothers, man. Be cool.
You
you can
triggered
have it.
over
All
Kobe.
right,
That's why
Khalil.
everybody
Yeah.
mad, because Kobe and Jordan was a debate. Then they somehow put LeBron in
No,
it.
Kobe
Now
and Jordan
everybody
was never
mad
the
because
debate.
Kobe was.
Hold on, John Johnson, John. As we try to end this show, that is never the debate. We were never debating Kobe and Jordan. I never debate Kobe and Jordan because I never felt Kobe was in the top 5 to even be debated. So I never debate Kobe versus Jordan. The only thing that I said, the only video I ever did with Kobe and Jordan in it was I was saying, if you feel Kobe's in the top 5, then you need to put Kobe over Jordan because Kobe is just Jordan 2.0. Kobe is a better version of Jordan. So if you truly feel Kobe is that high up, then you just need to go ahead and put him over Jordan because he was better. He was a better version of Michael Jordan. That's all he was. He was the 2.0 model.
The game better, but the resume not.
All I'm saying, and I'm not trying to go on. I'm saying if you're gonna put Kobe up there, might as well just go all the way because he was Jordan 2.0. He was the better model of Jordan. He modeled his game after Jordan, and he did it better. At the end of the day, but the problem is Jordan fans, as I've already exposed on multiple live streams, don't really respect.
You can't
Kobe.
expose Jordan fans.
They only use Kobe to throw him at LeBron. That's all they do. They don't really respect his career, and they know because Kobe mirrored everything that Jordan did, and he still has less championships. They can always argue the 6-0 over Kobe, and if need be, they will always be able to argue this second option narrative that Kobe did it as a second option with Shaq, while Jordan did it with Pippen, who they claim is less than. So again, Jordan fans just use Kobe's legacy. They don't really respect it. They just use it, and they use it to throw it at LeBron. They don't because when I asked the guy earlier, Kobe versus Kareem, he acted like I was asking him to do some calculus.
That's Kareem.
You know, all I'm saying is if you got Kobe, tell me. But see, when you ask Kobe versus anyone else other than LeBron, it's just like brain cells start falling apart. You know, brains you can't think all of a sudden because it's just like, damn, why do I have Kobe over Kareem? That don't make no goddamn sense. What the hell? And what the hell? Like, so that's what I mean right there. It's just like a lot of the logic that people use for Kobe, as Johnny said, it's just for LeBron. The help connotation, the help argument is just for LeBron. It's not consistent across the board, across all top 10. And to put Kobe in your top 10, you have to do so with emotions. Because there's nothing basketball-wise that puts Kobe in the top 10. There's nothing resume-wise that puts him in the top 10. Traditional things that we utilize. That's the problem. And if you are fair, you'll get outpaced by somebody else.
What year did LeBron become second?
I don't know. I mean, actually, on a past show that we did, we actually had there was a website that like does a GOAT. It's like a GOAT trajectory tracker, and it basically details the year where as LeBron started to really start to show up in rankings and how he started to outpace players. And it was crazy to watch it because it talked about all the players who were traditionally looked at as the GOAT. It had Wilt up there, it had Kareem. It literally showed Michael Jordan's trajectory on how he shot past all these guys. It starts to show LeBron's trajectory and when LeBron passed a lot of the greats that we know. I mean, I could pull it up for y'all one day. I've already shown it on this chat, but LeBron definitely outpaced Kobe because we all know that your legacy and your career is more than just how many championships you win.
All LeBron super teams failed though. Everywhere he went, they had losing record.
That's helped, but nobody. When we look at legacy and what you did to what your career and how you were great, we don't look at losses. We look at what you won and what you did well and what you amassed.
Of course, y'all don't look at losses because LeBron. If LeBron was 6 and 2,
but of course,
y'all been talking about.
But 6 and 2 is not your record. 6 and 2 is just NBA Finals. What you guys do is you like to only use finals because then you don't have to talk about Kobe missing the playoffs. You don't have to talk about Kobe losing in the first round. You don't have to talk about Kobe losing 3-1. You don't have to talk about Kobe. You don't have to talk about Kobe losing 3-1 or something like that. So the thing is, you guys run to the NBA Finals, which you forget that you have to win a whole bunch of games even to get to the NBA Finals. So there's a lot of winning on route to the NBA Finals. So you judge
the person
LeBron,
you defending.
Hold on one second. Hold on. I'm not defending any person. I don't put people in my top 10. My criteria puts you in my top 10. I see the game of basketball a certain way. My criteria dictates who makes the top 10. If Hakeem Olajuwon would have cracked the top 10 with my criteria, I would have had to be fine. As much as I don't like Hakeem, I would have had to live with it. Right. But at the end of the day, he just don't have the resume. And that's what it stems from. He just don't have a resume. Right.
But the criteria was for LeBron. That's why he went to Miami to get championships. So his first criteria is rings. That's why he went there to get championships.
No, when we're talking about what players want when they play, anytime you're playing competitive basketball, the goal is always to win. Right. So again, just because players, when you're hooping, there's no player that's ever hooped in competitive basketball and felt good. Like for us, the team that I coach, we lost in the Final Four last year. We were national champions the year before. Well, there's a lot of teams that would be happy with losing in the Final Four. We was shitty. Losing sucks, right? Losing is shitty. But at the end, when I judge my players, like my best player who's now going overseas, right? He's 1-2 in national championship games. We lost 2, we won 1. He's going to go down as the greatest player in our program history. And ain't nobody going to come to me. If somebody came to me and said, "Oh, he can't be great because he's 1-2 in national championship games," I'll be like, "You out of your damn mind."
He could be great, but
hold on,
somebody could be greater.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying very clearly. He is the greatest player in our program history. Just signed a contract to go overseas. And if somebody came to me and said he can't be the greatest player in your program history because, for example, one of our freshmen that came in is 1-0 in national championship games because they joined the team at the right time, I'm going to say you are a complete idiot because it's more than just championships. He's 1-2, and just getting to a national championship game is difficult in and of itself, right? Especially when nobody thought we could get to one in the first place. He's judged on what he did for this program, not just by his record in national championship games. You guys try to solely judge LeBron based off what he did in the NBA Finals and then try to completely ignore everything else he did, right? It all matters, and all the other stuff matters even more. So, again, I think it's just a flawed way to see it. And if championships matter that much, then make Bill Russell your GOAT. You don't. Make Kareem higher than Kobe. You don't.
That's the difference.
Jordan,
Kobe, and LeBron got the stats and rings.
None of y'all. First of all, you said LeBron has stats and rings.
That's what I said. Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron got stats and rings.
LeBron has better stats, better accolades, one less ring. Does the ring make him not as great? No. This is how you know the illogical.
I just think.
And I'm sorry, Will Life. I got to shut it down. I'm trying to end it. I know y'all want to get extra opinions in, but it's going on 11 o'clock for me here. And I did not expect for this live to be this long. And so I do apologize because I know to get some takes in. So, but I definitely got to shut this one down. So I'm gonna have to drop y'all down so I can end the show. But I do appreciate y'all. John Johnson, a new face that showed up here. Salute. Hopefully, you show up again when we talking other topics, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show up.
You know what you're talking about. So make sure you sub up, man. We got tomorrow. We got Knicks rehab. So we're gonna have another group of guys over here. Knicks rehab. If you like New York Knicks, if you like a bunch of delusional Knicks fans, and you want to hear what they got to say. Hey, tune in for Knicks Rehab. Salute to those guys at All Ball TV. They're going to be live here on FYF Sports. Salute to them. And then if you didn't like Goat James Kingdom, well, he's going to be live Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you really want to get at him, he has a show called The Friday Night Exposer. He will give you an opportunity. But the Friday Night Exposer show, man, sometimes he go demon mode, man, and y'all got to be careful with him, man, if you call him out. So if y'all want to show up, so we got Knicks Rehab Tuesday, Thursday. We got A Johnny on Fridays and Sundays, and hopefully we can get some more content creators. And I'm looking for more content creators. Even if you are Kobe fans, can we get some Kobe fan content creators? So everybody is not saying that FYF is a LeBron platform. I'm trying to find the Kobe content creators. Who wants a show? Whether it's one show a week, whether it's 2 shows a week, I need a Kobe a content creator. Who is going to do a consistent show? I need a Jordan content. You could be a LeBron hate network. Come on, man. We got to get some diversity here at FYF Sports. Y'all cannot be scared to put y'all takes to the fire. Put y'all takes to the fire, man. Start a show. We'll help you build up your platform. And all you got to do is just go live on both platforms, man. We're going to help you get to where you got to be, man. FYF Sports, man. We ain't got no bias here.
All right, good night, Lamar.
Don't got no bias, but his name Goat James Kingdom.
No, I'm saying FYF Sports. My channel name is FYF Sports. Goat James Kingdom has a show on FYF Sports. Now, if you want to challenge Goat James Kingdom, you can pull up to a show, Friday Night Exposer, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But beware. All I'm saying is beware.
No, I know his work. I seen a lot. I seen him in Ticket. I seen all of them.
Yeah.
Ticket TV be knowing what he's talking about, but people think he crazy for his delivery, I think. But he know.
We debated Ticket, and it got so nasty. And this might be before you was watching. It was a couple years ago. He lost his wherewithal. He got frustrated, and he pulled. I've never seen this before in my life. He pulled out some Andes T1 liners, and he started shaving his lining off right in front of everybody.
Ooh.
Just put a big gap in his hair. Zoop, gone. Just gap, gone. Hair gone.
No, y'all do y'all think y'all good with what y'all do though. It's just I think it just is when like Go James would get personal. I don't know. It's just y'all good with y'all do though. Like
personal, man.
I know he be like just triggering people and stuff. I know his tactic, but y'all know what y'all doing though. Y'all be doing y'all thing.
No, man, there's no hard feelings. What bothers me is the people that get they get into their feelings and they get mad and stuff and they start crying. Like, bro, it's just like the basketball court, man. That shit's over, man. I don't care, man. We hoop, we get mad, you cuss each other out. It's over. Game's over. I don't give a damn. It's just over with. There'd be the corniest people too. When the game over, you got some dude trying to fight. There'd be the corniest.
Oh
people.
Yeah.
Oh, now you want to fight? You done got your ass.
I know.
Yeah, that'd be the corniest people, man. They're old dudes that want to hack, man. Lose a game, now they want to get mad. I remember that too. I was in Chicago. We was on summer break, man. I'm in the gym hooping somewhere. Oh man, he wanted to fight after the game. How corny is that, man? Get your ass away,
man. It's too much life to live to fight, man.
Bro, they be getting mad when they take L's, man. I seen. I was out in Harvey, Illinois. I shouldn't even been in Harvey, man. Somebody, one of the little kids, man, that motherfucker, he came and went and got a baseball bat, smacked my buddy. And I was like, they all looked at me and I was like, look, man, just let me get him up out of here, man. Let me take him to the car, man. I don't want no problems with none of y'all. So,
man, I wish I was up here with Gil. Cause Gil be talking crazy about Kobe.
Gil been I've had Gil on a few times. Gil just be busy as hell. Like he got No Chill Gil. He got Gil's Arena. He's already working with ESPN. He's working with Amazon now.
And he a good. The thing about Gil, he a good content creator. But I think what that coach does is like a marketing thing. I don't really think
I don't think the one thing I think
it's
with
better
Gil
for
is
business to be on LeBron's side than Kobe.
no.
It,
I don't think no. The thing with basketball is Gil's not on no side. Gil's not to be honest, Gil is actually more of a Kobe fan than a LeBron fan.
No, the thing about what Gil do, he'll blame the media for how he feel, and then blame the media.
No,
because he argued with the people that defend Kobe, Rashard,
he
McCants,
doesn't.
and Skap.
Because he only argues the logic behind ring culture. Because he all he said was the same thing we said, and it's the same thing Kobe said. Nobody respects your rings when you're the number 2. And all he said was when Kobe was winning them championships behind Shaq, everybody was looking at Shaq like he was the man. Nobody was running around looking at Kobe like he was the man. And that's
that's a narrative because Kobe, if somebody watch Kobe and Shaq, they'll see it with their eyes.
I know that's the funniest thing about it. That's the funniest thing about it that Gil's trying to say. Even though y'all saw Kobe with your own eyes dominate, it was fans and people in the media that was basically saying, you can't do this without Shaq. That's why Kobe said himself, people were saying I couldn't do it without Shaq. They were planting seeds of doubt because if everything was all good and dandy and his 30 points was all good, why would anybody complain? Why would anybody doubt his talent? But there were doubts. And that's where we try to, we just have to accept the fact that most fans are toxic in that way. Fans are toxic.
But fans gotta be real with themselves because these dudes NBA players, they skilled enough to I don't think people should question their talent.
You literally have fans that think that Gil couldn't have won a championship if you stick him on the Spurs or something like that. It's just like, bro, if Gil gets drafted,
if he ain't get injured, he would have been cold. Yeah, Gil was.
No, I'm just saying, it's luck. If Gil drops to the second round and somehow the Spurs are sitting right there and they draft Gil's a champion. That's how simple it becomes to be a champion. You get drafted at the right place at the right time to the right team. Look at, and so sometimes like with Steph Curry, so many teams passed up on him. Knicks are thirsty to get him. Warriors grab him. Right. He
had 2 picks in the first round.
Yeah, T-Book had picked 2 point guards over him. He's like, you got 2 shots at the thing and you get it wrong. It's just like sometimes luck strikes at the right time, like with Kobe, right? If Charlotte Hornets, if they're not an expansion team, they don't have back-to-back picks in the draft. They drafted Tony Delk and Kobe. They felt Kobe was more expendable because they had Tony Delk. Tony Delk was bad motherfucker coming out of Kentucky. So they was like, yeah, we can pair Tony Delk with Vlade Divac and we hitting the road. When you got more dark, and the luck happened let's send him to LA. Clippers looked at him and said, we ain't taking a kid out of high school. Even though they said, how the Clippers tell him, damn, you're the best player and we just seen all these workouts, but we ain't drafting a high school kid. Well, how did that make sense? It's dumb organizations and people make mistakes and you fall here. And it's just like Kobe's career is what it is because he got to the Lakers. Gil's career is what it is because he was drafted by the Wizards. I mean, that's why I look at talent and accolades and stats over winning because winning in the NBA is not always dictated by the player. I mean, look at this. Nikola Jokic, they fired his coach in the middle of the season. How are we supposed to win with this other dude, man? How are we supposed to win like that? Memphis Grizzlies, you fire your coach right before the playoffs. Oh, but we're going to hold it against Ja Morant if he loses in the playoffs. It's just hard for me to judge players like that, man. It'd be some dumb organizations, man. But look, man, appreciate you pulling up John Johnson. Salute to Deshaun Moore. My bad we didn't get to you today, but I appreciate you. We're going to have to get out of here for the day. We're going to cook another time. Salute to John Johnson. Hopefully we can get you here on another show here on FYF Sports, man. Make sure you hit that notification bell.
I got you.
And stay tuned in with us, man, because, you held your ground today. So salute, man. But yeah, look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Another great podcast episode. Yeah, Malika Lewis. Yeah, we could definitely talk Kobe all day. And the reason why we can talk Kobe all day is because people have an emotional connection to Kobe. It's emotional, right? And like Gil says, and that's why I like Gil's take on Kobe. He doesn't embed it in the numbers. He doesn't embed it in in, 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 I just like he just And if that's how you rank Kobe, just rank Kobe that way. You know, but you can't fight that fight with MVPs and things of that nature. You know, you start fighting with the accolades and stuff, LeBron's gonna beat you out, Kareem's gonna beat you out, Jordan's gonna beat you out, Bill Russell's gonna beat you out. So you can't fight that fight with Kobe unless you just admit from the start that this is an emotional pick. I want Kobe in the top 10. I think he's more talented. My feelings tell me he was a better player. You said, no way Kobe is LeBron. Well, Kobe is definitely below LeBron, man. Way below LeBron. You know. That's the unfortunate reality of it, man. Salute to Scott Drusilla, man. Pulled up late in the stream. We about to get this one ended, y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up the FYF Sports, man. Great podcast. Salute to everybody. Our goal is to, again, we're going to be partnering up with some big time partners. We're going to be promoting a lot of people, so make sure y'all stay tuned in as we announce some of these promotional partners, because we're trying to do big things here at FYF Sports, man. So again, salute to everybody that pulled up. Salute to Hollywood Herm as well. He says Hollywood Herm says salute to the real basketball heads. No narratives, just respecting the game. Hollywood Herm, you be talking all narrative though, man. What's going on with that? Rap Guy says T-Mac and Brian healer-centric players to run the whole offense through. Don't know what that means. But it is what it is, man. I mean, if that's what you got to say about T-Mac and Brian, I guess. You know, I played a lot of basketball. I never heard a coach come to me and say nothing about no heliocentric nothing. You know, it is what it is. This is why we compare the shooting guard and small forward. Well, again, all right, it's the same reason why we compare Jordan to Bill Russell or Jordan to Kareem, or LeBron to Magic. It don't matter. It's your resume. We're not comparing positions. We're comparing resumes. You know, because y'all are so invested in talent in the player. Talk about the resumes, the stats, the accolades, achievements. Right. And how is that player great in their own respective right based on the stats, accolades, and achievements? That's what we like to talk about, y'all. Salute to everybody that pulled up. FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, y'all. We're going to be back with more sports and news. But until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.